Everyone, people of the internet, welcome to the 2022 Between the Holidays Party Podathon live stream, baby. Seth Woolcock back here with the Polvogt clan, Nate and Jen Polvogt, for a night that is really like any holiday party. There will be games, there will be spirits. I know I got my Busch Light Apple here on deck, and there will be debate throughout the evening. And why do we do this, you may ask? This is really to make the most of the time between the holidays towards the end of the fantasy football season that, let's face it, guys, it gets absolutely hectic. Jen, I know you are a mother, so you know that better than anybody.
Yeah, it's chaotic, but this is my favorite show of the year. I hadn't seen the intro yet. That was so fun. Whoever did that did an awesome job. But yeah, holidays are crazy. We've got pictures with Santa tomorrow afternoon during football, but it had to happen. It was either today or tomorrow, and had to be tomorrow. But we're excited.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. Like, we're in the Christmas spirit here. I've got a tree behind me. I've got a leg lamp. I've got a dorky hat on.
We're here, baby. We are absolutely here. The good vibes are just flowing already. Before we jump in, I do have some people to thank for making this evening possible. Starting out with our producer, Kyle. He has worked tirelessly this week to get a lot of the games we have set up. And if you guys do want to know what is on tap tonight, just look in the description of this YouTube video, and it will tell you everything we have going on between our movie draft with actor Mike Stoyanov in a couple hours, some NASCAR debate here in a little while. And then, of course, we're going to close the bar down tonight with our guy Shane is the Worst. I'm excited to get to all of it, guys. So much fun coming our way. I also want to thank our music guy, Nate Miller. He's the one who produced the Jingle Bell Rock intro and all of the intermissions as well. We can appreciate his tunes over there at ISM. So we're excited for that. And I want to thank the IBT family for showing up. We have a lot, pretty much everyone you guys see here on our YouTube channel, they will be on with us tonight throughout the night. So I want to thank them. I want to thank people like Dee Dee in the chat tonight who's going to be riding shotgun with us. She's going to be on a little bit later cooking with Sven. We got Bo in the chat already. He's saying that stash is trashy. Well, hey, baby, that's what we're about here. We're about getting trashy. And guys, how about we get trashy a little more with our first segment of the night? I'm very, very happy to welcome in someone who is one half of our Pulp Fantasy family over here at IBT Media, and also one hell of a karaoke performer. Guys, give it up for the one, the only Trash Sandwiches.
Oh.
What is up, TS?
Not too much. Thanks for having me on. Excited to be here. I will warn the people. I was told about 10 minutes ago that we're doing sports Jeopardy, and I am bad at sports trivia. So get ready to watch me lose.
Well, hey, it can't go much worse than last year. We had some technical difficulties during it, so I think we've learned a little bit. And I want to bring in the host of Jeopardy, someone who puts this show together, a man behind the microphone. Guys, give it up for the one, the only, Mr. Kyle Scott.
Kyle.
Hello.
Kyle.
Hey.
Hello.
There you are.
Here
Kyle,
I am.
you're going to be riding shotgun with us throughout the night, kind of dipping back and forth. How are your vibes feeling? Are you ready to roll, my friend?
Oh, I'm in the Christmas spirit. I'm ready to get this show on the road. I'm ready to jump right into it.
Awesome. Before we do that, I just want to thank everyone one more time for tuning in. If you guys are new to the channel, please, if you guys like feel-good lifestyle advice with your fantasy sports advice, subscribe to the channel. If you guys are returning subscribers, just give this video a thumbs up. Give us a little thumbs up if you guys like this type of content. Kyle, why don't you go ahead? We're going to kick things off here with Jeopardy. Tell us what you brought to the table. What were your feelings coming into this, hosting year 2 of IBT Jeopardy?
Well, I'm a big Jeopardy fan, so this is one of my favorite things to do every year is make a Jeopardy game with my good friend Elliot Hicks. He also contributed some of the questions. It is probably 90% football questions, I'm not going to lie, with some racing, another IBT sport, also some basketball, hockey, baseball, just to kind of round it out. But also, it's not exclusively sports. There's some pop culture, some life advice sprinkled in maybe. Who knows? A little in-between action here for Jeopardy.
There we go.
I think we'll have fun.
Awesome.
We're guaranteed to have fun.
Yeah, guys, I have my Busch Light Apple here. Well, let's go around the room. What are we sipping on tonight? Nate, I think you're taking it a little bit easier here early on in the show.
Coors Light. We're going to be here for like 4 hours, man. If I start with the IPAs now, I am going to fall asleep on my computer. That would be bad for everyone.
There we go. TS, I'm sure you have something local to the great state of Vermont. Am I right?
You are correct. It is a Citizen Cider Dirty Mayor.
There we go. There we go. Kyle, you're a cider boy as well, man. You got a cider you're bringing to the house tonight?
I don't. I'm starting it off a little classy. I got a nice cup of tea with a secret ingredient.
Okay. Okay. I'm not going to ask what that is. You know, you do what you do. Stuff's legal, you know. Jen, how are you tonight? What are you drinking with us?
I have an exclusive Costco brand hard seltzer.
Ooh.
Grapefruit crushed. Well, I put it in here because I don't know. I just, like all of this seems very distracting. This seems better.
I married a smart lady.
Yes, you did. Absolutely. Yeah. Looks like we
and
got
right behind this, I've got the mango one.
There we go. There we go. We got Derek riding with us tonight saying LFG. We got Albert back in the chat, polite as always, saying good evening, IBT. Good evening to you, Albert. We appreciate you always making time for us, our friend. And then Bo back in the chat saying ayahuasca tea. There we go. Kyle is a fan of Aaron Rodgers and the Packers, so it does make sense there.
This night's about to get interesting.
He's my hero.
Bo will be joining us later, so we'll see if he's on any ayahuasca tea. Let's get this Jeopardy game started. Kyle, the floor is yours, my friend.
All right, so this is an In-Between Media holiday special event. Next slide, please. Our categories are Coach Quotes, Real First Names. I'll give you a person, you'll give me their real first name.
Trash should be good at that one.
L in quotation marks. Every correct answer will start with the letter L.
Okay.
Mascot Mayhem.
Ooh.
It's a numbers game. And pop culture potpourri.
There we go.
That's a fun one.
Okay. Okay, let's get this thing started here.
All right, Jen won the coin toss backstage, so the board is yours.
And also, let's also explain to the audience, we're kind of buzzing in the background. Kyle has a screen that we all have buzzers that we are buzzing in for this as well. So just kind of want to let the audience know that is how we're going about this.
Okay, so I'm going to try to give TS and me a leg up, and we're going to start with pop culture potpourri for 200, Kyle.
All right. A stand-up comedian who's also appeared in Breaking Bad and The Mandalorian. He's well known for his sports outbursts on stage and his Boston sports fandom.
And I can picture the guy, too. I just do not know his name. At all.
I haven't seen either of these shows.
Oh, you've got to watch Breaking
Am
Bad.
I not buzzing in? What is happening?
No.
I buzzed in just to make sure it was working, but I don't
Seth buzzed
actually.
in and Nate buzzed in.
I don't actually want to buzz in.
Me either.
Nate,
I was
you
trying to make
buzzed
sure it
in.
was working.
Jen.
But-
It's not
Yep, you're in, Jen. You got it.
Jen's in.
Okay.
Jen buzzed in.
okay. I mean, maybe I'm dumb, but who is Bobby Knight?
N-
What?
No?
No.
Oh, geez. What's happening?
All good.
Okay, negative 200 for me.
The correct answer was Bill Burr.
Oh,
Oh.
Bill Burr. I forgot he was in Breaking Bad.
Bill Burr. Yeah.
Well, you live and you learn,
So,
guys. Let's move on.
Jen, you still have control of the board.
Oh, Lord. I guess pop culture potpourri for 400?
Here we go, baby.
All right. This halftime show performer from Super Bowl 55, Trash Sandwiches.
The Weekend.
It is the weekend. Correct.
Very nice.
Wow, that was quick.
Ooh.
Good job.
He did become a meme for a while too. Like that was kind of a big
Yeah.
thing. I kind of forgot about that, honestly.
Good pull.
Whew,
All right,
happy I
you
got
have-
one on the board.
What do you got for us, TS?
Let's go mascot mayhem for 200, please.
Ooh, that's a good one. This new hockey team's mascot isn't an octopus or a squid.
Let's go.
Seth, are you playing?
I am. The Kraken.
Okay. Seth, you're correct. It is
Woo!
the Seattle Kraken.
Well done, sir.
Kyle's from Seattle, so
Uh-oh.
little bit of a
Revealing my
giveaway.
biases.
A little bit of a giveaway. Let's keep rolling with mascots, baby. Going 400 here.
All right, this NHL mascot drops the gloves against Jean-Claude Van Damme and loses in the film Sudden Death.
I haven't seen enough Jean-Claude Van Damme movies, apparently, because I have
Oh,
no
it's a good
clue.
one.
I don't have it. I have nothing.
I don't think I can
Nothing.
even name a Jean-Claude Van Damme
Wow.
movie.
No
I mean, we're
guesses?
not actually keeping score, right?
We are kind of. Yeah.
Okay,
All
well,
right.
whatever.
Take your
Do it.
shot.
I know he was
TS.
in Friends.
The only
Jean-Claude was.
NHL mascot I know probably is Gritty.
No, this movie came out before 2019.
Yeah, that makes
It's
sense.
actually the other Pennsylvania hockey mascot. It's the Pittsburgh Penguin Iceberg.
Oh,
Okay.
interesting.
With an H at the end.
Okay.
Well,
there
you
we
spoiled the
go.
movie for us, so I guess we'll never watch it now.
Well, it's not at the end.
Does that mean, Kyle, that I still have control of this bad boy?
Yes, you do.
Let's go coach quotes, baby. Let's shake it up. Let's go 600 here.
All right. This coach would prefer that you cut your eyelids off if you think you'll blink in big AFC North rivalry games. Seth, you buzzed in?
Did Trash beat me? Or nope.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna go Mike Tomlin here.
It's Jeopardy, Seth.
Who is
So
Mike
that-
Tomlin?
There you go.
Am I right on that?
It is Mike Tomlin. Yeah.
Did he say that earlier last week, this week, something like that?
Yeah, it was recent.
He would not give a fan the time of day because the fan said, "Hey, here we go, coach," and wanted a high five. The guy's like, Mike's like, "I'm fucking working," and didn't talk to anyone. So I was not surprised by that other quote as well. I think that Kyle, what's that put me at? I think is that 1,000?
800?
Well done, sir.
800. I'm keeping score here. We got TS.
Oh, okay.
I think TS is at 200. Jen's at maybe 400.
Negative 200.
Okay.
Negative
Okay.
200.
Negative
Negative 200. Good thing we don't do this on a regular basis, folks.
Right?
God.
I'm going to go with Coach Quotes 800.
All right.
Why don't you pick on someone your own age, like this Oklahoma State coach who will defend his players? 'Cause he's a man. He's
Oh.
40. Nate, you buzzed in.
Mike Gundy.
Nate, it's Jeopardy.
Who is Mike Gundy?
Thank you.
Dude, when you said coach quotes, I knew this one was going to come up. I knew it, and I was waiting for it.
That's the best coach quote I've ever seen.
It's a pretty good one. I remember when it happened because I'm old.
Nate,
All
you
right.
got control of
Nate,
this
it's your
sucker as
choice.
well.
All right, let's go with it's a numbers game for 1,000.
All right.
He's big ballin'.
Ross Chastain's wild ride into the Martinsville Wall nearly returned this number to its proper NASCAR champion glory. Nate.
I'm going to go with Dale Earnhardt's 8.
Incorrect.
What is Dale Earnhardt's 8? Dang it.
Incorrect.
Was that even Dale Earnhardt's number?
Can
I
I
don't
guess?
know.
Can I guess? Is this
Seth.
number 1?
Seth.
It's Jeopardy, sir.
What is number 1? I'm also not going to
Correct.
answer. Yes,
It
is that
is-
right?
Yeah, what is number 1 is correct.
Yes, let's go. He is my favorite driver, so I was like, I was hoping I got that one right.
I know Dale Earnhardt was a NASCAR racer, so I'm proud of
That's
that.
true.
That is true. I'm gonna go. It's a numbers game for 800 here.
All right. He'll forever be known as number 23.
Come on, Nate.
All right. Nate.
Number 45. What is number 45?
Thank you. Good job. 45 is correct.
Let's go with NFL for 1,000.
All right.
Oh, sorry, we're getting there. Sorry,
Whoops.
wrong one. Here we go.
Oh,
All right. NFL for 1,000. Though he lost some shiftiness as his career went on, this running back's resume isn't shady. Nate.
LaDainian Tomlinson.
Are you?
Correct.
Who is LaDainian
Wait.
Tomlinson?
I don't think that's right.
Oh,
Wait.
who is? Never mind. Wow.
What are you
I-
talking?
Oh, no, that's not right.
No, I know who it
You're
is.
not right, Nate.
I was.
Seth, who is it?
That is Mr. LaShawn McCoy.
I'm not going to tell you again.
Yeah, we got Rory in here saying LaShawn McCoy too. Let's go.
Seth, I'm not going to tell you again.
Who is LaShawn McCoy? Okay, Jesus.
It is. That's it's Jeopardy, Seth. There's like 2 rules. Okay.
All right. Trash, how you feeling so far? What after right now? What was that one worth, Kyle? What was that worth?
That's 1,000.
My confidence level is a 0 that I will score any more points this game.
So right now we got TS minus 200. We got
No.
Jen minus 200. Nate minus 200. Me at 2,800, baby.
Seth,
No,
I think
PS
I'm
has-
positive 200.
Are you at 200?
I believe I'm positive 200 right now.
He is
Okay.
positive 200. Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah.
give me my
Sorry. We got a lot of 200s.
I
around
thought you
here.
were positive 400. I thought you got potpourri
got a 400 and then I
for
got a
400.
Got you.
Over there
Okay,
keeping
that's why I'm
score.
confused here. Derek
Oh,
saying
no,
go back to
actually-
drinking your Busch lattes to Rory here in the chat. All right, I'm gonna go with real first names 200 here.
All right. Rams quarterback Matt Stafford. Seth.
Matthew.
No.
That's not who is Matthew?
You seriously thought it was going to be that easy?
I was considering doing one like that.
You're telling me Matthew Stafford's first name is not fucking Matthew.
Yeah, that's the point of the
That's-
category.
Yeah.
Well, then why go by Matthew then?
It's his middle name. Just like you.
I'm not buzzing in, but I hope it's
Okay.
Reginald.
No
I
one
don't
has
think
a
anybody
guess?
knows this.
Nope.
If you guessed, you'd probably say, "What is John?" And that would have been correct. His
What is
name is
John?
John.
That's what a boring name. John Matthew.
Probably
My
John.
middle name is
World
Matthew
watching
John,
this.
bro. You got an
John
issue with that? You got an issue with
No,
Matthew
it's
John?
it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, my last name's Woolcock, so that's not as boring. So
Nope.
there's that for you. I'm gonna go. My board's still Mr. Kyle.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right, and I think we're playing this till about 7:45, and I think we have our next guest on. Is that correct as well?
That is correct, sir.
All right, awesome.
So get a
I'm gonna
move on.
go here with. I'm gonna go back to pop culture for 600.
Okay. Normally, you'd want this pop singer who isn't a baby anymore to root for your team, but he's had a well-established curse follow him whenever he wears a team's jersey. Trash.
I'm just gonna go with context clues and say Justin. Who is Justin Bieber?
Correct.
Oh,
Wow.
Good job.
there we go. There we go. Trash making a push here.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling. Pop culture for 800, please.
Okay. This actor, best known from the live-action comedy TV show with more seasons, Nate.
Who is Rob McElhenney?
That is correct.
That guy's awesome. I'm just gonna say it too.
Dude,
Like,
it's so awesome.
Trash, are you a fan of you and Jen fans? It's Always Sunny.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
The
Have
great-
you
Yeah.
watched the show about Wrexham AFC?
I don't know if I have actually.
You'd know,
You
if
would
you,
know if
had.
you had.
It's awesome. You should watch it. Like what they're doing with that team is actually really cool.
That's awesome.
It's on Hulu.
Okay.
Good to know.
Okay. Trash. Who got that one
It's
right?
Nate. Nate
That'd
has
be
the
me.
point.
Let's go Coach Quotes 1000.
All right.
All right. Coach quotes 1,000. Nate, you're getting ballsy right off the rip, baby.
This former head coach of the University of Colorado
Right.
thinks Nate.
Who is Deion Sanders? No,
What
former.
are you-
Former.
Former. And I know.
Former.
I continue reading the question now. This former head coach of the University of Colorado thinks if you can't handle Division I football, the Big 12, then go play intramurals, brother.
Damn it, I know.
I don't know that, but that's a great quote. That was great reading, Kyle.
Yeah,
How do you
I have
No
no
one
idea.
knows it?
Mm-mm.
Wow.
Can I
Nate,
throw out a guess not being an idiot if nobody else has a chance?
Yeah. Nate,
Was
you
it
can
Gary
guess.
Barnett?
It is still not who
No.
you're saying it is.
Oh, Nate.
All
Colorado's
right.
had like 3 relevant Colorado coaches, and you've
It
been
is.
a Colorado fan and you don't know this.
It is Dan Hawkins.
Oh, I hated Dan Hawkins, to be fair. Guy was an idiot.
All right, so scores right now, score update 800 for trash sandwiches. I'm at 2,600. Nate, 600. Jen, still in the negatives, fam. Where are you?
I told you this was gonna happen. I warned you. Like I'm just here as a face.
A
As
beautiful-
somebody who's
Just
taken the
so she doesn't
Jeopardy
get
test, I am very embarrassed.
Yeah.
You're Zach Wood.
Money, I'm beating you right now. Get it together.
All right, who has the board here, Kyle?
Still me.
No one got it, so it would be still Nate.
All right, let's go NFL for 200.
All right. Despite a 127-yard, 2-touchdown performance in Super Bowl 43, this Cardinals wide receiver still didn't walk away with a ring that night.
Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, get out of here, Nate.
Who is
Uh-oh.
Larry Fitzgerald?
Who is Larry Fitzgerald is correct.
Can we also just say that was one of the all-time greatest Super Bowls ever, and I don't think it'll ever come close. And regardless of whether you're rooting for the Steelers or not.
No, that was a phenomenal game. Okay, let's go real first names for 600.
Okay.
Real first name 600 for Mr. Nathan.
NASCAR drivers Dale Earnhardt Sr. and Jr.
Oh, geez.
I asked this question last year, too.
Damn it.
Seth, are you
Kyle.
supposed to be like a racing guy?
Seth.
Who is Richard?
No.
Yeah, I should know that.
Kind of close.
Oh, I think I know now.
No one has a guess. They're named Ralph.
Okay. Dale sounds way.
I don't know why they chose Dale.
We got Rory here in the chat. He got it right, baby. Let's go.
Oh man, I'd go by Dale too.
Yeah, I would too. All right. Well, I think I just took a little bit of a hit there. What was that worth, Kyle? 600?
I got 600.
Okay, going back.
That's how many points it was last year too.
Man, so I still get to pick. Let's go. It's a numbers game, 600.
All right. Although it hasn't happened since 1935, in the event of a forfeit in the NFL, the official score is listed as this number of points to 0.
I don't want to answer this anymore.
You buzzed into it.
One.
No.
7. Oh, damn it! It was definitely 7.
Ooh, does
No,
someone
it's
want
gonna
to
be like
buzz in?
100 or something, but I'm not confident, so I don't want to actually guess it.
I'm already in the negative, so I'm going to go with what is 6.
No, it's actually 2. It's 2 to 0.
That's
It's a
effed up.
forfeit.
I get that though. It makes sense. A safety.
Nate now takes the lead at 1,800. I'm back at 1,200. I've lost about a lot of points here recently, folks.
It happens, Seth.
Yeah,
Let's go mascot mayhem for 6.
All
Alex.
14 NCAA Division I universities use this four-legged friend as a mascot. Nate.
What is a pug?
No.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Trash.
What is a bulldog?
It is a bulldog.
No more girls. That's the only reason I know that answer.
And with that, Trash hops into the lead at 1,400.
I beat you all solely on my dumb pop culture knowledge. Wow.
I just need to know not to when to rip these out. Nice job, Trash.
Thank
Trash, while we're on the topic here, I kind of want to give you a little bit of a plug. Can you talk a little bit about your new venture that you also do in addition to IBT? Because I know you kind of work with a lot of different mascots.
Oh, like knitting.
Yeah. I'm not actually talking mascots, but you know.
Yeah, no, I do knit hats with different logos. A lot of NFL teams. I've done a handful of baseball, hockey, some college teams. So if you would like your team's logo knit on hat, let me know.
Great Christmas gift.
It won't be in time for Christmas. I do actually have some overstocks to sell though.
There we go.
They're handmade. Come on, they take time. But thank you for that.
Absolutely. What is the web address for that? Stellar Things?
Makingstellarthings.com, or you can find me on Twitter at Stellar Makes for that stuff, or you can just like DM my regular trash sandwiches.
Dope.
It's all me.
Dope.
I don't have
All
a brand manager.
right.
Not yet.
Not yet. You are correct.
I think you're up on the board here as well.
I am, and I'm gonna keep it going. Pop culture potpourri for 1,000, please.
In
Cool.
Nike's Griffey in '96 ad campaign, Ken Griffey Jr. ran for office and had the endorsement of this presidentially named funk musician, Nate.
Who is George the Funk Master Clinton?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Nice.
Fun story. My sister did drugs with him one time.
It is a
Griffey?
fun story.
I love
Ken
it.
Griffey or Clinton?
Clinton.
Clinton.
Ken Griffey Jr. doesn't do drugs. He's a winner.
He is
God,
a winner.
glad that
That's
she-
true.
Glad that's all she did with him. Just saying.
Anyways, let's go to mascot mayhem for 1,000.
All right. In 2009, the Buffalo mascot for this team won the NBA Mascot of the Year award, despite only being the team's official mascot for 6 months.
Oh, geez, I have no idea. Not a clue.
No guesses?
No.
That would
I
be
can
the
look it up.
Oklahoma City Thunder. Rumble the Bison,
Okay.
Interesting.
Makes
That makes
sense.
sense.
because
Yeah.
they were a new team in 2009.
Those were the days.
So
There's
that
Tyson in
would
Oklahoma.
be Nate.
All right, so let's go back to real first names for 400.
Cardinals quarterback Colt McCoy.
Of course. That was a dope name. I thought that was actually his real name. Of course it's not.
Too good to be
He's been
true.
lied to. Matthew Stafford, Colt McCoy. Everyone's just fucking lying to us.
Just wait till you find out Santa Claus isn't real, Seth.
Oh. Don't
You
even
just
go
look like that on air.
there. Cardinals quarterback. I have no. I'm not.
I got
guessing.
nothing.
Jen, you gonna take a shot at this, Jenny?
No, I'm already in the oh shit, sorry. I'm already in the negative so far. I can't even and the mess up thing is that I am on Pro Football Reference all the time. And every single time I look at somebody, I'm like, wow, that's not their real name. And I try to bank it, but Colt McCoy is not one of those.
I mean, why would you be looking at Colt
Wow.
McCoy?
You didn't remember Daniel?
I guess not.
Colt
Daniel's
is Colt his middle
McCoy's
name?
No, I think that's a nickname.
It sounds. I mean, it sounds dope. Colt McCoy. It sounds like a Texas quarterback name. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go back to numbers game for 400.
All right. In 2004, Steve Largent allowed this number to be temporarily unretired for Jerry Rice.
This is game is geared for Nate. This is bullshit. This
What
is
is the-
all early 2000s.
What is Steve Largent is very much the 80s. What is the number 80?
Correct. Well, I mean, come on. Who doesn't know Jerry Rice?
Who doesn't know Steve Largent?
Also that.
Former
I mean,
U.S. Senator.
I know
Jen, you
Jerry
know
Rice.
Steve
I don't know
Largent
Steve
is?
Largent.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
The best receiver of the 1980s?
With Dave Craig at quarterback.
Stephanie,
I was doing other
really
things in the
retired with
80s.
every wide receiver
Live.
record. So don't even. Nate, it's your board.
Let's go NFL 800.
This former UCF running back is currently in the midst of a losing season as a member of this AFC team, the sixth stop in his career.
Let's go. Let's go.
Seth,
Who is Latavius Murray?
correct.
Woohoo!
I knew he was going to come into this somehow.
You knew Latavius Murray was going to come into it.
Yes.
Jen just knows
mean,
things, so that
There
doesn't
are only
surprise
so
me.
many L's. Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's true.
And of course, we're going to poke fun at the Broncos and Latavius Murray.
Yeah, that is.
Too easy.
There we go. There we go. All right.
Seth,
All right.
Your choice.
Oh, all right. So score update here. Trash 1400. Myself 2000. Nate 2600. Jen negative
Nope.
800.
Nope, you don't have to tell my score anymore.
It's all right. It's all
Come on,
right.
get in the game.
Ooh. I'm gonna go. I only need. I need 600 to catch up to Nate. I'm gonna go. I don't like this. NFL 600. Let's go.
This QB's number one seeded Ravens couldn't get it done in the 2019-20 divisional round, losing to the Titans. All right. Did someone buzz in?
I was
Oh.
spamming the shit out of it. I hope.
All right. I have Seth at the top. So I'm going to go with Seth.
Lamar Jackson, please.
I'm buzzing in. I'm buzzing in. I'm buzzing in. I'm buzzing in.
Trash.
What do you mean? It's not Lamar Jackson.
Who is Lamar Jackson?
Who is Jackson?
It's Jeopardy, bro.
Seth,
Wow.
I told
You
you.
got your final warning.
Wow. All right. Whatever. This is rigged. It's some rigged
It's not
baloney.
rigged, it's the rule.
All right. Trash got that one.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Trash in second now. Seth not doing well. I think, guys, I think we have time for a couple more questions here. So make these ones count.
Oh, Mascot Mayhem, close it out, please.
Mascot Mayhem here, 800.
The design for this NFC West mascot came from the cover art from game programs dating back to when the team played in the All-America Football Conference. Seth.
I'm just guessing right here. Let's go Seattle Seahawks, baby.
That was my
No.
guess.
Nate.
I am going to go with the Rams.
No.
Who are the Rams? No.
No.
Oh, Nate. Wow.
There's only 2 more NFC West teams. Trash.
Who are the 49ers?
Yes.
That
Yeah,
feels like
Sourdough
a
Sam. The,
yeah,
the guy.
yeah, sourdough Sam. He's
His
a
name
weird
is
one.
Sourdough Sam. He loves bread.
I
Well,
mean,
dude, have you-
relatable.
Have
Don't
you
we all?
had the bread in San Francisco, though? It's so good.
All right, score update here.
Nope.
Trash takes the
San
lead,
Francisco
2,800. Nate, 1,800. Myself, 600. Jen, I don't need to go there, I don't think.
Yeah, don't please.
All right, Kyle, who has the board here?
Trash Sandwiches does.
I will real first names for 1,000, please.
All right.
Okay. Football legend Curly Lambeau.
Dude, this is a deep Packers reference, and I used to know this, but I can't remember it now.
Come on, this is of course. Something else Nate probably knows. I think Nate was conspired. Like I'm gonna get on a conspiracy that Kyle and Elliot were talking this over with Nate beforehand. He's still
Maybe they were, maybe they weren't. Maybe they're lizard people in the underneath the Denver airport. We don't know.
Yeah, it definitely is. Definitely.
No one knows.
No.
Nope.
His name is Earl.
Makes sense.
I did know that. Damn it.
Kyle, let's do 2 more.
All right. Trash still has the
Oh
board.
god. Okay, NFL, please.
The Jaguars went 3-13 in 2016 to draft him 4th overall and made the AFC title game the
Ooh,
following
let's
season.
go, baby.
Seth.
Who is Lenny?
Who is
Playoff.
playoff Lenny is correct.
Let's go, baby. The kid's still alive.
All right, final question. Seth, you have the board.
I'm just gonna. No one can catch trash, so I'm just gonna go Coach Quotes 400 here.
Like many fantasy managers around week 5, he isn't worried about playoffs.
Oh.
You kidding me? Nate,
Who's Jim Mora?
correct.
There we go. All right. Well, trash sandwiches. You came in here, and you were worried. You were saying that I don't have a shot at this. You were angry, and now you're back. How are you feeling?
I was not angry. I won on a wing and a prayer.
Well,
great job.
Nate saying it's rigged for and Seth saying it's rigged for Nate. Nate didn't even win.
Right?
Nate had every opportunity to win. Are you kidding me?
I
No
did.
question.
I did screw it up. It's the Coors Light's fault.
You all
It is-
had an opportunity to win.
Well,
Even
hopefully,
Jen.
Nate, you can get yourself right with a little whiskey before our next segment here. Jen, we're going to let you go for a little bit. You're going to hop off. You're going to do some things. Kyle, we're going to throw you away as well. Trash. We don't need to throw you away. I kind of use
You
that.
used the wrong
reference.
metaphor. Come on.
Right.
But Trash, thank you for joining us. We won't see you again tonight. But tell us one more time where we can find you and your work and what you're up to the rest of this year.
Thank you so much for having me on. I am Trash Sandwiches. You can find me on Twitter at Trash Sandwiches. I have a Pulp Fantasy coming out on Thursday with my good friend Scott, and an article coming out next week, I think. And yeah, that's kind of the end of the year. But thank you so much for having me. Enjoy the evening. I'll be
Absolutely.
around.
You too. Take care, Trash. Thank you. Nate, I'll see you in just a little bit, my friend. Thank you. Kyle, extraordinary job hosting, my friend. Thank you. Jennifer, enjoy some whiskey for me, please. And guys, we're going to go ahead. We're going to shake things up a little bit. We're going to head into the NASCAR realm here. So let's jump into some parking garage props. All right. And for Parking Garage Props, guys, this is a NASCAR, fantasy NASCAR, betting NASCAR segment. So we're going to bring in some of the top names in the industry. And we're going to bring in my co-host of The Back Road, a host of the #1 NASCAR gambling podcast. That's Rod Villagomez. Rod, what's up tonight, buddy?
Well, I am flying high. Why? Because the Army Black Knights walked away with a win. So I am thrilled. Can't get any better of a night other than being on here with you guys.
Hey, well, it's good to see you tonight, brother. And for our next guest, I'm going to bring in, I'm going to crack my Busch Light Apple here because I know he's got one handy, and that's our guy, Rory Picks. What's up, Rory? You're muted as well, my friend.
What's up, fellas? Let's go, Army.
Hell yeah, Deep Navy, baby.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
go. Rory, how you doing tonight, bro?
I'm doing all right. Just been sitting around the house, hanging up some Christmas stuff, doing a few things, worked this morning, but other than that, just betting on a few games here and there, hoping to get a little entertainment value, make a little money. Just waiting on NASCAR season to rev up and let the kid. This is when I get to spend time with the family a whole lot more during the off season a little bit, because it gets pretty hectic once they're playing sports and everything that we have going on. You know, it's one of those things. But I appreciate y'all having me on tonight. This is a treat. Get to talk to some of my faves on here right here before Christmas.
Absolutely, man. Well, it's good to see you tonight. And speaking of family, let's bring in the family man himself, a man who helped introduce me to you. He's just a rising name in the fantasy NASCAR and the gambling industry. Guys, give it up for Derek J. Yoder, Picks by Blaze. What is up, Derek?
What's up, boys? How we doing?
Good, brother. How are you?
I'm doing well. Can't complain. Appreciate you having me on. Rod, congrats on the win.
Hey, man. Like I said, I'm flying high. This is it was a stressful afternoon. Lots of just on edge, but man, what a finish.
I tweeted it out. I'm going to tell my kids that was an SEC championship game. It was that thrilling, and it was an instant classic. So
I don't know about the score on that one, though, but yeah, I'll take it on that.
that's what I'm going to tell my grandkids, at least. So, yeah, I'm pumped. Thanks for having me on, man. This is great.
Absolutely. How's winter treating you over there in Lancaster County, Derek?
It's treating me fine. I played a couple rounds of golf, so I'm trying to defeat winter. So yeah, no, I can't complain. I mean, it's been a mild winter, no snow. I wish I was in Rod's neck of the woods so I could be a little warmer.
T-shirt weather, baby. T-shirt weather.
I know. I like it. I respect it. So drinking a little bit of Fireball whiskey, apple cider. So heat it up and let's go.
I had those last night at Whitney's work party or whatever.
There you go.
What they were buying. I was like,
You're
buying, I'll drink them.
I like that. Yeah, I knew you were doing a little holiday thing, so I was like, gotta whip out the little holiday hat attire. So
there we go, baby.
Chat a little bit.
Let's get this party started a little bit more by bringing in the second half of the Laying Coin podcast, Mark Harris, aka Skybox NASCAR. What's up, boy?
What's up, gentlemen?
There you go. Look at this.
How's it going?
Good to see you, man. I love the outfit.
Yeah, I can turn these off if it's getting annoying, but I figured I'd leave them on. It's got me going. Got me going. Sorry, I got to get used to holding this mic that Derek had me get. I bought the mic and not the stand, so the stand's on its way.
There we go, baby. And guys, let's bring in another Pennsylvania native. He has also one of the leading fantasy gambling NASCAR podcasts out there. Guys, give it up for Mr. Full Tank with Phil Eastman.
Boo.
What's up, Phil?
What's up, fellas? How we doing tonight? I appreciate the invitation. You guys look great here, getting into the Christmas.
Straight from the Army native game.
To join you guys.
Absolutely,
were you at the game?
Man. Phil, you're breaking up with us
Might
just
be
a
little
little
bit of delay here. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, breaking up with us a little bit. If you want to try to maybe reconnect, jump back in with us here in a minute. We'll try to grab you there. If you want to exit StreamYard, come back in for us.
Yeah,
guys, we got Blake in the
Christmas
chat. He's one of our faithful NASCAR viewers.
Oh,
Blake,
cool.
what's up, man? If you're new to the
What
channel.
up, Blake?
Thanks for joining us, buddy.
He's listening to Laying Coin and cooking.
There we go. There we go. Guys, how are we doing? It is the NASCAR off season right now, so you guys are kind of throttled down if you would. How are you feeling in this time of the year?
We're still degenerates.
Yeah. You should have seen how much I just had on that Army Navy over. Gee willikers.
There you go.
Good call, by the way. I love it.
Hey, listen, Rod, never a doubt, right? Never a doubt.
Yep.
The over was hitting the whole game, right?
Well, look, here's the thing. I mean, that's why it's overtime, right? I love that tweet. No one ever said it was under time.
That's
Love
right.
that.
Yeah.
Rory don't do under, so I like that.
Hey, we also had Snowball Derby last weekend, so we got our off-season fix in. So it's going to be pretty bare. So I'm going to be looking for. I know Rory and I are texting like every day. Hey, what are we on? We got to fill some time here. So, but it's going to take a little break.
You actually picked a Snowball Derby winner. Yeah,
Derek Thorne, baby. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Well, guys, throughout this half hour, we're going to start by we're going to talk a little bit of Daytona 500 because it's never too early. Am I right? I'm getting the itch already. I'm looking at some of those season-long bets. I'm looking at 500 odds right now. I know you guys are obviously as well. So we're going to talk a little bit about that. Guys, In Between Media is your stop for some fantasy and betting NASCAR advice. So if you guys are new to the channel, please like this video, subscribe. Derek, how are you feeling about the 500? You've been hosting a podcast with someone very deep in NASCAR. So what have you been hearing from him about some of the changes we might see by the time NASCAR rolls back around in February?
Yeah. So, I started a podcast, the All Things Go podcast with Brian Murphy of Stewart House Racing. And really from a car standpoint, the only thing that's being changed is the clips in the rear. So they had to take all the chassis back. They're only getting them now. And one really cool tidbit that Brian said on the podcast was last year for Cole Custer's car specifically, they took it to the Clash, they took it to Daytona, they took it to Auto Club, they took it to Bristol Dirt, then they took it to the All-Star race. So it's one of those vehicles now that NASCAR has implemented where they can kind of take it to all these different tracks. It doesn't have to be one specific make. So I know I'm excited about the 500 and it's going to be here before we know it. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Absolutely. We got HoovTube in the chat saying, let's potty. All right. We appreciate that, Hoov. Good to see you tonight, buddy. Rod, what have you and Cody been up to over there, man? What have you guys kind of been taking into account as we are in this off season? Have you guys been looking back at the last season, how you guys did, and maybe how you can improve this going into this season, or what have you kind of been feeling lately?
Yeah, I mean, both of us are military guys, so we both did a little after actions review and trying to figure out where we can gain an advantage going into next season. Now that we've got stats and we've got data to work with from this car, and I love, Derek, that you pointed out that this is a car. Obviously, before you had to have the road trim, you had to have the super speedway trim. And look, if they've learned that they can take this car everywhere now, I mean, that pretty much, if last season didn't already level the playing field, imagine what this season is going to do now with everybody, because there's some smart people working in NASCAR, and they're going to go back. They're going to look at every bit of data they have and run these cars through every bit of tests that they can find. So, I mean, I just expect next season to be way more competitive than even this season was, given that they're now another season into this. And it's insane. But with Cody and I, we've been basically looking back. Obviously, we're looking ahead. We have the futures bets out. And actually, to fill some time, we're going to do a little bit of NASCAR history here over the next few weeks, just as we get into it.
Hey, speaking of history, that Jeopardy game looked awfully fun right before this.
I know, I was having a ball.
One day we should do a NASCAR, or at least a couple category NASCAR Jeopardy. That'd be fun.
Yes, we should.
Maybe we can bake that into. I'm sure we're gonna rain delay.
Phil, I got a daggone Eagles question right. Shady McCoy. Yeah,
that's right. I didn't see the question.
Spell check said Lacine.
McCoy. True.
LaShawn McCoy.
There it is. There's his question logged into his wife's account.
Great. The scene.
He was a great running back too.
Yeah, I've heard great things about him.
Well, so guys, my connection's back here, boys. I hope I'm coming in clear. I'm sorry.
Sound good to me.
Computer's pretty lazy on a Saturday night.
You don't look any better.
Phil, can you shotgun a beer while you're there, buddy?
That would be great.
I don't have any cans in my fridge, and I'm also hurting. Got absolutely blackout drunk last night for the first time in like months.
Taking after the
And
laying
had to
coin
get
boys.
up with the kids this morning, and it hasn't been a strong day. But maybe I'll crack a beer just to try to get back on the
Yes.
horse here in a second.
There
Can't
we go.
shotgun it though.
Bloody Mary. You need a Bloody Mary.
Rod, I know you're on Western time, but have you cracked into the alcoholic drinks yet tonight?
So my double hazy was consumed as I was watching the Army-Navy game. Believe me, I needed it for that second half. I
Yes,
was
sir.
all sorts of, yeah. So yeah, I've already had mine. Although I'm not gonna have another because I have to chill for a second. My daughter's going to her first winter formal, and I have to make sure that I'm there the whole time in between her and her person that she's going with to stop anything from happening. So. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
I'm just
yeah.
kidding.
Oh no!
Let 'em have fun, Rod.
I fully support that. I have a daughter. I fully support it.
No, I'd be more scared of him than her. I I think he's in for some trouble.
There we go. We got Phil back on the horse down there. Rory, I'm sure you and Mark have some Busch Lights tonight. Am I right?
Oh yes.
I'm
There we go.
drinking
Let's
the
go.
vodka water with out of the Players Cup.
There you go.
There you
How
go.
about that?
You've been slim in the off season, Mark. I
Well,
like it.
Here's the thing. I got some health issues going on. I'll be fine. I'm okay. However, doctor said no beer, and I'm not thrilled about it. However, we're making it work. Okay, you got to adjust. You know, life throws you curveballs. So vodka water it is. How about that?
There we go. There we go.
When life says no beer, vodka's the trick.
Bingo, Tito's baby.
Well, Mark, since you had to give up the Busch Lights, I will let you go first. Do you have a favorite Daytona 500 bet or any bets for the 2023 season that you've either already clicked submit on or that you're thinking about adding here soon?
Yeah, so there's one bet that I have already clicked submit on, and that's Kyle Busch to win the 500. He's in a Chevy. You know, he spent all those years in Toyota having 5 or 6 decent cars on super speedways. And, you know, we saw Austin Dillon win an RCR car at Daytona. We know the Chevys are fast. You know, he's going to have to deal with Hamlin and Blaney and Elliott and Logano up at the front on super speedways. But Kyle Busch in a Chevy at 20-1. I know he's never won at Daytona. I know he struggles on super speedways and he can never get it done. But one of these days and one of these years, Kyle Busch is going to win a 500. And it's almost like we're almost getting to the point of the Dale Sr. not being able to win a 500. And I think, you know, if we go another 2 or 3 years without Kyle Busch winning a 500, that's going to start getting brought up more and more. But Rory and I just released a podcast the other day, and we talked about 4 guys, and we talk about their 2022 season and then how we think they're going to do in 2023. And we've tried to kind of ballpark what some of the season-long win totals are going to be. And when we were looking at the wins from last year, Chase Elliott had 5, a couple people had 4, and then there was everybody else. And typically we see a lot of 2.5. You know, sometimes we'll see a 3.5, possibly a 4.5. But I'm curious on how Vegas is going to use the spreading out of wins from 2022 to 2023. So, like Kyle Busch, for example, he only had 1 win, and it was by the skin of his teeth last year. So what do you think Vegas is going to give us? I think it's going to be 1.5, and I think it's going to be juiced pretty good. But that is another bet that I am really going to be looking forward to. Also, a Tyler Reddick, possibly a 1.5. The 2311 guys have been so fast on 1.5 miles. So I'm going to look at the 1.5 to win season-long win prop next year, and I think Reddick and Kyle Busch. It's ironic that they're swapping teams, but those are 2 season-long bets that I'm looking at. There's no odds out yet. From what I've heard, they'll be out after the first of the year. So I'm really looking forward to that, and I'm sure Rory and I will have a podcast dedicated to our futures bets. So Kyle Busch to win the 500. Lock it in.
There we go, baby. There we go. Phil, you're someone who I know you track your season-long bets, whether they're the Phillies, whether it's NASCAR. I know you track them pretty well. So how are you feeling coming into the 500? What are you laying down if you are laying any coin right now? And we have Nate here in the chalice laughing at the hat from Mark, saying he's dying. So a lot of respect for the hat.
It's actually, I went to my parents' Christmas party, and they had a balloon maker. So I had them do a Jags thing with a Santa hat on it. So how about that?
It's perfect.
There we go.
You look like, I don't know how familiar you guys are with the Mummers Parade here in Philadelphia on New Year's Day, but you look like you're ready for the Mummers here.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'll do some
Yeah.
Googling.
It's a black guy on the city of Philadelphia. But anyway, the win totals for the year, everything that Mark just said is what I'm ready for. Like, I cannot wait for those numbers to drop. I look at my app every single day when I get up and I go to the NASCAR section and hope that the futures has like more tabs available, because those are my favorite bets of the year. I think you hit the nail on the head. Like last year's numbers, for anyone that played it, they were ridiculous. Like Kyle Larson's over under was 7.5. The Hendrick win total was 14.5. So the point that he just made is a great one, and it's a great one for gamblers because it should be lower based on what we saw, and that makes the wins for the gamblers like more obtainable. So I'll tell you a guy who, if we're looking at like an interesting bet, I haven't laid anything down yet. I think I'm by default going to take Blaney to win the 500, Blaney to win the championship, probably on like New Year's Eve, just because it's sort of becoming a tradition.
Homo bet.
Well,
Rory and I roasted Blaney the other night. Roasted him.
Well,
I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. I do like betting on Blaney.
I'm going to make Chris Wormy's ears bleed somewhere. He's due. So the bet that I find interesting, and I'm crossing my fingers that we get season win totals on this guy, is AJ Allmendinger. He's now on a full-time ride, that 16 car. They're not messing around anymore. They're bringing him up. And he has been so good in the Xfinity series. And this is not like what we're used to seeing, right? We're used to seeing guys from Xfinity come up and have to deal with the speed of the game, basically, like rookies struggling a little bit. That's not what we're getting with AJ. He knows exactly what he's getting himself into. And all these road courses are going to make his season win total bet very interesting. Like Mark just said, 1.5 wins, 2.5 wins is probably what you're going to see for like the big name guys. But AJ is such a wild card. So if he's sitting at a number like that, my God, I'm going to be all over that. And you want to look at craziness, like his championship bets. Like if he were to go out and win 4 of the road courses out of the 7, he's going to be sitting pretty damn pretty for the playoffs, setting himself up to move on in the rounds. Like what we saw last year with Chastain, I don't see why not at plus 10,000. I think he's sitting at right now. So if you're looking for some craziness, that's where my mind was going.
Okay, Derek, we have Dale here in the chat saying clicked on this feed by accident. He's 5 minutes in. He's ready to bet NASCAR for the first time. So he needs some sure bet, boys. It's early in the season. We're 2 months out. I don't know if there is such a thing as a sure bet, but what do you have for him here, Derek?
Oh, as a sure bet? That's a good question. In the middle of December, I don't have anything for him right now. There's just not enough out there. For me personally, I mean, I like what some of these guys are saying. So don't bail on NASCAR quite yet. I mean, let's look at some of the things. I got a bunch of stats. So here, I'll just rattle these off and then we'll kind of get into some other things. But since 2013, a Chevy has sat on the pole in the Daytona 500. So Chevy's a good bet whenever those odds come out. Alex Bowman has 5 straight front row Daytona 500 starts. Shout out Bowman the Showman. The last pole sitter to win in 2000. Rory, do you know who it was? The Daytona 500 sat on the pole, won the race.
Michael Waltrip.
Oh,
and
Rory. All right.
In 2000?
Yes. Dale Jarrett, good job. And then since 2010, Ford has the most wins in the Daytona 500 with 6. They also won back-to-back years. Ryan Preece. So we're going to go super speedways here real quick, and then I'll finish these out. So Ryan Preece has 2 top 5s, 5 top 10s in 12 super speedway starts. Austin Cindric won the Daytona 500 in 2022, has 2 top 5s, 3 top 10s, and has an average finish of 9.8 in 5 starts. And Kyle Busch, who you were just talking about, Mark, has 3 top 5s and 4 top 10s in his last 6 super speedway starts. So,
okay. So
for Dale, there you go. There's a couple notes to apply.
Can you bet the pool for the 500 right now? Is that something that we have lines on or no?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Well, when that comes around, Dale, be looking for Alex Bowman to possibly get that. I'm sure he'll be priced accordingly after that stat there, Derek. But I really like that. Is there anything that you're on right now for the 500, Derek, that you've either added to the bag yet or you're eyeing?
Nope. I'll be honest with you. I just looked at odds for the first time.
Okay.
For me, it's just a little early. Like there's guys that I like. I might jump on like Priest for a little bit just because he's where he's valued. AJ's not a bad super speedway racer either. So I usually do my Daytona 500 stuff like right before. I might even wait until the majority of my bets usually go in after the duels. To be honest, I do it a little different, but yeah, no, I would say long shots.
One that I'm looking to get in on right now, Noah Gragson on Caesars, 7,500. And let's be honest, guys, rookies don't win this race too often, but we've seen it twice in the last 10 years with last year happening and Trevor Bayne back in the day in 2011 too. So it does happen occasionally. But like Noah Grayson's the shit right now. Like, let's be honest. He's coming in with a lot of hype. And I don't know if there's ever been this much hype for a rookie. But he comes into this one, and he already has one top 5 at Daytona in Cup in 2 starts. So I think that's appealing. He's won this race in Xfinity as well. Average start position of 9.1 as well, boys. So how do you feel about Noah Gragson here? Rod, is that enough for you to get behind Noah Gragson right now?
I would, except this guy's in the race. Maybe not driving his car.
That's
but
true.
I'm all over Mr. Jimmy Johnson at 3 to 1 rather, plus 3,000. I mean, yeah, whatever. I can't do math. Army Navy screwed me up. But for where he's at, I'm all over giving him a shot. I don't care what he's driving. He could be in a tricycle for all I care. I'm all over Jimmy for this. But Noah, yeah, I mean, look, we saw a rookie win. I mean, Noah's not necessarily a full-fledged rookie, but he's proven that he can drive, and then he can show us what he had for dinner that night. So, yeah, I mean, it's as good as bet as any for Daytona, right? We all know Daytona is a crapshoot. So if you're going to spray, you might as well spray all over the place. And that's a good place to throw some on.
Love it, man. I know you have that Jimmy Johnson bias. You're pulling it back out here. Rory, how are you feeling? Are you going to roll with the Busch Light car? You got something different? I'm going Grayson 7,500. Rod's in the long shot for Jimmy Johnson here heading to Daytona. How are you feeling about it?
I like the Gregson play. I think he could be up there. I mean, I like Eric Jones at plus 3,000. I think Eric Jones is going to be really good. Of course, I like KFB. That's the laying coin play right there. KFB for the 500. And I was looking at Ryan Priest plus 66.
Okay.
I mean, when Derek was talking, when Derek said something about him, I was just like, oh, yes. I like that here because, I mean, Priest is a good super speedway driver, as Derek was mentioning. And, I mean, he gets it done, and at 66, I think that's a good number. I mean, you just want to spread it out where you have some plays on some longer guys, and I just have a feeling on KFB. I mean, plus 2,000, it's not the greatest in the world, but you can put a little bit on it to get a pretty nice return back. And I think KFB has ran well at Daytona and usually is up front. And it seems like in the 500, that's like his best super speedway race, in my opinion, that it seems like he actually finishes it more than others. So I don't know. I like AJ Allmendinger too.
What is Dinger at right now?
He's 50.
Okay.
I mean, I believe he does run pretty good on restrictor plates. As far as in the Xfinity series, I mean, the colleague cars, they get up together. And I mean, he had the car at Daytona while we were up in Pennsylvania doing the show. I mean, it just unfortunate events happen sometimes, and it I think his over, I would be curious to see what they're going to put his over win total at, because I fully believe he's going to be competitive on the road courses, but I also believe he possibly could win a random super speedway, Atlanta, something like that type race too. So I'm not going to necessarily say he's going to go out there and dominate a mile and a half or or anything at this moment. I'd have to see it first, but I think AJ can take care of the race car and string together a nice season. I think he's going to make the playoffs.
Big call from Rory. He's throwing his nut sacks on the table. I like to see that, man. There we go.
I actually think. Oh, I love it. I actually think that if Vegas put out a yes or no AJ Allmendinger to make the playoffs, I think yes would be at minus money. I think there's, just like you said, Seth, there's so many road courses that he could. I mean, no one's going to argue that if I said he's going to win at least one race, right? It's a shoe-in. He's going to win at least one on a road course. I don't think anybody would argue that. So I think AJ Allmendinger's in the playoffs, no doubt.
Okay. Any final NASCAR thoughts from any of you that we haven't touched on yet? I know it's early. Anything that betting people, fantasy people for the next couple months should be looking at ahead of time? Because we do about 5 minutes left. I want to hand things over to Rory, tell us a little bit of a holiday story from him. But any final thoughts here on the Cup Series, Truck, Xfinity, guys?
I mean, just listening to our shows, you can gain a whole lot in the off season. I mean, especially Derek's. I mean, they have a actual guy on there that can explain what's going on. And I mean, we also have had somebody on recently, NASCAR Prophecy, on our show that broke it down pretty damn good himself. So he knows a few people and can get some info on things.
I think this time of year, what Rory said is you got to step back. You got to say, okay, what can I learn from 2022 and what can I apply to 2023? And some guys like NASCAR Prophecy are saying, and I'm with him, is, you know, there's not going to be much because it's going to be a lot more of the same. It's going to be chaotic. They're changing the car and the rear end, and it's going to be difficult. And what Derek said about, you know, I got to see it, right? Last year, you know, we had to see it before we could feel confident on if we were going to bet something. And I feel like I am in a strobe light club right now every time I look at my camera. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, I think this is the time of year you got to learn. You got to sit back and it's a waiting game, right? When are the books going to release the odds?
Okay. I love it, man. Yeah. I appreciate the insight. Derek, any final thoughts on NASCAR here? We have Blake in the chat saying Chandler Smith Xfinity Championship. He said
Wheelman.
He likes him. So how do you feel about this from Blake, and any final thoughts as well?
Yeah, so I was gonna say with like Xfinity, you know, there's so many guys that are now moving on, veteran drivers that are now moving on to the Cup Series, Gregson, Gibbs, and then, you know, there's a lot of opportunity. We just had Taylor Moyer, who's the crew chief for Josh Berry, on the podcast this week. And Josh is like, he's going to be the guy that everybody's going for. And he's the leader now in that stable for Junior Motorsports. So it's going to be really interesting to see how that portion of it works. And then in the Truck Series, we've seen a lot of movement this week. Rajah Caruth is going to take over the 24 car full time. The 19 car now has Christian Eckes. So there's a lot of moving parts going in there as well. That's going to be a fascinating series. But like we were saying with Matt Weaver on the show, you know, if you look at Chevy, Ford, and Toyota, and you kind of look at all the drivers that they have under them, Chevy doesn't have too many prospects. Toyota is kind of where they're aligning all their prospects. Buddy Kofoid is a guy that we'll be seeing coming up in the Chili Bowl, who made a couple appearances in the Truck Series. He says Christopher Bell said that is the next meet. So look for that name, Buddy Kofoid. And I know it's going to be a fun season. Like I said, I can't wait to see it happening. I mean, it's 50-some days till the Clash, so I'm pumped up.
There we go, baby. The fun doesn't stop for Derek, is what I'm hearing. Blake, we appreciate the question and you tuning in tonight, man. Hope you subscribe to the channel and come back and hang out with Rod, and whenever we have these guys on the back road as well this season. Rory, round us out here, man. You are, if I can say, you're the most high-spirited degenerate out of all of us. So yes. What Rory story for the holidays do you have for us? Lay it on us up, my friend.
All right, so I think this is back. Yeah, this is back when Whitney and me first started dating. First year, going into Christmas. We just started dating in October. So we decide we're going to have everybody over for Christmas Eve, and usually it's just her family. But you know me, like I went out drinking all day with my buddies, and then I'm like, hey, y'all want to come back to a Christmas Eve party? So they all come back. We're already hammered, and anyway, I love oysters. I don't know if any of y'all like oysters, but raw, steamed, it doesn't matter to me. Like, I'm good to go. So we're trying to shuck these things, but you know me, I don't have a shucker, but I have a buck knife. So I didn't do this though, because I'm not that stupid. But my buddy Ryan is, because he's over there. First he breaks my tip on my damn buck knife. So I'm already like, Jesus, what are you doing? Oh, I found this knife, and I'm like, oh no, man. Like, just give up on that. Well, the next thing you know, he like literally almost slices his entire finger off. It's nasty. I mean, cut down to the bone. We are drunk, so you know it's like, oh, it'll be all right. Just wrap it up, you know. And her mom, Whitney's mom, she works in like the medical field, and she's just like, oh my God, and you can see it's. I'm like, Ryan, it'll be okay. I'm encouraging him on, like, nah, you don't need to go to the doctor. He didn't. He was a soldier. He super glued that bad boy back up, and everything worked out great for him. No infections. We poured some vodka on it, and then drank some vodka, and my mom, you know, she wasn't too impressed. I can tell you, she wasn't happy. But you know, what are the holidays for? You know, I was having a damn good time. I don't give a shit if nobody else was. Rory was having a damn blast. So, you know, we just kept on getting it the rest of the night. I don't know what time we actually went to bed, but the funny thing is like Whitney just in there just like banging on me like, you got to get up and get these kids presents put together. And like finally I get up, get everything done, and Christmas turned out to be okay. I pulled a good one. That was my
Only
youngest
Rory.
one. That was before the kids started popping out. We just had Whitney's back then, so it was still a fun night. But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Well, Rory, we appreciate your stories as always. Guys, I appreciate all your NASCAR and just lifestyle advice you came to the table with tonight. Mark, I, of course, appreciate your strobe-like, club-like party you got going on over there.
I miss Wednesday nights. I don't get to mess with Phil as much anymore.
I know.
I enjoy talking with Phil. Phil's my man. Straight out of Philly.
Right back at you.
Well, guys,
in due time.
It's coming soon, and I appreciate this NASCAR preview. Let's just go around real quickly. Tell us where we can find you and your content on the way out. Rod, I want to start with you, man. We got the back road starting up here in just a couple months, man.
Can't wait, man. But in the meantime, find me on Twitter at RJ Villagomez. Listen to the NASCAR Gambling Podcast on Spotify or wherever you find your favorite podcast.
Let's go, baby. Rory, where can we find you, brother?
Everyone can best support me at Rory Picks on Twitter and at Rory Picks 69 on Instagram, and also check out the Lay and Coin Pod all winter long leading up into the season, and we'll be back on Wednesday nights, and you don't want to miss that. That's a hell of a show. So everybody follow me, and you'll figure out where to go when that time comes. So.
There we go. Derek, what about you, man? What are you up to this off season as well as in season, my friend?
Yeah, so best to support me. You can follow me at Picks by Blaze on Twitter. You can also follow the All Things Go podcast link over there. And just doing a lot with that show, getting that ready, and then we'll jump into the betting content when the NASCAR season starts along with the show. So, Rod, I appreciate you and Cody putting out content, and that is you should see my face light up when I see that stuff come through. I listened to it a couple times, so thanks for giving us that fix this off season. So it'll be fun. So thanks again, Seth, for having us.
Absolutely, Derek. Thank you, man, for being such a positive member of this community, bring us all together so often as you do. Mark, other than the party in your pants, what do you got for us, baby?
What Rory said, Lay and Coin podcast. We just got the first renderings of our art for our t-shirts. T-shirts are going to be coming out shortly after the first of the year. And we just made a TikTok. There's been nothing posted yet, but I recorded the video for the Lay and Coin podcast for the first time. So I'm gonna do my best editing skills and put some shitty TikToks out there. But at Twitter at Skybox NASCAR, and I'm ready for the season to be here, boys. Let's do it.
Oh, and don't forget, live Sunday morning show.
Okay.
On YouTube.
Yeah, when the season starts, Rory's been rock and rolling over there. We're gonna have a third guest as well, and since me down here in Florida, we get the local and the offshore books, and sometimes they don't come out till Sunday morning. So we want to explain our picks on Sunday mornings before the race. So we're gonna do a little live deal when the season starts.
Amazing, Phil. Bring us home, baby. Where can we best find you and support you throughout the new year coming up?
Yeah, at Full Tank Phil on Instagram and Twitter. Full Tank with Phil's name of the podcast. Hoping to put something up for like a silly season episode, and then obviously preview the season when those odds drop. Just been a great year getting to know you guys. Really happy to be on here tonight, and hope everybody has a really good holiday season, Christmas, New Year's, everything you celebrate, and really appreciate all you guys.
Hey, same with all of you guys. Seriously, thank you. Making this NASCAR family this year has been one of the highlights of 2022 for me and in between media in general. So thank you guys so much. Cheers, baby. Cheers to you all.
Cheers, boys.
I will see you in
Merry
2023.
Christmas.
Take care, everybody. Thank you guys so much for joining us.
Army.
All right. Thank you, guys. Let's go ahead. We're going to jump into some Ring of Fire with some very special guests right here around the bend.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got something real special planned for you tonight. This is the Ring of Fire, featuring our special guest, Kyle Scott. Now y'all saddle up, strap in. We're gonna have a real good time.
All right, welcome to the Ring of Fire, and to do this, we're going to bring back in the host of the show, Nate and Jen, back from the hiatus, as well as our guy Kyle Scott, bringing a little bit of something special to you. How are you guys? How was your breaks? You're coming back in on mute, a couple of you, just so you're aware.
Two of you on mute. I'm good. I had some chips and some cheese.
Some whiskey?
Some whiskey, feeling energetic. This is the earliest I've started drinking since I think the last in between the holiday show last year. It's 6:22 here. We don't put Jackson to bed until 8, and don't typically drink around the kiddo, and he's with Grandma and Grandpa tonight. So I think it's going to be early to bed for Nate and me. He reminded me that I locked him out of our bedroom last year after the show. And I don't remember that. I don't know why that happened, but early to
I actually
early
did
to
remember.
Bed.
I did remember why
did?
it happened. It did. So Herms came on the last segment, and we ended the show, but everybody who was on the last segment, we talked for an hour and a half. And we had enough to drink that we kind of all lost track of time. And all of a sudden it was 1 a.m. and you locked the door because you didn't want me to wake you up. Which is fair.
Well, fair enough. After the show, I was in the toilet last year. So hoping not to get that bad this year. We'll see how it goes. We got Blake in here just kind of showing his gratefulness for that last segment. He's saying RJ and Cody are great. Rory's a great NASCAR handicapper. Giving thanks to that last segment, saying he cannot wait for the NASCAR season to start, and absolutely true. But guys, it's still fantasy football season, and to help us with this next segment, throwing it back to our college days with the game of Ring of Fire, we're going to bring in two parts of the FYF crew, the Front Yard Fantasy crew, starting out with our man Joey Wright and G-Man J, longtime members of the IBC family. What's up, fellas?
What's going on? What's going on, everybody?
We only get two of you tonight?
You get the best two, though.
That's true.
The best two, obviously.
Jay, I'm gonna light something for you.
Hold on, let me.
Oh boy.
I can't reach it. I'm too old. I got a Yankees jersey in here too. But
That's what she said.
Hey, Albert, my
Yeah, there I
guy.
am. All right.
Albert, in the
Albert,
chat.
what's up, my
Oh,
friend? What's up, my
man.
friend? What's up, my friend?
How are you guys
All right.
doing today? How are the holiday vibes?
Oh, the holiday vibes are going good. I went to a basketball game with my daughters today, solo. No mom
Oh,
in attendance. Rolled in there by myself. Girls had a good time. Mascot
You
terrified
survived.
them, so good times.
I'm
what was-
absolutely exhausted. I have had a very long day. I was just messaging Joey. We did Disney on Ice this morning, then went to lunch with the
Ooh.
family. And then my wife and my in-laws took the kids, so we went Christmas shopping. And yeah, being at Target on December 10th, it's not fun. It was fun. It was
That
fun.
sounds
because-
like hell.
yeah, it was fun because my son is at the age now where I'm kind of jealous of the stuff that I'm buying him. Like he's into superheroes now, so like I'm getting to pick out like, man, I want to play with this. I'm gonna get it for him, and so it was exhausting but fun.
Can we just be
That's
honest,
Nerf
dude?
guns.
Disney
Nerf
on
guns
Ice
in our life right now.
slaps. Disney on Ice is fucking
Dude,
awesome.
I was the dad singing the songs louder than all my kids, and I don't care. I enjoy it. It was Frozen and Encanto, and both those movies have fantastic songs. So I was out there jamming out, and I'm not ashamed of it.
Well, I think that's one of the coolest things about being a parent, Jay. Like you quit giving a shit. Like, yeah, I know. I look like a dork.
I look like
It's
a complete idiot, but I was
Right?
sitting there and let it go. I don't
Like
care.
Jen's stuck with me, so if I embarrass her in public, like what's she gonna do?
She could divorce you. I mean, she does have that legal right. I'm just.
I mean, that is fair, but like
that takes
I can't-
effort, and then it's just
Yeah, I can't do this life without you.
yeah, it's a whole thing.
Aw.
Little feel good moment at the between the holidays party, baby.
Until I move to Colorado, and then we might change stories.
Can we say quadruple?
know,
Quadruple?
right?
Quadruple?
Quapple.
Quadruple?
I think that is a thing that might be actually happening. The rights might be Colorado bound. So.
I thought
All
the
right.
quapple or the thuple is what you were going with there. I mean, whatever. It's cool.
Well,
And I apologize about my mic. My Yeti has decided to kick the bucket, but I asked Santa Claus for a new mic, so hopefully I'll have one soon.
Sven, what's up, my friend?
There we go.
And my birthday buddy, Sven and I, same birthday. We were born
You guys
within
have
like
the
10
same birthday?
same birthday. Like we
That's
were talking
cool.
about it literally within like 10 minutes of each other, within like 10 miles of each other, because
Wow.
we're both originally from Long Island. So yeah, we were
Same
talking
year.
one day.
Yeah,
Same. It's literally the same exact day.
That's crazy.
Wow.
We're basically like
Wow.
the same person.
Wow.
Yeah, you're twins.
Yeah, it's impossible for Jay to
crazy.
let anybody have anything for their own. So
Except
I mean, I
Jay,
could leave if you want to.
Jay does not have the mustache Sven does,
No,
unfortunately.
I trust
not.
me. And I can't grow one, so if I did, it would
Hey,
be.
we didn't think Seth could grow one either, and look at him.
I'm
go,
liking
baby.
this, Seth.
I'm impressed. You
Let's-
look good.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you. I was doing it in November, and I was like, after it happened, I was like, damn, it kind of looks fire. Like, we're just going to roll it out. And 2023, that's the year of the beard as well, boys. Field Gates told me he was 30 plus and still can't grow it. So he said, don't count on it. But
I'm right there with you, Field.
I'm going to
exact
take my
same.
chances. I'm going to take my chances here, boys.
It looks good, Seth.
I appreciate that, Joey. Guys, how are you doing tonight? How are the holiday vibes? FYF, you guys sure have been busy this season.
Yeah, man, we've got a lot going on. We signed up the Better Sports Network now, so we got a morning show. 5 days a week now?
Yeah.
That's a blast. They barely let Jay and I on though. But,
Right.
you know,
Yeah.
it's all
They
good.
just because they know if they did, like, it would just be Joey and I, so they're like, we can't let that happen. So.
and then we would lose the show in about a week.
Right.
so,
Right. But it would be one hell of a show.
Yeah. So,
Yep, we got that going on. We got our FanDuel stuff on Thursdays and Sundays. We got Joey is actually on the Better Sports Network on every Sunday.
I am
on the pre-gaming, basically going over all the games, all the inactive stuff like that, some last minute Q&As. So yeah, we've got more to come. It's going to be even more exciting in 2023.
Yeah, it's the better shows are fun. You have like a producer in your ear, and it takes a little getting used to, like somebody talking to you while you're on, and you have to pretend like no one's talking to you. It's pretty interesting.
That's how I felt
awesome.
like during Jeopardy, during the first segment of the game. Like Kyle's in my ear and I'm trying to read, and I can't do both at the same time.
Well, guys, we appreciate you being here.
Thanks for having us.
Dee Dee in the chat, she's saying that she likes the stash. We appreciate that. And Sven asking how Katie likes it. Katie's a fan as well. So stash is full send into the new year. Guys, this is Ring of Fire, though. So this was a converted game, our favorite college drinking game that Kyle and I have converted to a new game here. So, Kyle, why don't you explain what the rules are here of drinking of Ring of Fire, please?
Of drinking fire.
I see Seth has already won. So it's pretty easy. It's pretty simple. We have a deck of cards, right, Seth? We have a deck of cards.
Yes, we do.
All right, and
this
so
brings me back.
Each number or face card is going to correlate to a question or a prompt or of some kind that I'm going to read out. And we're going to go one by one. Everyone's going to get to pick a card. And we're going to go from there. Have a good time.
Let's do it.
Hold on, I gotta match Nate real quick. Hold on. I got my my third
nice
short
hat.
hat. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I love
All
it.
Give me 5 minutes. I'll go match.
Hold
Seth.
on.
Let's save the beard.
There's no time for an intermission.
Joey's gonna go shave. Jen's getting a new hat. Kyle, what are you gonna do?
Kyle's gonna flip this
Do your hair to the side in a braid to match Jen.
I'm not wearing any pants or underwear, so just you can do that, and then we'll match.
We match. Great. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, I'm wearing Amazon Basics athletic shorts.
Joey and I love to go Pooh Bear on live streams.
Yeah.
You know, you might want to be careful where you tell people that.
That is true.
It's the IBT family. They accept
Just
everybody.
gonna say, you know,
Very
it's true.
acceptable.
We do.
Very
We love
acceptable.
everyone here.
Kyle, should we go ahead and flip this first card, my
There
friend?
you go.
Triplets.
Jen decided to show up. Let's
Love you,
get the
third.
game going.
Okay.
So 5. So we're going to say this is Jen's card. So Jen pulled a 5. So 5 is 5 guys. Pick the correct answer out of the 5 players. So who has caught the most touchdowns this season out of Amon-Ra St. Brown, Tyler Lockett, Devontae Adams, A.J. Brown, or Christian Kirk?
Ooh.
Oh, that's tough.
That's really tough.
Okay.
Okay, so I am going to tell me the first 3 again.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so it was Devontae Adams,
Amon-Ra.
Tyler Lockett, Christian Kirk, Amon-Ra, and A.J. Brown.
No Kirk. I'm not going with Amon-Ra. Dude, Devontae has some major games, but
It's got to
that's
be him
a
or
lot of-
AJB, right, boys? It's got to be him.
Yeah.
Or
It's got to be him or AJ.
Yeah.
I'm Devontae Adams.
Correct.
There we go.
So Devontae has
Well done.
12. A.J. Brown has 9. Lockett and Kirk have 7 each, and Amon-Ra has 6.
Okay.
Amon-Ra should have like 12, but he continues to get tackled right at the 1 yard line. So Jamal Williams can just run in those 1 yard
Go,
rushes.
baby. Jamal time. Love it. Kyle, let's flip this next card, see what we have for us.
All right. King is going to be King of the Times. Everyone answers a question about the current time of year. What is that current time of year? Well, it's the holiday Christmas special, so it's the holidays. What is the most overrated Christmas song? That's your
Jay,
question.
we will start with you and build up the ladder here, my friend.
You put me on the spot. The most overrated Christmas song.
Overrated or overplayed?
Either or.
Overrated was the
Overrated.
Overrated. If you went with favorite, people don't like I Want a Hippopotamus for Christmas, but that's one of my personal favorites. Same with Feliz Navidad. That's another good one. I'm going to have to go with just your classic Jingle Bells. Like, it's okay, but, there's so many other good ones out there.
Okay.
Really boring answer, I know.
Wow.
And I will say, Jay, I do have to apologize to you. I was writing out the show description yesterday. I put Jay's last name is Feliciano.
Yeah, that's all right.
Talk about that.
And
That's
Jay
okay.
didn't even have the nuts to come to me and say, "Hey, Seth, I think you wrote that wrong." Nate
No,
third party.
that's
I thought it was a
Hey,
holiday
now.
joke.
no.
Jay and I talk all the time.
And
So it made
I
sense.
didn't. I said, I asked Nate if he wrote it. I didn't
Yes.
say, "Go tell Seth to fix this." I said, "Hey, did you do this?" And he said,
Yeah,
"No,
you-
Seth."
No, I said I'll tell Seth to fix it.
You think I trust Nate writing our YouTube descriptions, Jay?
Yeah,
That's,
right?
no, that's a very good point.
Seth, I can.
Well, apparently you should, because I know Jay's last name. There you go.
Yeah, I
Hey,
can send
trust
you the
me.
screenshots of what he said to me about it.
Joey.
We're trying to stay friends here, buddy.
Right, exactly.
Joey, what is your most overrated Christmas song?
Listen, I want to be truthful with everyone this holiday season, and it's a song I like. I think Silent Night's a little overrated because it's not truthful. I can't think of one Silent Night I've had during the holidays. It's always madness. People just screaming at each other. So I'm gonna say Silent Night because it gives us a false hope of what we might actually have.
Jen, you do have a silent night tonight. At least it will be silent once you go to bed. So
yeah.
But I do agree with you, Joey. A very overrated song. Jen, are you riding the Silent Night train with Joey? Or are you going somewhere else here?
I'm gonna go with the most rapiest of Christmas songs.
Well done.
With "Baby It's Cold Outside." I mean, I like the newer renditions. They're great. I actually enjoy the first one, but I do agree that it's a little bit rapey for my taste.
Yeah, I do agree. I do. Yeah. And the whole elf scene kind of like puts it on steroids a little bit. That it is song, you know?
My God.
Kyle, do you have an overrated Christmas song for us, buddy?
Yeah. So like in terms of overrated, I would think like, why is this being played if I heard it on the radio or in a store? So that would make me say the Alvin and the Chipmunks Christmas song.
That's
Because
the
why,
banger, though.
under any circumstances, would that be played? It's awful.
Kyle, I'm gonna have to leave, so I
Yeah.
apologize. That's one of my favorites.
Good night, Jay.
And, yeah, we'll see you guys. Thanks again. It was fun while it lasted, but
Nate, you were a mediocre musician.
Ow!
Wow.
I mean, it's true, but like, ow!
I've never listened to you play, but I'm just saying, like, you're not.
I'm not
famous.
great.
You're a fantasy analyst, so like, you're obviously not a great musician.
mediocre fantasy analyst too.
But I would like to say
I love you, Nate.
that's fair. It's fine, Jay.
Nate,
Yankees
what
suck.
is your overrated song, buddy?
At least the Yankees, re-signed their homegrown talent. So
That's a bummer. I wanted to root for him at some point during his career, but I guess I'm not going to get to do that. So for me, it's All I Want for Christmas Is You. Guys, it's not that good of a song. Why do you have to play it on absolute effing repeat?
You're talking about Mariah Carey?
Yes, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Like,
Okay,
I'm not saying it's bad.
Joe, you ready to go?
I'm just saying, why is it like, why do people?
I'm just glad I'm
love it
getting paid
so
for
much?
this, so I wouldn't be doing this for free.
You're getting paid?
You're not?
The hell, Nate?
So all I'll say is that I would agree with you, but have you ever seen a bar full of people just light up to this song? Like people, my generation, they go crazy. When this comes on, like this time of year, it'll come on in a bar. Girls are singing it, guys are singing it, the bartenders are singing it,
Dude,
everyone's singing it. So like,
I am so glad that I am way too old and have a kid and can't go to bars anymore.
never say never. Never say never.
I guess it's a your generation problem.
You're
It's
locked
fine.
out. You're locked out. I'm sleeping in silence tonight. I'll make sure to leave a blanket on the couch for you.
Yeah,
We already have. There's already one there. It's fine.
Jen, can we work out like a knocking situation so that you
3 knocks, 4 knocks.
Sorry.
Yeah, we were, we had no kids last weekend, and we were both asleep by 10:30, and it was one of the best nights I've had in the past 6 months.
Yeah.
Oh, so jealous.
So all I'll say is you guys probably aren't all country enough to have local country stations that you listen to.
Sir, I'm in North Carolina.
Okay.
98.5.
Okay.
KBCO.
So
No,
KYGO.
KYGO.
Have the local country stations around you guys ever played like a knockoff redneck version of 12 Days of Christmas?
Yeah. That
It is.
And Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. That
I actually fuck with Grandma got ran over by a reindeer, but like the redneck version of 12 Days, I just can't do. It's super repetitive. By the 12th time, like I've already heard the first thing 12 times. I can't do it again. So
can I change my vote to 12 Days of Christmas? Because now that you've said that, like seriously, we're just reciting crap.
I actually, you know what? I think I changed my answer to that too.
Okay.
Just the classic 12 Days of Christmas.
Okay.
Yeah, because when the Muppets sing it, it's awesome. So
right. I mean, the Muppets
but we didn't
anything,
say
and it's awesome.
Yeah, the Muppets are excluded from anything that's the worst.
And they get John Denver in there too, so that's pretty cool.
Do they really?
Yeah, I had that record when I was a kid.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, you guys are old.
That tracks. We're the same age, so.
I'm pretty sure Jay's not much younger than Nate.
Hey, let's not go there.
I mean, Seth grew up on what? Justin Bieber Christmas?
Right?
Like, that's kind of where we're at here. So,
I know we're talking overrated, but though I was thinking about this earlier today. The most underrated Christmas song, it's got to be that NSYNC "Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays." That is a banger. I don't care what you say.
Well, of course it is. Justin Timberlake's involved.
Okay, Bare Naked Ladies.
Yes.
Oh, Holy Night.
Yes.
I have not heard that. I'll have to go check.
That whole Christmas album is very good.
Yeah, and Sarah McLachlan comes in. It's hands down.
I'm gonna start crying when Sarah McLachlan starts singing.
Oh yeah.
The second I hear her voice, it's just a bubbly mess. Yeah, just
Tears.
Think about the dogs. Like, my goodness.
I know. Dogs and the cats.
Kyle, should we move forward and flip another card here, my friend?
Sure, I guess.
I think we have time for let's do one more card. We got time for one more card here.
All right.
7.
7 is heaven. So I'm going to give you a fantasy ceiling prompt, and you're going to answer.
So I thought that was the rules. That's what I always remember. Last one to point out.
I thought we were going to talk about religion, so I'm really glad.
I also do that.
Thank God.
I mean, that is the rule, but that doesn't really work over
Jay
live
is
stream.
here. Jay was here for a reason. So.
Yeah. So who has scored more points in a game this season? Amir Abdullah or Jerick McKinnon?
Oh,
where's my buzzer?
Abdullah had one really good game.
He did like a couple weeks ago. I think he had like an 18-pointer, didn't he?
Yeah.
I don't think McKinnon's got like maybe over 15.
He's had some solid games, but I don't remember a McKinnon blow-up game.
Yeah.
Me neither.
I would have been there if there was. I have Jerry McKinnon
Me
everywhere
too.
still. So
I'll go with Abdullah.
Okay. We're gonna roll Abdullah in here, Kyle. Are we right?
Yeah. My research showed Amir Abdullah scored 14.5 points in one game as his highest, and McKinnon's highest was only 14.0. So
okay,
very
close race.
Awesome. Well, Joey and Jay, we greatly appreciate you guys being here today, representing the FYF family. Sorry we cut the game a little short. The rambunctious attitudes kind of got to us, but we greatly appreciate either way. How can we best support you guys throughout the remainder of this season and into 2023 as well, our friends?
I mean, just check out our work at the Front New Yard Fantasy. We got, like I said, the morning show. We got the off season. We'll be doing pub trivia, along with some mock drafts. So we're not tuning out just once the season ends. Pre-game and fantasy. Yeah, year round. We got the FanDuel shows on Thursday nights. The game show is still around Tuesdays at 3:00. So yeah, just
and who knows with the off season, maybe we'll be able to fit in some random times. Best thing you can do is subscribe to our YouTube channel. That's where you're going to be able to access everything that we do. We put it up there, live streams, short form content. We put a lot more on TikTok and YouTube as well. Follow us on all the socials. We have a Discord that we're really trying to get growing as well. That we talk all kind of randomness, not only football but wrestling, Pokemon, movies, MCU, you name it. Joey, huge MCU guy, if you didn't know. But we talk a little bit of everything, just basically like we like to have our content. We like to talk football, we like to have fun, and just go a little crazy.
Amazing. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us. We will let you guys go, but enjoy your holidays. Thank you again, FYF family. Open up a new tab, guys. Go to the FYF page, subscribe to them, come back to us. Thank you guys very much. And for the four of us, we're going to go ahead. We're going to take a quick intermission, and then we're going to jump right back into our movie draft with actor Mike Stoyanov right after the break. So very excited for that. Here's Gray Matter by our guy Ism. Enjoy. We'll be back in 4.
Doesn't really matter what made your mind, baby, who turned your heart so cold? If you keep doing what you're doing, when you do it like that, your presence won't ever get old. And I just might travel all across the world, never find no one like you. Hey, sweet thing, don't you think twice? There is nothing else left to do. No one else but you. One dance with them, then they go all night. Young wolf, howls the moonlight. Got a couple things make it feel alright. Jordan in the 4th down 1, get the call right. All eyes on you. Cause that's what you came for. Yeah. And there's nothing else left to do. No one else but you. If gray doesn't matter. How to find myself between the black and white. Not a single truth, hold absolute. And that'll follow me to the afterlife. Haunted by the times that I couldn't find the strength to apologize. Now I'm all up on you like all the time. Won't give an inch or 6 for no compromise. Yeah, one dance with them, then they go all night. Young wolf, the howls the moonlight. Got a couple things make me feel alright. Jordan in the 4th down 1, get the call right. All eyes on you. Cause that's what you came for. Yeah, there's nothing else left to do. No one else but you. 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 Make decisions like I suffer brain damage. Revisionist theory, but somehow I still manage to communicate clearly. Don't let them see a panic, doing magic for the muggles in hopes I get vanished and get the respects of the day we demanded. Grooving like this so you know who the man is. So uncommon, you got the blue manners, keep it smooth with the moves. We came to do damage, I was born this cool. I don't know what the fuck a fan is. Improvise the design like what the plan is. I lost my mind, so I left the planet. Exposed myself like my name was Janet. Composed myself, got them sweating. Damn it, they don't see no people till they're reprimanded. And it all went down at an alarming rate. One chance at life to leave us room for mistakes. No. Careful with it now, go and take your time. Cause you can't take it with you across the finish line. A leap of faith, I'm about to walk in blind. One dance, last chance, but I'm taking mine. One dance, and then it go all night. Young wolf, house, moonlight. Gotta do the things, make me feel alright. Jordan in the 4th down 1, alright. All eyes on you. Cause that's what you came for. There's nothing else left to do. No one else but you. One dance, and then it go all night. Young wolf, house, moonlight. Gotta do the things, make me feel alright. Jordan in the 4th down 1, alright. All eyes on you. Cause that's what you came for. Yeah, there's nothing else left to do. No one else but you.
All right, so that was Gray Matter by Ism, guys. You can find.
Well, let me know. I'm done in about 30.
Jen, we are back here at the IBT Holidays podcast. We are live, and I'm excited to welcome in our next guest for a very special movie draft. And I thought there was no one better to do this than the man behind Blossom, the man behind Appeared in the Dark Knight, Beverly Hills 90210. Guys, give it up for the man, the myth, the legend, the one and only Michael Stoyanov. What is up, Mike?
Oh, thank you so much. That is amazing. I have just been crunching analytics all day on Christmas movies. I am maybe more excited for this than a regular fantasy draft because I'm convinced I can arrange it so I can pick these movies so I don't get sniped. Like unlike where like I lose half my team.
Mike's messaging me yesterday. What's your 101 of Christmas movies? And
probing question.
And I gave you my honest answers. For a while, I was like, I'm gonna throw one out that isn't even true. I was gonna totally dog you coming into this, but I gave you my honest answers because it's the holiday season, Mike.
Because those movies don't line up. We'll get into it, but hey, I got a fantasy football question I want to run by you guys, you three.
Yes.
I got a Superflex QB2 conundrum. I have three really sort of like unsavory choices. My choices are Tom Brady against San Francisco, Mike White up in Buffalo, or Ryan Tannehill without Burks against Jacksonville. And I know where I'm leaning, and I know who's definitely not. I just think it's the number 3 there for sure. But I'd love to hear you guys' thoughts. Tell me who you love, and I'll tell you why they're the good and the bad.
This is Superflex. That's correct.
Yeah, it's going to be my QB2. QB1 is Prescott, so he's set.
I'm rolling.
Okay,
Mike
so we've got Tannehill, White, and who?
Brady.
Oh boy.
Brady, San Francisco. I'm not going anywhere near that. Nate,
that's the number 3. It's like the Tampa Bay in a vacuum is averaging 18 points a game. Like going up against the best defense, and with they're down to their 3 QB, I don't think they're going to be pushed. Like at least Buffalo is going to push the Jets
100%.
to score some points. The problem is it's in Buffalo. It's going to be rainy. And I don't know if you know Mike White's 3-game arc last year. Great game, pretty good game, and then horrible game.
Yeah.
And it was against Buffalo.
Yep.
So it's like the history there is kind of scary. Me, it would be Tannehill without a doubt if he had Burks. I would just roll with him because Jacksonville's like in the mid-20s against the pass. So, but I don't know.
mean, Mike White or Tannehill, either one is kind of a crapshoot. I mean, is this a revenge game, if you will, for White? I mean, winky, kissy, kissy.
It's definitely not the same team from last year. He's got better weapons. He's got more experience.
Yeah.
He's not hurt.
Way more weapons.
They're a little softer. Von Miller gone has got to be. There's actually, to me, there's 2 sides to that coin. It's like, yay, Von Miller's gone. But then there's that sort of locker room inspirational, let's do this one for Von.
Right.
Like, that can pick a team up for a week or 2 or whatever.
The Buffalo defense has not been one I'm afraid of the last month. They have been very mediocre, if not a plus matchup for quarterbacks. The weather's the only thing kind of stopping me from saying slam dunk on Mike White. But if it's not crazy, like this is a guy he lives in New York. He knows what the conditions are. It's not like he's coming up.
Where did he go to college?
I don't. Where is Mike White from college?
Western Kentucky.
Western Kentucky. Okay.
Some weather.
So to be fair, his first start this season against Chicago, that game was rainy. The weather wasn't great. He was 22 of 28 for 315 yards and 3 touchdowns.
It was outstanding.
This is my pick for upset of the week. The Jets are going to beat Buffalo in Buffalo, and I know that sounds crazy.
For the
You're
Jets
insane
against Buffalo, man.
But
that's crazy.
It doesn't sound as crazy as saying it last year, but it's still
Mike White is going to throw for 3 touchdowns again. He's going to throw for 300 yards. Seth, you said it. This Buffalo defense hasn't been great. And this Jets offense, without Zach Wilson, like they believe in themselves again. And this is a team that they're frisky, Seth.
They are.
This is what you said. They're friskier with Mike White. This is a better offense with Mike White. It opens up Garrett Wilson. It opens up Zonovan Knight. It opens up Elijah Moore. They're gonna win, and Mike White's gonna have a big day.
Wow. Mike,
I
just
Go
based
ahead,
on
Seth.
the weapons, he's got the weapons. I mean, Tannehill's got the matchup, but like you said, it's not even that bad a matchup. Tannehill has the weather too. It's going to be nicer there, but yeah, I'll probably roll with White. I think you guys are. Anyone else? Anyone? We have two strong whites, and we have a
Jen.
What are you?
I'm a
on this,
white.
Jen? You're white.
Okay.
Three whites.
Mhm.
How appropriate because we're about to do Christmas movies, and it's going to be a white Christmas. I hope. A big white Christmas.
Mike, and I feel like there's no one better to talk Christmas movies, not just because of your acting background, but also because you are in New York in Christmas, which is just a great time, in my opinion, to be there. My first time ever in New York City was during the Christmas time. We just talked about it on a recent podcast. What's it like living there during this type of season?
It's true. It's great. And as a Chicago boy by way of Minnesota, like I should be okay with the weather. I'm not really as much as I should be, but it's fun. Just to be a part of New York City at any point in the year or in your life, I would recommend it. The only thing is, like, after spending so much time in LA, like we went out last night to get some sushi Friday night, went down, it was like murderous traffic. And then you get there and it's like packed and it's like, what's the wait? Hour and a half. And I was like, oh, I miss,
I'm hungry
LA's
now, man. I'm hungry now.
LA is a big city, but you get in your car, you drive. There's always tons of places to park. You walk into the restaurant. It's like, if it's a 10-minute wait, that's a long time.
Yeah.
Like, it's like I miss, like, New York has so many. I love it here. I wish like a million or so people would leave. And I'm kidding, of course. But like during the pandemic, it was crazy. Like there was all kinds of, the streets were empty and it was, there was always places to park. And it was, frankly, it was a little better.
That's funny. I just started watching Alone Together, which is a movie about New Yorkers at the beginning of the pandemic who double booked an Airbnb like March 15th in the very beginning of everything. And they were both from New York City. And it's, I haven't finished it yet, but
it's so familiar. Why have I heard of that?
Katie Holmes and someone else who I don't know his name. I've never seen him in anything. He looks like the actor from Honey, what's that show that was at the Boulder High School?
Jen's going out of the bag.
You guys went and saw a play at a high school and you're asking him what that play was?
Are you talking about Those Who Can't?
Yeah, Those Who Can't. The actor from Those Who Can't.
You're saying like like Mike's been in more relevant movies than this. Like,
it's like way out there, but it has Katie Holmes in it. It's about the beginning of the pandemic in New York City. Two people who double booked an Airbnb, and you see Katie Holmes wandering around New York City at the beginning of the pandemic, and it's just like, what's happening? Like, there's nobody around.
Like empty for sure. I got forced to watch the Lindsay Lohan Christmas movie today by someone who shall remain nameless, my wife, and it was freaking so bad. It was bad, but it was a total ripoff of that movie Overboard. That Kurt Russell.
Yes.
I watched it this weekend. I was like, Overboard, anyone?
How did they get away with that? That just seems like, and Hollywood's a very litigious place. If I had written Overboard, I'd be like, hey, you took my movie and you bludgeoned it to death with a blunt instrument.
You put it in the mountains.
With your laptop. You do that in the movie, which was good.
You put it in the mountains rather than in the ocean, and that is the only difference.
And
Rich
you put
girl
in it, and you put some other people in it, and no.
Yep.
All right, I'm excited. Let's do this.
All right. Well, we have talked about movies. We've talked about Christmas. Now we're going to talk about them together, baby. It's our 2022 Christmas movie draft. We're going to be putting up our picks on the bottom line. They're going to be running across like the ESPN bottom line here once the round completes. We did a little bit of a random draft. The order is going to be Jen, Mike, Nate, and myself. It is a snake draft here. We don't play the the non-snake role. We're straight up here. So Jen, the 101 of Christmas movies. It is in your hand. Keep in mind, Mike knows where I'm going here at the turn, so he's got a little bit of an advantage now.
All right. So this one was a toss-up for me, but I've got to go with the classic of National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Okay. Yep.
I should have been wearing my shirt. I have been wearing it for the last 3 weeks and have not worn it tonight, but it's a classic. It's for all ages, minus a couple of curse words, but it's got the right message.
Also, I will point out 4 rounds. We're doing 4 rounds. So you're going to have four chances to get your Christmas movie. We will put this out on social media afterwards. We'll kind of see who they think has the best Christmas movie roster. So the 101 just went National Lampoon's. No surprise there, Mike. How do you go here at the 102?
I'm going to go with, and this I guess may be a bit of surprise because and it won't be the first pick. I like this, I'm sure, but it's not a traditional Christmas movie, but everyone calls it a Christmas movie. So I'm going to take Die Hard.
No.
Wow.
No. No.
Because I don't think it's going to last through 4 boy picks to get back. And I think my next one is going to. So here we go.
Okay, we got Albert in the chat. He's saying Die Hard. Dave's saying this is easy. All right, so they're on board with it here, Mike. Nate, I don't know if you just got sniped or not. Die Hard, National Lampoon off the board, my friend.
So I didn't get sniped, but I would like to say, Mike, I think you just lended some legitimacy to the whole "is Die Hard a Christmas movie or not" argument, because you're a Hollywood official actor and you took Die Hard. With that said, I'm going Home Alone. It's my favorite. We watch it multiple times every year. Who doesn't want to be in a Home Alone situation?
Yeah, we kind of talked about that earlier this week. That every kid who watched, I was like, I could do that. I could F up some random strangers, So Nate, I like Home Alone 1. I like that pick, but I don't like it as much as Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. That's the better Home Alone. Like, can we be honest about it?
What?
Not even.
Jackson calls it Kevin 2. He's like, this is Kevin 2.
Yeah. No, the original Home Alone is better.
The creepy manager, like, I don't know. That movie's just like Home Alone on steroids. You got all the iconicness of New York at Christmas time. The toy store. It's better, man. I'm going Home Alone, end of the first round, Nate. I think you missed one there. Mike, what's your opinion on the Home Alone debate here?
I've really only seen both of them the one time through.
Wow.
I like them both. I don't love them, but I like them. They're good. I think probably if push came to shove, and this is a general rule that rarely gets broken, it does get broken sometimes, but the original is usually the one. Like Godfather 2 is arguably right there with Godfather. Not Christmas movies, but so no one should pick Godfather for their pick. But I mean, generally they're good movies. Your next pick though is I love the guy, but I don't really love the movie. Why don't you shed some light on what I'm talking about?
I got to think who I actually even sent to you. Honestly, I'm gonna let you make the pick for me, because I will say, there's one movie that should not have gotten to the second round that I feel like kind of fell out of the 101 or 102. But Mike, what did I send to you last night when you asked me about who my 101 was?
You said your 2 101, like 101 and 101A, was Home Alone 2 and Elf.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
I just signed that. Elf.
So Elf, fantastic. There is another one that I think will come up here that someone will get that is also spectacular. But, I mean, Will Ferrell, man, talk about a guy who just puts himself out there in different situations. I actually just watched Anchorman and 1 and 2 for the first time in the last month. But I think Elf's a better movie than both of them. Like, adults can watch it. Kids can watch it. Everyone can watch it. It's in New York, so you get that vibe again. I love Elf, guys.
Like, there's a hidden gem performance by Bob Newhart in Elf, for sure. Like, that's so good. Those two together is amazing.
Is Bob Newhart the old? Sorry that I'm
He's like the head elf.
Okay. I also think the dynamic in the characters in that too, like how the the son's very closed off and he's very open at the end of the movie. Same with the love interest, and the father, like he makes a 360. So like, I don't know, it's feel good, man. Like that last scene when Buddy goes up over them in the sleigh and the music starts, I get like a buzz. Like, I don't know. It is different. It hits different. So
yeah, you cannot beat Elf. Elf was going to be my 101, but I had to stick with my classic National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. I mean,
it wouldn't have gotten back to you. So it was you had to pick one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Elf's great. Elf was going to be my pick, so you kind of sniped me here, Seth.
All right, let's go, baby. Nate, I just sniped you with Elf here. Start of the second round. Who are you taking?
So I'm going to go with the Christmas movie.
Don't you dare.
Oh, man.
Take it,
Just
Nate.
taking
Don't
away
be
from
afraid.
me.
Don't be afraid.
No, I am afraid because
he doesn't want to sleep on the couch again tonight, like last Christmas party.
Christmas show.
So I'm actually going to, so I'm going to pivot. I'm going to go with something more recent and newer that we've seen that I really enjoyed. We saw it in the theater, and it was the George Michael themed Last Christmas. That was all completely 100% George Michael music, but it was cute. Like, it was enjoyable.
A reach. That's a reach.
It's not a reach.
202. That's a reach, Nate.
It's not a reach.
You're saying that's the number 6 overall Christmas movie.
Look, dude, I don't love many Christmas movies, but like that was a really good one that I would like to watch again this year.
Okay.
That one was a good one. I mean, I have been a George Michael lover from the time I was a wee little lad. And my brother went to a George Michael concert. He's 52 now. He probably went in the early 90s and brought back a t-shirt for me from the concert. And then my other brother, who's 47, made me a pillowcase from that George Michael t-shirt. So, I mean, I'm here for that, Nate.
It was a good movie. It doesn't have to be an old classic.
Right.
I mean, I could have gone.
Twist at the end. It had a twist at the end.
It did.
I mean, you guys are very young. I mean, if we don't have any old classics yet, but that's about to change.
I know where you're going.
Like, do you? I'm gonna make a turn here. Since I went Die Hard, I went basically with an action film for my first pick. I'm gonna go with an absolute, inarguable classic Christmas story about a little boy who wanted a BB gun.
Yep.
Christmas Story. Fantastically good movie. Just on every level, so good. And I think it pairs well with Die Hard. That way, like, I have some for my two moods. If I'm feeling really Christmassy and like festive, we'll watch Christmas Story.
Man, I pivoted for no reason. She got sniped anyway.
I'll tell you what.
I was gonna chime in. Like, I will snipe. I'm going to snipe if this is what we're talking about. You should have.
A Christmas Story would have been my third round pick, knowing.
That was my second round pick.
I almost took it at the 201. I'll be honest. That was like what I was also considering with Elf. So I thought like it would be gone in the first round. So I think that's really good value there, Mike. I think it slid a little bit. Nate, you got too soft, my friend.
I did.
Too soft. Mike has a loaded roster here. Jen, you got back-to-back picks on the 2-3 turn.
Oh, boy. Okay, so first of all, giving credit to Mike's pick, we watch A Christmas Story 24 hours on the loop in our house, beginning at 8 p.m. Denver time until 8 p.m. the next night on Christmas night. That is just on a TV anywhere in our house at all times. That's how we roll. I'm going with something that's a little bit less traditional, and I don't really know that many people who have seen it, but it's The Ref.
Yeah. Dennis Leary.
Yeah. Yes, Dennis Leary. It's so good. Dennis Leary, Kevin Spacey. It is just not for the children. It is for the adults only. After hours, lots of cuss words.
Risque? Is that what you're saying? Is it risque?
Lots of F words.
Like salty language. I mean, it's Dennis Leary. He's a very salty man.
Yeah, Dennis Leary can only take a breath between F words. But it is a very good one. It's very entertaining. It pivots from the traditional love and good feelings of Christmas and really shines a light on what actual Christmas is like for most families, which is stressful. And if you can look at it through a different lens, it's hilarious.
Awesome.
Love it. Love the pick.
Awesome.
You got another one.
We have Dave here in the chat saying total reach for Nate back at the 202. And
it
then,
was.
Dave also saying steal the draft to Mike. So good to hear that.
These guys are too kind to their guests. It's Christmas season. They're being even extra hospitable by giving me all these fantastic movies. So,
Jen, we are now into the third round of the Christmas movie draft. In my opinion, I think Mike and I are winning this thing. I think you and Nate have a little bit of some reaches, as in sometimes I feel like when we leave our fantasy drafts as well. Just saying. Who do you have for the 301, my friend?
Oh boy, I felt like I was prepared for this segment and everything has been taken. I mean, I guess at this point, I'll take Home Alone 2 just because.
Off the board.
Seth already took that.
Off the board.
So Home Alone 1 is still available?
No, Home Alone 1 off the board.
He took Home Alone.
So Home Alone 1
and 4 and 5.
Home Alones are gone.
You can take 3 or 4.
Ooh,
but those are the only Home
Alones
Alones left.
Yeah, they're all they kind of get pretty garbage after they're no longer the same kid.
Oh yeah, no, they're not good.
Richie Rich is still out there. I think one of those is a Christmas movie.
Richie Rich isn't is it?
I don't know.
Am I out of Christmas movies that I've actually seen and enjoyed?
Uh-oh.
I mean, I've watched about. Go ahead.
I was saying we've watched a ton.
27 Lifetime movies does not count.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
They're all stolen. They're all like Overboard or something else.
Yeah, right.
Love Actually. Why?
There we go. That's a
Why
good
did
one.
it take you so long to get there? Love Actually.
That's a great one.
It's Love Actually, the one with Nat Wolff. Is that what one I'm thinking of? The one with
with Colin Firth and
Natalie Portman.
Alan Rickman.
Love Actually. No,
Emma Thompson.
A British film. It's like a romantic comedy. It's kind of sad, isn't it? There's some sad parts, at least.
Sad parts, but then in the end,
Richard Woolcock. You and Katie are watching Love Actually tomorrow morning.
Never.
Tomorrow morning.
Yeah, definitely thinking a different movie. I was thinking the one with Steve Carell. What's that one?
40-Year-Old Virgin.
No, the one with Steve Carell.
Wait, the one where he's like, I mean, he's been in a lot of movies at this point.
Emma Stone's in that one. What is that one?
Sexy.
No.
Something Love.
Oh yeah,
Crazy Stupid
Love.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
that is not a Christmas movie. There's a Christmas scene.
That doesn't
Jen, you're getting run out of the building right now. We have 2 rounds to go. Mike, you are locked and loaded here with your third pick. What do you have?
I'm ready to go. I did my homework, and I am going to take Scrooged. Bill Murray, classic.
I like this one.
Good one.
A lot of good performances. Very funny. Sort of a dark look at it, and no one does dark like Bill Murray, both apparently professionally and personally. So we'll overlook that, and we'll take that movie because it's a highly enjoyable sort of Christmas Carol take.
There we go. We got Dave saying there are some really good movies left. We got Rachel in the chat also saying someone needs to say The Holiday. That's a kind of I think a little bit newer one. I think that's with Jack Black possibly. I've seen that.
Like 2010, not new.
Yeah, that's old with Winslet and Cameron Diaz and.
Oh my God, that's 2006.
Okay, I thought
that was like one of our first 5 dates.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Obviously, I haven't seen that in a while. Nate, you are up, and I will say this is a holiday movie draft too. So the recent. I'm just saying, like, if you want to go with like New Year's Eve, that movie recently, like 10, 15 years ago with like Zac Efron and those guys. Like you can take that as well. It's on the table.
I'm gonna go with
I watched that solo.
That's kind of
I
a good
don't think-
movie. I kind of like those ones that like jump around to a bunch of different actors, like Valentine's Day. Mike, do you like those type of movies where they kind of like jump around?
What do you mean jump around? Like in time? Like it's not a linear story, or
It's
Yeah.
linear, but
Couples.
they have maybe like what 15 characters.
But they like overlap all at the same time. Like it's
what are
like
some examples of this, of movies like this?
New Year's Eve,
Valentine's
Valentine's Day, Ashton
Love
Kutcher-
Actually.
Love
where-
Actually. Yeah, what's
Or like
that other?
shortcuts where it's like different storylines that like blend together, or
Yeah,
Pretty
different
much.
storylines that
Yeah,
blend
those-
together
I mean,
based on characters.
it's all about the execution and the, you know, it's just if it's well done, then yeah, I like a movie like that.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
okay. Nate, you're teed up, my friend. What are you
My
going to do in
movie
the
is
third
not
round?
like that. It is the Jim Carrey Grinch Stole Christmas.
Interesting.
Which
Very
you just
good.
highlighted the
Yep.
comment from Albert. Shout out Albert. We have similar taste.
I feel
There's
like
some-
the classic one is amazing, the cartoon, but it's too short to like really be
Exactly.
considered like a half hour or an hour.
It's
not really a movie.
What,
It's great, though.
40 minutes on television, because as we know, 20 minutes of commercials.
Yep.
Right.
But the Jim Carrey movie, like, there's something about Jim Carrey, and he encapsulates the idea of the Grinch
Powerhouse.
so perfectly. It is just I really love it. So that's what I'm taking. And now it's Seth. I think it's your pick, sir.
Yep. I got back-to-back ones here. I'm going to go with one that should have not fell this far, and another one that I don't even know if you guys have heard of. So first one's going to be I'm going to take the Polar Express. The Polar Express should have not made it this far. Loved the book as a kid, and I think about 2004, 2005 the film came out as well. So I was peak kid, target audience for them. They suckered me in. We have a bell right now. Katie bought a bell recently. The cat keeps going after it. But so love the Polar Express. The music's great. They have like the whole, like in California now, you can actually like ride the Polar Express and it takes you somewhere. I don't know. But as far as animated movies, I'm not really animation type person, but I think that kills it there.
Right. Well done.
I love it.
Well done.
Yeah.
And
Haven't
I'll
seen it.
round
But
us-
sure.
You've never seen it, Jen? Is that what you said?
No, I've read the book a million times. I've never seen it.
Show Jackson it. Seriously. He'll be captivated. You won't have to deal with him for about an hour and a half. He'll be glued.
So I got a notification on my phone today. Is that the Tom Hanks?
Yes.
Polar Express?
Yes.
Okay.
Banger. And I'm going to go in the fourth round here. It's kind of an uncut gem here. I'm going to go Unaccompanied Minors. This is one that bunch of kids, they basically get stranded in an airport on Christmas Eve. Very funny. You have the kid who was in Everything Hates Chris, I think. You have him. Just a couple like really like I can't even think of some of the actors, but they're lesser known actors, but they're still awesome. They all play their execute their roles very well. You have Fez in there from That 70s Show. He's kind of like the adult. And you have kind of a guy at the end who also just like turns from a bad guy into a good guy. Very good movie. Have you guys seen Unaccompanied Minors at all?
Nope.
No, but that sounds amazing.
Sounds good.
It's right in our wheelhouse.
Hijinks, kind of action a little bit of a love romance between some teens. Jackson would like that one as well. So Unaccompanied Minors, I think I have it all here, guys. I honestly love my roster right now. I have traditional, I have new age, I have a little bit of everything. I think you guys were slipping a little bit. That's all I'm going to say.
What?
Other than you, Mike, you came to play. These guys were picking Hallmark in the second round.
No, we weren't. We were picking real movies, bro.
I never heard of Nate's. I'm just saying, I never heard of Nate's or yours in the second round. So, Nate, you are back up though. I don't remember your last movie's name, but
it doesn't matter because I cannot believe this movie has lasted this long. It is the most classic Christmas movie of all time, guys. It's a Wonderful Life.
I was going to say Jimmy Stewart.
It has
baby.
It has everything. It has Jimmy Stewart,
Gross.
one of the greatest actors who ever lived. The man could do anything. And it is the perfect Christmas story. It's a perfect Christmas story. Like,
there's a funny story about the reason it became so ubiquitous. Like there was some sort of like licensing screw up, and it basically entered the public domain for like decades, which is why these stations would just run it over and over and over. And because it was kind of a flop, apparently, when it first came out.
Oh, wow.
Like it just ran and became a classic via like TV, basically. So it's interesting. It's a great movie. I don't like it. It's like it troubles me, and it's too, again, if a movie is like it's sad or it's like like I get too like I get a little like I never liked Wizard of Oz. Like that was just it was just and it's a great movie though. Hey, you can't argue with that.
Maybe
I'm right there with you, Mike. Fine. Like I'm not in it to be depressed for 2 hours and 35 minutes.
It's too long a road to like a brutal, like, oh, this is brutal. Like this, like in Christmas Carol, it's like the Ghost of Christmas Future is like 3 minutes. It's like, oh,
right
now. And it's like, and it's like, oh, no. He's immediately like, he finds salvation. Like you got to follow George Bailey through like an hour of like hell.
At least an hour. An hour of hell.
That old man get the money, and then that's actually never turned back around. Like he just got that money, and I'm like, oh, what a jerk! Like
I feel like it took an hour to get to the money.
Can I just pivot to Muppets Christmas Carol? That might have been a bit
Wait,
both great.
I'm gonna come to your defense here, Nate. So I went to a small college in Western Pennsylvania, Indiana University of Pennsylvania, IUP. That was the hometown of Jimmy Stewart. There was not a lot in this town other than a couple bars. The Jimmy Stewart Museum on Main Street, right next to the public library. But I always remember going across, like, coming back home from the bars or whatever. And when you press the like cross button, Jimmy Stewart here, please wait. And then it would just be in his voice, wait, please cross. So I've never watched that movie. I've heard the soundtrack, but I'll always
Jimmy Stewart's voice.
Yeah, I know his voice.
Wait. Okay.
That's funny. Jen, you just did exactly what it sounds like. That is, and so every time I go to a town and I hit the crosswalk button, I'm like scarred and thinking I'm gonna hear wait.
That's really funny.
So Jimmy Stewart, a little Jimmy Stewart love. I like it, Nate. Mike, you're up with your fourth and final pick, my friend.
Well, like you said, I want it to be well-rounded, and I like that you went animated. I think I'm heading that direction. I'm torn between a few, and since I'm out of choices, I'm just going to throw them out there. Gremlins, Muppet movie. That Muppet movie is amazing. That may be one of their best, if not the best Muppet movie. Meet the Parents, but I mean, I already have a comedy, so I'm gonna go with an animated film and a nod to one of the masters and take A Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah,
very nice.
Tim Robbins.
Good
you got
one.
it. Tim Robbins. Tim Burton.
Good one.
That's a great one.
Yep.
I've honestly never watched the whole thing because like I was one of those. I didn't like Tim Burton as a kid. Like I couldn't. I was just a little thrown off. I was kind of a wussy. You'd call me that, but like I didn't really do a lot of those Tim Burton.
I mean,
movies.
he is definitely like he's visually like he's sensory overload for sure. And Edward Scissorhands is also a Christmas movie.
Phenomenal movie too.
Yeah, couldn't do that.
Wait,
that was another
wait.
It's based in Christmas.
Qualifies as a Christmas movie. There's like a whole like Christmas sequence in there at least, right?
There's a couple.
I mean,
I think.
Yeah, I guess.
It's in the title. I don't know the movie, but it's in the title.
I mean, great movie. Great.
Phenomenal movie.
Have you guys seen that new Wednesday Addams show? I think that's by Tim Burton as well on Netflix.
Supposed to be good.
It keeps showing up on the.
I'm not really a big show person either, but very good.
I'm gonna check that out for sure.
I like the pick, Mike. Yes, Jen?
You're not a big show person?
I have trouble sitting still. So like I have to get really locked in. Like you guys have recommended some great ones over the years, like Letterkenny. I love that show. Like there's just not a lot of shows I love. Yeah. So yeah,
Jen is offended.
I just can't sit still. It's blame it on my ADD. I don't know. But Jen, you do have the fourth and final pick here, the movie draft. I hope you didn't want Nightmare Before Christmas because Mike did just snipe that from you. You're up. Do you have one that's not on the Hallmark Channel, please?
I do. It was one that I promoted when I was doing movie promotions, and that is Christmas with the Cranks.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
It's classic Jamie Lee Curtis. It's classic
Is it Tom Arnold?
Tim Allen.
Tim
And
Allen.
And Tom Arnold, right?
Is Tom Arnold in that? No.
No,
Dewey,
he's not.
You got Dewey, the little kid from Malcolm in the Middle. He's running around that too.
Right.
Totally. It's a funny movie. It's scrambling at the last moment. It's trying to create and promote Christmas perfection that's always going to end in imperfection and being okay with that imperfection. And just a solid, funny, lovable Christmas movie.
I like it, Jen. If we had more spots, like that was definitely like a 5th or 6th round target for me. We kind of talked about that earlier this week, Nate, on the IBT podcast. So I like it. I think honestly that was my favorite pick of yours, Jen. I think you redeemed yourself a little bit, so I'm proud of that pick. Thank you.
I mean, you can't argue with Home Alone. That was your first pick, right? Home Alone.
No, she went Christmas Vacation.
Christmas Vacation. It's inarguably that's right up there. Good
How
picks
can you
all
not?
around, everyone. It's Christmas.
Yeah.
That's right, Aykroyd.
There
Love
we go.
it.
Oh, he
There
does.
you go.
He's the neighbor.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Christmas ham. Mm-hmm.
Shout out the Burbs.
And Mike, I will just throw out, if you are ever in like a Christmas movie on the Hallmark Channel, I'm not gonna bash it. I'm sorry. Like I'm not trying to like say Hallmark Christmas movies are bad or anything.
I'm gonna write one, or I'm gonna watch my favorite movie and then turn it into a Lifetime movie. And
Hey, if you have roles for us, we'd be totally down to
We're not pretty enough for TV, Nate. Let's be honest, buddy. We're podcasters for a reason. We're radio.
I'm the
folks.
person who's going to create consistency through it. Like, I'm not going to be the person who allows a Starbucks cup in Game of Thrones.
She
I am the
notices
person who's
all
like,
of the.
This
She
is
notices
very
continuity.
Yes, I am continuity. That is who I am. I am.
That's awesome.
It's hard for me to watch.
You're not going to have like an airplane flying over Achilles' head while he's arguing with Alexander the Great or anything.
No.
Like, hey man, that's not good.
No, definitely not. I'm
Okay,
very much the continuity person who.
Apparently, that's an actual
points
thing
out-
in that movie Troy. There's an airplane at one point flying like over Brad Pitt's head.
I would know. I watched.
Shut up! I did movie. I promoted that movie.
What?
I did not even.
I see. But have you ever seen this like 15 glaring mistakes in movies, like on your Facebook feed or your Insta? I mean, you guys are probably too young for Facebook, but whatever your social media feed is, where they feed you articles, like clickbait articles. There's always something about Troy that there was someone in a movie from like the 1700s is wearing a wristwatch or like
yes.
I'm
on Facebook. I'll be
You'd be
honest.
surprised how often that stuff happens. Or like you can see the camera in someone's lenses, like in their glasses or.
Yeah. Well, man, I mean, this was a blast. Mike, we can't thank you enough you just graced our presence last week on the IBT podcast. You're back again. You came with the fire. You weren't taking any prisoners. You weren't like Nate, who was just like, oh, I'm just going to leave it for my wife.
Nate was so nice. Nate has clearly got the Christmas spirit. I don't. I'm still Scrooging it up. I'm like, give me all the best movies. So I appreciate it. I appreciate you all. It's always fun to be here. So thanks again for having me, for sure.
Absolutely.
Mike, thanks.
Mike, tell us one more time, man, where we can find you and how we can best support you as we head into a new year.
I'm on Twitter. I'm on Insta. Like, I think I'm like at Mike Stoyanov or Michael Stoyanov or some variation of that. Like, it's, there's usually a picture of me. So it's so if you really are looking for me, you can find me. But check it out. I talk a lot of fantasy football on Twitter, pretty much exclusively. And I don't really post pictures on Instagram. So I'm not a great follow. But, if you like talking about fantasy football, you should definitely follow me.
better actor than he is a follow, guys. That is Mike Stoyanov. Thank you so much, Mike, for gracing our presence tonight.
Thank you. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to everyone. And we'll see you in the new year.
Thank you, Mike. We
All right.
appreciate you,
Merry
brother.
Christmas.
Take care. Jen, this is where we let you off this Polar Express ride as well. Go get some rest. Go get some calories in you. Maybe a little more whiskey, our friend. But thank you so much for gracing your presence with us as well. We have cooking right around the bend. Thank you, Jen.
All right, I'll be watching, and depending on how the cat feels about things, maybe I'll jump on for the last segment for a couple minutes. Just
close it down with us, baby. Close
it down. Say goodnight.
Okay. Jen, thank you so much. We love you so much. Thank you for
Love you
joining
both.
us. Take care. Nate, we got a little cooking with Sven and Dee.
Yes.
So let's go ahead and jump right into that. No breaks, all gas. Let's go. All right, cooking with Sven, baby. Let's get after it. We made them wait long enough. Let's bring in our main man, Sven. He is the host of Cooking with Sven, a member of the DFS and Betting Tailgate on Twitter Spaces. Sven, how are you doing today, my brother?
What's up, guys? I'm doing all right. You know, I mean, it's been a rough week, as I told you guys, but I'm excited. I'm excited to be back on, and that intro gets me pumped up every single time.
Let's go, brother. We appreciate you being here, man. Good to see you. And we also have another cooking extraordinaire. She's the host of Cooking at the Lake House. It is none other than Dee Lake, Denise Lake. Please welcome her in. How are you, Dee?
I'm good. And look at, I got my shirt.
Love it. There we go.
I love it. Hi,
Love
Sven,
it.
Nate, Seth, everybody.
What's up, Dee?
Thank you for having me on again. I appreciate you guys.
Hey, thank you so much for joining us, guys. We greatly appreciate it. Good to see you rocking the IBT shirt, Dee. How are you enjoying it so far?
Oh my God. Okay, so I got two because you guys said that it was so comfortable, and it is true. So when this one goes in the wash, the other one comes on.
Let's go. Let's go.
You got to have backups.
It's crazy comfortable though, right? Like
It
I just
is.
want to.
Oh my gosh. And I got the other one a little bit bigger so I could just wear it to bed.
There you
Just
go.
the shirt, nothing else. And I'm like, this is my jam.
There you go. We appreciate Dee. How are the holiday vibes hitting you out there on the West Coast?
Oh, it's slowly coming. It's kind of like a wave. It comes in waves. How is it on the East Coast?
We're doing well over here, man. I mean, we actually get snow and, cold weather, so it feels a little more like Christmas. Nate, I think you can attest to that too, being in crisp Colorado out there.
Well, oddly, it hasn't been like super cold. It's been like upper 40s, which is kind of shorts weather for me.
Oh my
growing
God,
up here.
40s? I missed that. I missed that so much. It's been like 23, and today was like the warmest at like 36 this morning, and I'm like, oh, thank goodness. So,
Well-
but I had to prep for a storm. We could get 3 to 7
Oh,
inches.
wow.
We could get a foot of snow. So just had to do all the pre-prep. It was fun today. Lots of errands. So I feel you.
Sven, we know you as the host of Cooking with Sven. You're up here in the off season for us, cooking it up. Dee, can you tell us a little bit about your channel, Cooking at the Lake House? I recently learned, probably in the last 3 or 4 months, that at first I thought you lived at a lake house. So I think that's what a lot of people thought, you were cooking at a lake house or at a cottage of some sort. And then I learned your last name is also Lake. So a good play on words. Do you live at a lake? Sven's mind blown as well, I think, right now.
I'm actually, this is wow.
Mind blown. No, yeah. So do you know what my last name is? Lake. So it's Dee Lake or Denise Lake. As you guys know, I do live close to a lake, though. It's 5 miles away, so it is a good play on words.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah, but my channel, it's fun, it's silly, it's funny. Hopefully it's funny. I don't know. I have a really good editor right now. He takes time out of his busy schedule to help me because I don't know anything IT. I'm surprised I'm on here. But I try and do easy meals, challenges. I do mukbangs. I actually got a new microphone for my mukbangs so I can actually excel at that. So it's like a little at a time. Just recently got hired on to a new job, so I'm just trying to balance the whole, life of cooking at the lake house to my regular life. But yeah, that's pretty much my channel. Easy meals, super funny. I'm going to be doing more challenges. If you guys can think of any challenges, definitely throw them at me. I will do it in time. And yeah, and then the whole eating thing, I'm very awkward when I come to the camera. So that is very far and few between, but I'm trying to get better.
There we go. I actually like the TikTok videos of people eating stuff and reviewing it to me. I don't know why. I get a kick out of that. So I'm one of those people. Dave in the chat saying news to me. He also thought you were cooking at a lake house this entire time, Dee.
Man, 5 miles away, you guys. That's not a line.
Close.
It's just
close.
It's close.
You're on the cusp. You're on the cusp.
Hopefully, I get like so many unsubscribers now. They're like, you lied.
I thought this was a lake house.
Shame on you.
Sven, you were a man of the people. You cooked up a delicious Thanksgiving dinner that you kind of posted around. You talked a lot about it. I know you're going to be whipping something up for Christmas as well. What are you and Dee Dee cooking up tonight? We can throw your guys' food cams up here in a little bit too. I think Dee Dee's locked and loaded with that. What are you guys cooking up tonight, Svenny?
Some
Do you want to take it away?
Yeah, Dee Dee recommended some carbonara. I've actually never made a carbonara, but when I look at like the simple recipe that she provided, it's like 5 or 6 ingredients and the amount of flavor. And I'm also adding a couple more to mine because I happen to have, a couple, but some spaghetti carbonara with bacon. I'm also throwing some chicken in and some mushrooms as well.
Oh my gosh, you're showing me up once again. You go, Sven. But yeah, do you know what? I have never made the carbonara either. So this is going to be fun. This is going to be interesting. And if it's a fail, then do you know what? You can see it live right here on In Between.
All right. Guys, let's jump into this cooking. Can you tell us a little bit, as you're kind of getting ready here, what carbonara I can't even pronounce it. So I don't really know what it is, to be honest. I had to Google it after Sven told me what it was, and I still don't remember what it is.
Oh, Seth.
So from what I gather, carbonara is basically just an Italian dish that does have, it has cheese. It has, of course, the carbs, the eggs, goodness. Cannot go wrong with bacon. I know that the recipe only said 4 slices of bacon. Ha! I did like 6 to 8. But anyways, you have to have the bacon. And then, of course, it does have to be al dente, especially for carbonara. It has to be firm to the bite. So that's kind of what I got from it. What are your thoughts, Sven?
No, that's exactly. I'm also a bad Italian that I've never made this my entire life. I'm very ashamed of it. But yes, exactly what Dave said. It's bacon and egg pasta. So you have like an egg mixture with your grated Parmesan cheese. So that's going to go into the pasta after you cook the bacon using the bacon fat, which I'm going to still use. So yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, because I also got like the bacon fat. I'm going to use the excess of the bacon fat because it has no sauce per se. So you have to have flavor somewhere. And if you do want a side, you should do bruschetta. That is a good side dish to have with the spaghetti carbonara. So, and I was going to do bruschetta, but then I was like, do you know what? I'm kind of lazy. I just had to go out and do a bunch of, I'm horrible, but I had to do yard work and everything, get the snowblower ready just in case. So I kind of got lazy.
All right. Well, I will hand the floor to you, Sven. Take it away, man. What are you doing? How are we making this carbonara, bud?
Yeah, so right now, I don't know. There's something going up with my internet. I unfortunately don't have a food cam today. It's not my normal setup for cooking with Sven. My wife is currently have COVID. She's upstairs. I'm making sure she has internet so she can actually watch something. right? But she should be watching this because she said she might, so we'll see. But right now I got my bacon going. I also did a little bit of prep.
You're
because,
ahead
like
of me. Let me throw my bacon in.
Oh, sorry. I
No,
definitely,
that's okay. It's fun. It's live. I gotta get with it. I do
my
have my
pasta's
water
all
going
done,
already.
too.
Do you?
I actually did my pasta already because I didn't know how much time I'm gonna have. Like I said, I gotta make sure. This is fine. I mean, we have a lot of time, so apparently it's okay. If we
Okay,
run
I
over
was like,
the time
oh
slot.
Lord, have mercy.
So it's all good, you know.
Well, I'm just turning my pasta water on high.
Yeah, no, you're good. But you don't have an electric.
my
You don't have an
bacon.
electric stove such as myself, so yours is gonna heat up a lot faster than mine over here.
That's true. I forgot you are electric out there. So.
Yep. And I also did want to touch up. Nightmare Before Christmas is actually not done by Tim Burton. He produced it. He did not write it. And he was not the director. The director was actually Henry Selick, who also did one of my favorite movies, Coraline.
Oh my gosh, I got the 3D and the 2D Coraline. I do have that. I absolutely love it. I love Tim Burton. And yeah, I love Nightmare Before Christmas. The new Wednesday, it threw me through a loop because it's not what I'm used to, but God, it was freaking good. I binged it, watched it in a day.
Good cast. I like Catherine Zeta and that dude from Waiting. I forget his name. I always forget his name.
Oh gosh, the Gomez.
Yeah,
right?
who played Gomez? I forget his name.
Yeah, I was like, God,
He is great.
He's a really good actor, but man, he's hard to look at.
Not the prettiest face for movies.
I'm not gonna lie, he's a little hard to look at. But yeah, and I believe wasn't he also in Pineapple Express?
Yes,
or am I wrong?
Right. I think you're right. Actually, now
he was in Waiting.
Yes, Waiting.
He was the chef in that.
Waiting.
Yeah.
He was the Batwing guy.
Yes, correct.
He was Batwing guy. Yes,
he was.
So
while
he's
we got
a very good actor, but man, he is really hard to look at. So, but I think for the new day and age Wednesday, I think he did quite well on what they were trying to partake. So, and by the way, I have sparkling cider.
There we go.
Nice. I was gonna say I have a shot sitting here that I poured. So
I did this, and then I felt dumb because
Let's go, love you, brother. Appreciate you.
Luis Guzman, that's it. Dave,
Appreciate
way to go.
our
Thank
chefs
you.
over here at IBT, baby.
Luis Guzman, that's it.
Can see this. Oh, camera angles.
Yeah, so that's to hopefully kill all the germs that I may have already. You know what I mean? But she wanted to quarantine, so it is what it is. But main concern is her and my son that will be here in exactly 1 month.
Let's go. Pop with Sven, baby.
We love it.
Woo!
And then
you won't see
right?
And then you won't see Sven on IBT for for months after.
You'll take your sabbatical. Yeah.
Man.
We're a family company. We get it.
I do have 6 months off, so maybe during those times I'll hop on a day show if he's sleeping or something like that.
Hey, we might have to have a cooking with Dee Dee and Sven. Have Dee Dee fill in for you a couple months as you're bringing in the newborn here.
Ooh, all right, a proxy. There you go.
Yeah, whatever you guys want.
Yeah, and was Just Friends chosen on that Christmas? That is a great Christmas movie.
Which one?
Just Friends.
Oh
Ryan
my
Reynolds,
God, Just Friends.
Amy Smart.
Just Friends, yeah.
That is such a good movie.
Yes, it is.
I love it.
I will tell you, Mike came to the table ready to go for that. I mean, what
do you expect from Mike? It's what he does.
But he may or may not have been in the industry.
Dude, the cojones on right. Some of us older people grew up watching him on television when there was nothing to record it and running to the TV. But the balls on that man to take Die Hard in the first round.
I love it.
Oh my God, Die Hard is a freaking Christmas movie, by the way.
Right? That's always the huge debate every single year. Is it a Christmas movie?
I did do wrong. Well, okay, half wrong. So I bought my husband many moons ago the box set of Die Hard, and that is all we watched for like 6 freaking months. So it took me a little while just to get back into it. So I'm not gonna lie, but it's because I got burnt out. Die Hard, yes. By the way, Elf, absolutely. With Zooey Deschanel, everything. Oh my gosh, fantastic.
I might be the only person that does not like that movie.
Of Elf? You
Yeah.
don't like Elf?
Nope.
All right, get out of the kitchen. You can't.
I just don't like.
Get out of the kitchen.
I just don't like Will Ferrell. Like, he's only good in certain movies for me. I hate Step Brothers. Can't stand it.
Oh my god, I
What?
love Step
Yeah.
Brothers. Oh my
Sven.
land Stop it.
I hate old school, don't
Sven.
you, fucker?
Old school, I just
school-
watched that
old
like
school's
2
great.
weeks ago
Anchorman.
again. Oh, I love it.
The first Anchorman, Night at the Roxbury.
All those, yes, and
What
yes,
else?
chat.
I am a fan of Kicking and Screaming. I think that is a ridiculous movie. Talladega Nights couldn't sit through.
I fell
Semi-Pro.
asleep in the theater watching Talladega Nights, man.
Semi-Pro
So I feel you
shouldn't have
there.
even been made. That might be one of
I
the
haven't
worst movies
seen it.
ever. It's terrible. It is awful. You'll want to go to Will Ferrell's house and ask for your money back. That's how bad it is.
All I'm gonna say is I'm glad that you have a cooking show and not a movie reviewing show, my friend, because I think your movie tastes are horrible, absolutely horrible. Nate, you're a chef yourself, so as these guys were preparing the carbonara, can you have you ever made this dish? What's your experience with it?
So I was a professional chef for 12 years, and I have never made a carbonara.
Wow.
Not once in my life. I've made a lot of things.
Right?
I've cooked rabbit. I have cooked ostrich.
Oh, I love rabbit.
Rabbit's really good.
Rabbit stew is amazing.
Oh, we used to. We had a rabbit dish on the menu at the country club I worked at, and it came in these bags. The meat was like pre-prepared, and you'd put it into a steamer, and then it would come out cooked. Then you'd grill it for a minute, and you throw it on the plate, and it was fantastic.
Oh, mwah. That
sounds
sounds
amazing.
wonderful, actually.
But one of the best weird meat I've ever had is ostrich. It tastes like
gamey?
no, it tastes like steak.
Ostrich?
Not chicken.
Yeah,
Not chicken.
Ostrich
No,
is
it's
good, yes. And
it's
elk, oh my god, I am like in love with elk,
No.
and I've been craving
Elk.
it. Oh,
Do
elk
love
is
elk.
like so amazing. I'm juicing up right now.
You
The
guys like
thing with
bear?
like elk and deer is that you have to add a fat to it, or it like just retains such a heavy gamey
I
flavor.
love venison. Venison is
I
so
do too.
damn good.
I had a buddy who did a hog hunt in Texas,
Oh.
and dude, that wild boar sausage that he gave me was
Ooh.
it was unbelievable.
That
so
sounds
good.
ridiculous.
See, we would be good eating friends. Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Because
God.
like everything that you were saying is absolutely delicious.
I've cooked live lobsters before.
Guys,
I mean, I thought that was pretty
Please,
interesting.
but do you know what? Yeah, I can't eat shellfish. Yeah, but I actually, that's why I have not really done any seafood. So I have actually wanted to do more of like live lobster, stuff like that. But then you have to be very cautious, especially nowadays. Don't know if I should say this, because you don't know who you're going to offend. You know what I mean?
Of course.
And so, but I would love to dip my hands into that. You know what I mean? It's a circle of life.
Certainly.
Isn't that what the Lion King said? I don't know.
Certainly.
Well, you die, then become the grass. The antelope eats the grass, right? Oh, thanks, Jen. Can I have one?
Oh,
Hi,
there
Jen.
we go. There we go. Cheers from the Polvogt. I love it.
Oh,
Thank you.
what? Without us, I could have poured another one.
Edie, what are you? Is that your bacon in that pot there? What are we looking at there on the food cam?
Oh,
I'll be right back with another shot.
There we go. Let's go.
Do another
And
one.
we'll be-
This right here is the bacon. You cannot go wrong with bacon. And then I got, of course, my pasta.
Okay, I have my
pasta
bacon going right
raffia,
now.
So it's cooking. And of course, with the pasta, I did do salt in it so I can give it flavor. I skipped out on the olive oil this time. Just because with recipes, especially with me never making the spaghetti carbonara, I always like to try recipes the way that they are presented, and then I can critique it later. So
Okay.
I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna like this or not, and so I'm like, I really hope, because I usually eat between 4:30 and 5. So I'm like an elderly person. So
getting that early bird special.
yes, I love early bird specials. Yeah, and usually I'm in bed by like 9:30. So I'm just an old fart.
I still eat like I'm in college. I don't eat some nights until about midnight, my dinner.
Oh my gosh, that would give me a heartburn. Could not freaking
terrible.
explain.
That's a bad habit there.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure last night, like honestly, I was working on IBT stuff probably till about 11:30. Made like a new ramen recipe I was trying out last night, but yeah, we didn't eat till midnight. Like
we were still talking at 4 o'clock.
Katie too?
Oh, hey, look.
Svenny, you guys want to do a little cheers?
Minced garlic.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me pour. Hold on.
And I did turn the flame down to low.
I do love a good geriatric dinner.
She does. It's true.
What does geriatric mean? Early?
Like
4:35.
Old. That means old. Gotcha.
Yeah. I'm considered geriatric right now. We're considered geriatric with having our child right now.
That was us.
You will continue to be geriatric
forever.
Yes. Oh, thanks,
cheers, guys.
Well, Nate thought I was like 50, so.
No. Okay, so I'm like, how old is Sven? And he's like our age, like 40. I'm like, no, he's not.
No, he's not.
He's like
30.
You're just so mature.
Let's go, baby.
No, really me mature. Come on, Nate.
Hey, cheers to our cooking family out there. We appreciate all of you guys.
Cheers, everybody.
Let's go, baby.
Cheers,
Merry
everybody.
Christmas. Happy holidays.
And Cooking with Sven definitely will be back next year at some point.
We'll be
He's
ready.
my favorite, Sven.
Oh yeah, yes. Or that Jen.
I beg Nate to make your meals
all the
on
time.
The regular.
Thank you.
Pretzels.
I made a killer
pasta.
steak last night. I sent you guys some photos, you and Seth, of that steak.
Yep.
My wife, dude, she's got COVID and she is eating like holy crap. I've made incredible dishes since she's been up there. Quarantining right now.
I hope it doesn't mess with her
COVID.
taste
I can't
because-
even.
Yeah, like
right.
Katie,
She's a superstar.
Katie had COVID a couple years ago. My girlfriend, for those of you who don't know, on the live stream, and she still doesn't like sour cream, doesn't like ranch, like a lot of like stuff that she used to love does not like anymore because of COVID. You guys feel similar? Like, have you guys had any after effects of COVID taste wise?
Is it because you don't? Is it because you don't know how to cook, Seth? Is that
Dude,
it?
I'm a great cook. I might not be cooking with Sven or 12 years in the kitchen with Nate or cooking with the lake house, but I bring the heat, my friend. I can
Nice.
promise you that.
If I lost my taste buds, I would be in the lab right now, figuring something out so that I could get them back.
Right?
I would freak out if I did not have my taste buds or my smell or anything. Oh my gosh.
We have a
that is
friend
me.
actually. We have a friend that has no sense of smell.
Oh, poor
Yeah.
thing.
So she has to taste everything that she cooks. And I'm like, well, what if something's burnt? Like if something's burning, she has no idea. She can't, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, so she's got to go off a taste the entire time. It's crazy. I'm like,
And what an
what?
out of body experience
Right?
to
So-
not have a sense of smell.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
she was
That's
born
no
with
bonkers.
it actually. Yeah.
Well, Sven and Didi, where we at with the meal right now? How is it coming? How are we feeling about it moving here? We have about a couple minutes left in the segment, so I want to kind of get your guys' feelings on, is this something that other people should be trying to cook up for, whether it's an upcoming Christmas party, whether it's after? Sven, what do you got in there? That looks great, man.
I got bacon, some chicken that I actually roasted in the air fryer. I just got an air fryer, first time trying it. Holy crap.
Very nice.
It's going to change our life. And I got mushrooms in there, all in the bacon fat, right? So what I'm going to do after this is throw in the pasta. Like I said, I already kind of pre-cooked mine, so I'm just going to throw it in. And then as
Mine's
I throw that
almost
in,
there, I think.
and then I'm going to throw in this little egg, if you can see it, this little egg and Parmesan cheese mixture. You throw it in after.
Sven, did you do your noodles with olive oil and garlic?
I mean, I put them in olive oil, like in salt and pepper, like just in my pot after. But I mean, that's actually, no, I do have garlic. Holy crap. Thank you.
I was going to say, I already put my garlic with my bacon and I'm just waiting for my noodles so I can mix everything together. And then you're also supposed to take some of the pasta water and do a little at a time so it can get a good consistency. You can do it to what you like for, I guess, whatever is desired. If you like it more creamy, if you like it more dry, whatnot. And you should do like a teaspoon at a time because once you put some in, it's kind of hard to take back. So
less is more.
Where
yes, less is more. Absolutely.
Where are we putting the pasta water? What are we doing with the pasta water there?
So you add it. Yeah, you add it to your dish, right? You slowly add it in so that you're adding liquid.
Yeah, once you do the pasta and the eggs
pasta.
with the bacon, then you slowly do it. Sorry, I'm trying to taste my pasta. And
just throw it at the wall.
Then you just mix everything. And then you add like a little bit of the pasta water because it does have the flavor.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so it gives flavor, especially with like a non-sauce meal or pasta. And then it should coincide with the egg and Parmesan. And then on top, after you do your concoction, then you can also do some parsley to also give it a little bit more flavor. And then you just eat it. Oh my gosh, I'm like so hungry. I'm like just trying everything.
I'm ready. I mean, you guys got me in the mood for it. I've never had it. I feel a little bit uncultured not having this before. But
we've never had this, nor have we made it. So I think all of us are uncultured. You're not the only one.
You're fucking Italian too, bud.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm very, very upset. Normal, like my mother wouldn't be upset because she calls herself an Italian, but she growing up her entire life, at least she could be lying to me, which is something that she probably might do, to her own son, is I don't think she's ever even made homemade pasta before. Like she wants to call herself an Italian. Yeah. I never know with her, like I don't know. So
certainly.
So
well,
Donna,
guys,
if you're watching out there, who knows?
Well, guys, we are running a little bit short on time. We do have to move towards our next break and then getting into some more guests. Dee is kind of putting the finishing touches. She's draining out the pasta. Sven, where can we find you, brother? How can we best support you? I know you have a big life change coming up here in the next couple months, but how can we best get in touch with you, brother?
Yes, I do. I will be on parental leave in a month. IBT. So join IBT. Seth gives a year of parental leave. We're very UK, we're very UK based. But follow me. Instagram, Sven Cooks Food. I post pictures of food all the time. They're starting to look pretty sexy these days. And follow me on Twitter, Fantasy Sven. I post a lot of nonsense. It's either about sports, it's about food, but it's all in good fun. So be sure to follow me there.
Amazing. Sven, thank you so much. Dee, as you put the finishing touches on there, how can we best support you? Other than, I'm just going to say right now, guys, if you are on YouTube watching this, we greatly appreciate. Please subscribe to this channel, but also please open up a new tab. Go over there to Cooking at the Lake House. Subscribe to Dee's channel. It's fun. It's interactive. I just really enjoy your content, Dee. So I hope people for sure check you out as well. What more can you add to that, please?
Thank you. Yeah, and then I am also on Instagram as well, Cooking at the Lake House. You can find me there. And I try and do my best to put content up. And I really appreciate you guys.
Absolutely. Dee, you are a welcome member of the IBT family. Thank you so much, guys, for coming in with your cooking expertise. Let us know. Send some pictures over to Nate and I, and we'll get those posted tomorrow about your guys' carbonara. And we're happy to review that out to the people. Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight.
Yeah, this was a pleasure.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Take care. Thank you so much. We greatly appreciate the cooking channel over there at IBT. Just one part of what we can offer the YouTube audience out here. Nate, we do have some very special guests lined up, though. But we are going to take just a very quick break here. So let's get into some Better People by Ism. 3 minutes, 19 seconds, and we'll be right back. So stay tuned, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you are new to the channel. Thank you.
That rich flow, manifest and get mo. You know how this shit go. Fuck bitches, get dough. Cruising through the city slow. One time up a Nipsey wall. I can't stop until I break every one of the Vincy's coast. Had to run a check up, cop some ice and buy some different clothes. One time up a Nana and my grandpa talk, I miss you, bo. We all trying to stay afloat, staying water, different boat. Boy, I got more time than a hustler with an undercoat. Still seeing ghosts. Blood like green like Invader Zim. Smoke. Broke boys always talking, do the most. South of France, 8 a.m. getting fresh toast.
Never been the best at talking, find the words to say. Turn the other cheek, walk the other way. The sun shine brighter on another day. If you want the business, I won't shy away. We call words for better people. I've been called words for better people. I've been called words for better people.
Yeah, it's cold as fuck. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I'm right with you.
Nice things to say. Must be on the mic, W keep me up, and I can't concentrate like a squeaky fuck. Been troubled since I was just a little squeaky fuck. Feel them old bad habits slowly creeping up. Sick of life on planet Earth. Scotty beat me up. Tension in the room, but that's between us. The substance put me down, it used to keep me up. At peace with the fact I might never be enough. Cause some folks won't be satisfied with them having what they got and me have in mind. I think I'm half bent like half the time, but we do what we do so we can still feel fine. Through any struggle, I hate to burst your bubble. And if I can't hit, let it rock and roll another. Haven't loved a woman right since the day I lost my mother. If my baby don't spread, I'm keeping smooth like butter.
Never been the best at talking, find the words to say. Turn the other cheek, walk the other way. The sun shine brighter on another day. If you want the business, I won't shy away. We call words for better people. I've been called words for better people. I've been called words for better people. With nicer things to say. I won't shy away. We call words for better people. I've been called words for better people. I've been called words for better people. With nicer things to say.
All right. Better People by Ism. You guys can find it on Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your music. We are thankful for that. We got Jen Polvogt locked and loaded in Nate Polvogt's place. It's getting wild in here already. She's next to the leg lamp. Jen, how you doing? Coming back off the break.
So great. So great.
Okay. All right. And guys, we're going to move into our rookie segment. We're going to talk about incoming 2023 rookies. And to do that, we're going to talk to two very knowledgeable people in the industry, starting with our man, Jeffrey Bell, coming up from us from the Debbie Royale and Footballguys. What is up, Mr. Bell?
Hey, good evening, everybody. I enjoyed the last segment, seeing some cooking going on and finding out now we're going to talk about rookies. So let's go. Locked and ready to go. So we had the Heisman Trophy awarded tonight. Caleb Williams, congratulations.
The betting odds for Max Duggan were so generous out there. I'm not going to lie to you. I laid a little coin on Duggan heading into today just because I heard that some of the Heisman voters were thrown off by the nail, not the nail polish, but what it said on the nails of Caleb Williams. Did you know it was going to be Williams coming in tonight, Jeff?
Yeah, so if you watch the Footballguys college football show a couple weeks ago after the UCLA game, I told you to grab Caleb Williams' Heisman odds. They were still positive at that point. CJ Stroud was still the favorite. So if you are a watcher, a viewer of the Footballguys college football show, we are going to go live Wednesday nights at 9 o'clock. But if you watch that show, over 2 weeks ago, I gave you the winner, and it turned out that way. So, just watch that show and enjoy it.
There we go. And we're going to bring in another specialist of the fantasy sports community, and that's none other than John Helmkamp. John, what is up, my friend? He's baby. Let's go. Let's go.
John, let's go.
Woo! Woo! All right. Now I'm ready. Hello. Yeah, I'm stoked to be here. Caleb Williams was awesome all year. I actually got him at plus 1,400 odds about a month and a half ago, I think, 6 weeks now.
Wow.
So that was a nice little bet, a nice happy night for me. Throw some so there's tiers to the money that you win, right? There's beer money and then there's whiskey money. So that was the whiskey money that I won tonight. But yeah, no, I'm really excited to be here. Obviously, Nate's looks like he's devolving right before our very eyes. It's going to be a lovely time. Let's talk some rookies.
Look, I am tired, but John, what did I promise?
Bro, I saw it. I love it. That's a sick.
I promised.
Nate has switched jerseys every intermission. I will give you credit.
I have. Nobody commented on my switch to the Rangers gear.
I was sitting backstage and I was like, New York Rangers? What are we doing here?
So I have had that Rangers jersey since I was 12.
This is a sad sight, by the way.
We didn't have a team here. That is sad, John.
I'll have to grab a new friend.
I feel like you're going to fix that.
Oh, yeah.
I've had that jersey since I was 12. I was obsessed with hockey, and I loved Mike Ritter.
Nice.
Because I'm a defense guy. All right.
Yeah, of course you are.
I played 1 year of roller hockey, and I was a goalie. I played catcher. I played third base.
Yeah, it makes sense.
No, it does. It does. When I played basketball, who did I model my game after, Seth? What's your guess?
Dennis Rodman.
Dennis fucking Rodman.
Yeah,
let's
go.
Damn straight, dude. And not Bulls Dennis Rodman.
Don't give the ball to Nate with 2 minutes.
We're talking about Pistons Dennis Rodman, defensive player of the year. Before he got weird and dyed his hair, Jen just came with the shot because she's trying to make me just go completely sideways.
Okay, hold on. I need something to shoot then.
We are in the after hours, folks. I apologize if anyone
don't apologize. There's nothing to apologize for.
Yeah,
we're a family show, and when your kids go to bed and you've dealt with all the bullshit all day, you want a drink, an edible, a puff. It's the way of the world. Let's go.
Thick one there from Johnski. Like it.
That was a gin, John.
Yeah, buddy.
What gin was it? Tell me what gin it was.
Local.
I love it.
Eastern.
Okay. All right. All right.
Very convenient setup there, John. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I decided to set up at my bar. It's working pretty well. This is the first time that I've done anything from here, and this is going to be a thing. I'm enjoying this very much.
It is definitely going to be a thing.
Yep.
So Sven, he's saying he missed the shot. Do another one, guys. We'll get another one locked and loaded for you, Sven. As we do that, Jeff, I brought you in to talk about rookies today, my friend. How do you feel about this college football crop coming in? You're one of the most knowledgeable guys in the industry. I look to you and the Debbie Royale crew, honestly.
Understatement.
I love college football, Jeff. You guys love it to a different level. What do you think of this group? It's been one of, in my opinion, the best years of college football that I can remember.
It's been a good year.
I think it's been a very good, entertaining year of college football. When it comes to the rookie crop, I think it's been probably a little bit disappointing what we expected for the 23 class. Keishon Butte, first off, was a player that we thought would maybe be the wide receiver 1 in this class. He's going back to school, so he's out of the class. Really, the wide receiver crop as a whole, really outside of probably Jordan Addison and maybe Josh Downs, really had a struggling year where Jackson Smith and Jigba got hurt week 1, and so that removed him from the picture for most of the year. Quentin Johnston had a quiet start to the year. He really came on later in the year, and that's probably between those two will probably be most people's wide receiver 1s in this class. And it was one of those that we didn't really have that mystery player step out. Last year going in, Jameson Williams was kind of that guy that wasn't anybody's projected round 1, and he shot his way all up to the middle of early drafts or middle end once he got hurt with that injury coming in. So he was an easy first round pick last year. And so I think that this year there was so much hype on the 23 class. And I think Bijan Robinson delivered on that. But outside of that, I think there's probably concerns on almost everybody that you had coming into this year that I think this class has lost some value versus kind of where it was sitting most of the offseason.
Well, I remember almost a year ago to the point, Jeff, people on Twitter were saying the 2022 class is not as good as we've seen in the past couple of years. Sell those picks for 2023. It's looking like that was a little bit of a mistake here.
I don't know that it was a mistake. This is still a very good class. Bijan Robinson would be the running back one in most classes. And I think Jahmyr Gibbs, especially in PPR formats, he's right there too.
Gibbs is a stud.
He is an absolute stud. He's Alvin Kamara 2.0 there. So that he's going to be a monster in PPR formats. Zach Evans was a guy that I think a lot of people were hoping would take a step forward transferring to Ole Miss. And Quinshon Judkins is a guy 2 years out. He was a stud, and he's not even going to be in the next two classes. So I'm hesitant to say it was a mistake. It's just not kind of that sky high level we thought it would be.
What I will say was a mistake was the valuations that I was seeing.
Yeah.
You had people giving a first and a second for a first, like a 2022 first and second to get a 2023 first. And that seems really steep. I agree. It's been a disappointing year in this class. And it kind of looks like we have like two quarterbacks at the top and then a step down. And then the running back group is in my opinion, as deep as it's been in a long time in this draft class. But the wide receiver class, Jackson Smith and Jigba's hamstrings are apparently made of wet tissue paper. So that's going to be really concerning. I don't know what the valuation is going to be on him coming into this draft. Are they just going to look at the production from last season and be like, cool, he's a top 10 pick? Or is he going to slide a little bit because they're concerned about the soft tissue injury? I mean, we've seen Kadarius Toney not be able to get on the field because of his hamstring. So are we going to see the same, hesitancy a little bit with Jackson Smith and Jigba? So it's an interesting class.
I think where it comes in is Smith and Jigba was expected. People wanted to see him play outside this year. And that was kind of the big question coming into the year. Can he play outside? Because he played in the slot quite a bit. A lot of what he did at Ohio State was they love the wide receiver screen at Ohio State. Seth knows I'm an Ohio State fan. And
that's why I hate playing them, because that's what they do.
Yeah, those wide receivers screened to death, and he did a great job with that. And that's something that will translate to the next level. But he was not able this year to show winning outside consistently. So that's kind of the concern on him. But I do think the wild card in this class, I think, is Anthony Richardson, that quarterback from Florida, because I don't know, a lot of us, I was a guy that Malik Willis was high for me because I thought that somebody would take a chance with him in the first round, and then we saw him drop late until day 3. Richardson is that same type of mold where if just one team buys in, one team believes in him, he's got that package that he will be a top 12 quarterback one, moving forward because of that rushing.
If you told me that Anthony Richardson went in the top 10 in the 2023 draft class or in round 3, I believe both. Because it could go either direction. There's all kinds of beat reporters saying that I saw the report come out this morning that many people in the NFL think that he's the biggest boom bust quarterback since Josh Allen. And I agree with that. It's the same thing. He had inconsistency issues, placement issues, but the rushing ability is incredible. So is there a team that is going to buy in on the tools and thinks I can mold this into being a very successful NFL quarterback, or is he going to slide? So he's a huge wild card in the 2023 draft.
Yeah, and
I love how Jeff and I come in and it gets super serious in here.
I know we're just going
and chilling, and then we come in and we're like, yes, let me talk to you about the 2023 NFL draft.
I honestly feel like it's one of the most polarizing. Everyone's going to have a different take on some of these players coming in. Look at Blake Corum. I think he's a guy. No one's going to talk about him, but I love Blake Corum, and I'm a Penn State fan. I saw what he did to us. He ran all over us. He scores touchdowns, and he's probably going to run a sub 4.4. He's probably going to be in that neighborhood as well. So I think he's going to be a can't miss prospect, and I think he's going to slide down draft boards, just like how we saw some guys like Rashad White do this last year, and they're kind of proving who they are in the league now.
I think he's going to go back to school. I think
you think Corum's going to go back?
Yeah, I think Michigan's so loaded next year, and I don't know. I'm skeptical that they're going to win the national championship without Corum this year. Granted, they beat my Buckeyes, and so I don't have any place to say.
Beat the shit out of your Buckeyes.
Hey, how's Donovan?
Dude, don't beat me. Come on.
I'm just saying.
He's good, man. I think they're gonna. But with JJ McCarthy coming back, Donovan Edwards coming back, and that injury, because I don't know if he's gonna be able to test.
That's my concern, is because if he's not healthy enough to test for the combine and show his numbers, then.
But does that really matter? I mean, Jamison Williams did not test.
It does.
And
he's a smaller guy that it really matters.
I don't know.
Jamison Williams, everybody saw he's the fastest guy in the field last year. So Corum's size is a question already. So he's going to have to test out of that. And so if he's not able to test because of that season-ending injury, I do think he'll go back to school.
Sven saying that's right. Corum would love to see him come back. Go blue. As a Penn State fan, I would not like to see him come back. I'm happy to finally see Ohio State lose some wide receivers this year, but they still got a crop of young ones there, Jeff. Looking at this class in general, is there one person that sticks out to you as in fantasy, probably regardless of landing spot? I'm going to be targeting this guy. For me, this last year was Chris Olave and Garrett Wilson. I said, I don't care where these guys land. I'm going after them. It's proved to be, proved to pay off this far. Do you have one of those people for 2022 right now into 2023?
I think high-end Gibbs probably, because I think whoever takes him, he's going to be viewed as a step down from Bijan Robinson. And yeah, he probably is a bit step down from Bijan Robinson on everything that Robinson has shown. But again, if you're in a PPR format, I think that Gibbs could score at the same level as Robinson in PPR formats, because he's that good in the passing game that I think whoever takes him is going to view him as that, and they're going to use him as that receiving back. And so that's a guy that's high end. And I don't know. I need to tier it out a little bit more from where I'm at right now to give you like a middle, deeper tier guy. But that's a guy that I think, regardless of landing spot, I trust the team that's going to take him to use him in a role that is going to suit him. And that's a guy that I think that I think he's pretty close to Bijan when it comes to fantasy, just pure production.
Okay. I like that call. John, do you have someone that you're targeting? Whatever format you're playing, campus to Canton, Devi, Dynasty, that you're going to be going after redraft here in 2023?
Redraft in 2023? Redraft's going to be hard. I think that really kind of depends. If we're talking redraft, obviously running backs have kind of more of an opportunity to produce earlier, depending upon their landing spot. So the stock answer is Bijan Robinson, because he's arguably the best running back since Saquon. And that's the rhetoric that you hear just all over the place. You all know how I felt about Jonathan Taylor. And for me, like, I'm looking at Bijan Robinson and Jonathan Taylor, and I'm going, I don't know as a prospect which one of these two I would prefer. Like, to me, they're so damn good. Jonathan Taylor had 6,000 scrimmage yards over 3 years, but you look at Bijan's tape and it's just insane what he can do. The one thing, and I tweeted it out last night, the one thing that Bijan Robinson, if he has any knock in his game, is he doesn't have elite long speed. But that's not how he plays. He doesn't need the elite long speed to beat you, because he's so damn good with his cuts, with the way that he sets up defenders, with the way that he reads what's going on in front of him. He's just an incredibly polished running back. He looks like an NFL running back playing in college. So Bijan obviously is the dude. Jahmyr Gibbs, I love. We're still waiting on people to, formally declare, because we have what is it, Jeff? We got about a month left. It's like January 16th or something is the deadline. But Tank Bigsby, I love his game. I love Tank as well.
I don't know, man. He underperformed a little bit, though, I feel like.
Dude, he was on a dumpster fire of a team. He was on a horrible offense, and he still was able to flash his traits and show what he can do. So I'm not saying that he's in the same tier, but Jeff already stole the other dude. So behind
classic Jeff,
behind Jahmyr Gibbs, give me Tank. I think that he has the traits and the abilities. He's 6 foot 213 is what he's listed at. He is explosive, and everything that he does is with so much aggression. Like, every time you watch him, when he's running, it's like he's going to beat the crap out of the running back or the like linebacker in front of him. And I love it. Like everything, he could not be more different from Bijan. Bijan just looks so smooth and silky.
Mm-hmm.
And like, it's like poetic the way that he runs. Tank is just like literally a tank. He's like, I'm just going to run. And it's like, there's going to be collisions all over the place and bodies go flying. And I plant this dude into the ground and then throw a shoulder on my way out the sideline. Like it's complete different styles. But I think Tank has an opportunity as well to be one of those guys that can really surprise. And I think that he's going to be a huge value in redraft. He's going to be basically like undrafted, like in your typical redraft, like 10 player,
100%.
rosters,
Yep.
like right around that.
I like your Zamir White of this year, almost kind of in that range where people might be taking him in a 12 team, but probably not in a 10 team.
Yeah, I mean, and we'll obviously see where he gets drafted and like what the offseason holds for him. But like in rookie drafts for Dynasty, there's so many names in this class, and especially in Superflex, like you might get him in the second round. Like we'll see how it all shakes out over the next few months, but I think he's going to be a screaming value going into drafts, and I'm a big fan of his game.
It just speaks to the depth of the running backs in this class, and that's a lot of it. And I said last year, you grab a wide receiver last year. Last year was a class to grab wide receivers, and you look at Olave, Garrett Wilson looks like a stud. Drake London, he's not getting the usage,
Watson, baby,
team play, and Christian Watson, exactly. And that was a later pick that worked out. But this year, grab running backs because that's going to be the position to hit.
There's so many. I mean, I was watching film last night on Roshan Johnson out of Texas, Bijan's backup. My God. Like if Bijan didn't exist, if he wasn't on that team, we'd be looking at a 1,500 yard, scrimmage yard running back probably out of Texas and Roshan Johnson. So there's so many guys. Israel Abanaconda, Chase Brown, Corum may or may not go, Chris Rodriguez, Deuce Vaughn, Tank Bigsby, Sean Tucker, Zach Charbonnet. Like there's so many running back names in this class that I'm just going to throw my dart at any of those guys in the second round of rookie drafts, and I'll be very happy with that pick.
Excellent. Well, guys, I appreciate the analysis on the upcoming class. I'm excited to dig into even more coming up. Before we let you go, though, we do have a question here from our guy, Jelly of the Month. He's asking, should he drop Josh Palmer with Mike Williams back or Jacoby Myers to go grab Lazard? Wow, I would definitely want Lazard with the matchups coming up. I love all these Packers wide receivers down the stretch here. I would definitely be dropping Jacoby Myers. I don't like the matchups coming up. Nate, you and I kind of touched on this earlier this week. Jacoby Myers, it's just so hard to trust because Mac Jones, he goes from throwing 300 plus yards to under 200 every single week.
It's hard to trust the volume coming to Jacoby Myers, and you drop Myers, you get Lazard. There's some sort of like level of guaranteed volume with Lazard that isn't there with Jacoby Myers or really Josh Palmer with Mike Williams back.
I don't want to drop Palmer though. Like I feel like Palmer's sneaky and Williams, he could go back down with an injury. Like I'd be much willing. Like John, how do you feel about it? Would you rather drop Jacoby or Palmer at this point to grab Lazard, assuming you want Lazard, but I think you do.
Yeah, I mean, if Lazard is available, I feel like you have to pick him up. I think I agree with you. I think that it would be Jacoby Myers, and I love Jacoby Myers' game.
Great player.
And it's hard for me. It's hard for me sometimes to turn my brain off from Dynasty and look at redraft because, like, in my Dynasty brain, it's like there's no effing way that Jacoby Myers is going to be sitting on waivers anywhere, or Lazard for that matter. But in redraft, yeah, I think that New England's kind of a dumpster fire. Jacoby was ruled out this weekend, wasn't he? Like,
he's out. He's out.
So
he's out.
Yeah, it would be Jacoby Myers for me to pick up Lazard, especially if this is your last week before playoffs. Like, and if you're fighting to get into the playoffs, you need to replace Jacoby Myers with Alan Lazard.
The Packers have a lit schedule in the fantasy playoffs. Jeff, any input here for our guy Jelly?
Well, with Jacoby Myers being ruled out, that makes Myers the obvious choice. Two things to consider here. If you have 24-hour waivers on that, Jacoby Myers isn't going to be able to be picked up likely. And so you can drop him and slide him through with that out designation. The other thing, too, is the Patriots could fall out of this real quickly. Like they're right there on the fringe. They drop another game or two, and they could look at Myers as a potential shutdown guy, as they just say, he's hurt. We know what he is. He's a key part of our offense moving forward, but we're out of it this year, and we're not going to put it on him anymore. So that makes him pretty obvious for me. Whereas Palmer, that upside is just so much there. And we haven't seen Mike Williams produce yet, but being tied to Justin Herbert, we know what Palmer's can do. I just a higher ceiling play.
I don't think there's anyone on waivers, or there shouldn't be anyone on waivers that I would drop Josh Palmer for. I think the upside is so massive, and especially
the Palmer thing feels like a trap to me.
What do you?
It
You
feels like
Palmer 2 weeks ago, Nate. You love Palmer.
I know I love Josh Palmer, but like long term, it feels like a trap play.
You don't know though. I don't know, man.
We don't. Do any of us really know?
No,
I think we do.
We speculate.
I do.
I don't know. I just have Jeff. I just feel like he's a trap. There's a trap.
Okay, I'm not going
like,
on. I'm not going.
Josh Palmer's done some stuff, and we're all going to buy into him, and he's going to turn into nothing.
Well, they love to play 3 wide receiver sets, though, and he's clearly better than DeAndre Carter. And him being a second-year player, they have to see that ceiling. I know we say that are frustratingly run, but now I'm writing off that rookie year last year, and we haven't really seen him take step back in production, regardless of who else is in the lineup. I think he's that clear third wide receiver. He's playing with Justin Herbert, so. I think he's gonna
Nate, you gotta chill out on the Palmer hate all of a sudden. That was
not hate. I'm just saying, like,
the whiskey doesn't like Josh Palmer tonight, baby.
Let's not overvalue a guy who could be a trap. That's all I'm saying.
Well, Mr. Jelly saying thanks, Mike. Mr. Glass Williams, doubt stays healthy, made playoffs. So yeah, I understand that, man. Yeah, don't listen to Nate's whiskey talk here. Definitely drop Jacoby Myers if you need one of them.
We'll definitely drop Jacoby Myers over for sure.
Gentlemen, we greatly appreciate your guys' advice, not just here tonight, but throughout the entire season.
No, I'm not leaving.
Us.
Seth, we're here to Christmas party, Seth.
I'm not leaving.
hey, if you want to hang around, we got some DFS prices right around the corner. Jeff, how can we find your work, man? You're a little bit of everywhere, kind of growing right out of the ground, man.
Well, I'm not leaving, Seth. So
we don't need outros.
But anyways, you can find me on Twitter. You can see here for whom J Bell tolls if you're streaming, and it was welcome to follow me on Twitter. And you can find me with Football Guys. That's where the vast majority of my content's coming up. I've got the college football show on Football Guys. I do the Audible on Thursday nights with Sig and Matt Waldman there on Football Guys, and then I've got a Monday column that comes out, and I've got a couple roundtable discussions for Dynasty Movement, and we did a college roundtable this year as well on Football Guys. So posting all that stuff throughout the week and rankings in ECR and all that nonsense and multiple shows. So I'm always here, but I'm here for Christmas party stuff. You invited me. So
I'm here for a good time, also a long time. Nate knows how these normally end for the kid, normally in the toilet. So we'll be here all night. You're welcome to hang around.
It's true.
Mr. John Helmkamp, we cannot thank you enough for blessing us with
Wait, John's not leaving.
I'm not.
If you want to hang around again, you're welcome to. John, but tell us a little bit more about your work, man, because you've kind of bounced a little bit all over the place last couple of years, and but you're always a good follow, man. I always appreciate your advice on Twitter.
No, I appreciate it. Twitter is like the only place really that I'm currently cranking stuff out because over the last year I've really gone into the editing side of things.
Yes,
so
sir.
I haven't really been on the front end a lot, but I work as a editor for gambling.com, which is the parent company of RotoWire. So I'm on the RotoWire side of things and currently working on integrating more in terms of content there. So you'll be able to see me more on a content basis over on RotoWire as things go forward and throughout the off season. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, I'm just hanging around on Twitter, building giant spreadsheets of incoming rookies for my own fun. So feel free to ask me questions, and I'm trying to learn more about the analytics and the numbers and all that shit instead of just relying on my own eyeballs. And that's how I missed on Jamar Chase. So we're gonna you learn and you live and you grow and you progress. And I will always be known as Jamar Chase, wide receiver 7, and I am okay with that. So we're
hell yeah, dude, hell yeah. Well,
you know what people don't mention? People don't mention that I was a Amon-Ra St. Brown wide receiver 5.
No, they don't.
So they don't. They're just going to ignore the part that doesn't fit their narrative, and that's okay.
I mean, I was Michael Carter RB1, so I feel you, man.
Well, wouldn't say that, Nate.
Yeah, Nate, the whiskey's talking about it, and ain't talking good for you tonight, buddy.
But I don't know why we're giving outros because I'm not leaving.
Hey, well, hang
Yeah,
around.
right.
Boys.
We're all still here.
You're welcome to hang around. We're gonna jump into our next segment here.
Yeah, let's go.
We do have Price is Right coming up right now. We don't even have a break in between, so we're good to go. First, I'm gonna welcome in the audio editor extraordinaire. Actually, I don't see him right now, so here he is. Audio editor extraordinaire. Welcome in Kyle Scott, the man, the myth, the legend, the game show host. Jim Scott, my brother, how are you tonight?
Oh, I am fantastic, Seth. I just broke out some of my own whiskey that I have.
Yes,
We're
sir.
getting frisky here for the holidays. That's all I'm gonna say.
Frisky Kyle.
Frisky Jet season. Frisky Kyle back out. Let's bring in a man who knows a little bit about whiskey, a little bit about Busch Light himself. That's the man, the myth, the legend, Conor Coughlin. Whiskey extraordinary, DFS extraordinaire. What is up, Conor? Yes,
up,
sir.
my dude?
How are you doing tonight, my friend?
My boys, what's going on?
Connor, I don't know you, but it looks like we're about to be friends.
Oh, best of
y'all aren't
friends. We're going to be
familiar-
fast friends. And I appreciate that you're not fucking leaving. That's nice. Good work.
Let's go. We normally get Conor. We normally get you. We normally get you post hangover. So we got you rally Conor tonight.
Pre-hangover.
Rally Conor.
You got
doing?
him pre-hangover.
Well, so you got me post flu, but I will tell you this: we did have a friend's Christmas party last night. It's supposed to be a game night. The game night culminated at 5:30 this morning when we finally caught a lift home. So
There we go. All
yes,
right.
sir.
Well, we got Conor back on the horse tonight. Good to see you out there ripping South Dakota, right? Not North Dakota. Or is it North Dakota?
It's all the same, man.
Hey, Jackrabbits, baby.
Yeah.
Ripping the
Jacks.
Dakotas is Conor. Ripping NorCal here. He's a NorCal guy coming on with us. He loves to tell us each and every week. He loves to go against me in his bets, but we love him either way, even when I'm right about stuff. This is the man, the myth, the legend, Bo McBrayer. Bo, you are the king of spice, my friend. I'm looking forward to getting some spiciness in my life soon. How
That's a
are
good
you?
bottle.
That's a good bottle you got there.
Nice, son.
And Bo comes in with a bougie bottle.
Yeah. Knob Creek is good too, though. My God, you guys are sexy.
I have nothing. I feel so left out right now.
Dude, this is one of the better single barrels I've had, Bo. I wish you were in close proximity. You'd really appreciate this.
Let me just hop right on a jet then.
So before Bo spends 15 minutes telling us about why NorCal is better than SoCal, you guys
it only takes a minute for that.
This y'all would appreciate. It is local. It is a bourbon that is 87 proof, so not super high, but they don't dilute it with water. They dilute it with black tea.
Oh shit.
So
I just
it's
can't.
like a Chinese bourbon, and it is absolutely incredible with any sort of Asian food. It's so damn good.
All right. Well, guys, I'll welcome in the final member of this segment. He's the host of our DFS tailgate on Twitter Spaces, the calmness of the hard bargain, the one, the only, Dave Fantasy. What is up, Dave?
What's up, y'all? I got some White Claws. I don't have some whiskey, but I got some White Claws.
Well, Dave, you gotta go, bro. You gotta go.
Wait, Seth.
Look how lit he is. Look how lit Dave is.
We need Dave and John next to each other.
Hey, Bo.
So we can compare beards.
I think John's got to beat.
His is longer.
He might, but I need to see it like. John
Dave zoomed out. Dave
Oh.
zoomed out. It's tough. It's
It
tough.
is tough.
Started
They're
to
both
which way I'm
majestic,
moving it
though.
to right now.
So
Hey, it's no competition. It's all love. It's a glorious beard that has much more wisdom in it than mine.
I like this power triangle we're in now.
You're just
too.
saying that because I look old.
Yeah, you guys honestly have it. We got a nice
So
beard
old.
show out tonight. Bo, how are you hanging out there in California? How are the Christmas vibes hanging with you?
It's raining sideways. No, really, it is. It's crazy out there. It's like 40-mile-an-hour winds, like 41 degrees, and it's raining like 3 inches today. So it's a storm, people. We got a storm on our hands.
Okay.
And we need all the rain we can get. And snowpack for here is really important because we don't have any any water in our aquifers without a big snowpack, and we're getting 80 inches of snow this weekend.
80, that's insane. 80 inches.
That's a lot of fresh pow pow.
Hey,
Bo's gonna be out there carving, baby. Connor,
I'm about there snow blowing just for the fuck of it.
Hey, Bo, is this the first time that we've been on a stream together since the hot sauce special?
Yeah, I think it is. I was trying to forget that night, but it's not gonna happen.
I was trying to forget that night too. That was a very bad night for everybody.
Yeah, I took one-upsmanship to a level that was probably the stupidest thing I've ever done.
The thing is, you one-upped yourself over and over
I
again.
know.
We're all like, Bo, stop. It's okay. And you're like, no, I gotta go.
It's not okay. And I wasn't okay. I was not okay.
Does that shit weekly. Just all you give him long enough.
I took a teaspoon. I took a teaspoon.
Very weekly.
You know what I mean? I took a teaspoon, a whole teaspoon of 6 million Scoville units to the dome.
Dude.
And I was licking a stick of butter, guys.
That's not an exaggeration. It really was.
How was the recovery period? Like, how long did that have you down?
20 minutes, and all the shine came off the porcelain. Let's just say that.
All right. Fair enough. Connor, are you going to be taking anything to the dome tonight other than a little bit of whiskey and bush latte, my friend?
Maybe some Dayquil. Might mix in some Dayquil. We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good idea.
He's got that orange drink.
Yeah, that orange drink.
A little robo trip for Connor. Dave, how you feeling heading into DFS Prices Right? We got some sharks in the panel tonight.
Yeah, I feel a little overmatched here, but I'm going to give it my best go. You better believe it.
Okay.
All right. Kyle, can you explain what this game is, what we're going to be ripping out here for the listening audience tonight, my friend?
Yeah, so we are playing a little modified version of the classic game show, The Price is Right.
Fuck
We've
yeah.
I've heard of that.
And stayed home.
Get up
It's
to
on
date.
at 11 a.m.
So,
I'm going to be
Music
naming some
sounds
players. So I'm going to be naming some players, and you're trying to guess the average DFS cost between DraftKings and FanDuel. So I took the price from FanDuel and the price
Very
from
nice, Kyle.
DraftKings,
Very nice.
added them together, divided it
Kyle,
by 2.
I
That's the
really
number you're
wanted
trying
some
to guess.
Plinko though.
$1. $1.
You guys want to
No
know a secret?
Plinko.
I've been contributing all year to the Football Guys DFS ranks quietly behind the scenes. So
Quietly.
That's cute, Jeff. That's really cute, Jeff.
I've not told anybody.
Jeff's gonna win. We get it.
I
Jeff's gonna win.
like that Kyle. I didn't even ask you to do that. That's who Kyle is. He goes off of not just one platform, but both. So Connor's sweating now because Connor's a DraftKings boy for life. So I know
You guys remember last year? I absolutely got freaking smoked in this. It was like
Nobody
embarrassing.
was surprised either.
Did
There
Bo
was not
win?
a
Did Bo
surprise
win?
person.
Yeah,
I win every time. Every time I've been on a game in this outfit, I've just swept the field. So, I mean, if you want a guy to do a DFS like a trivia game, and I just literally hand built 300 lineups, you guys are in trouble.
you know, Bo comes out wearing.
I did read your article.
What is this? Is this
though,
is this an
make
MLB
sure.
like warm up, like batting
Right?
that you're wearing? Like you look like you're about to go out there for BP at Yankee Field. Like
I don't even have the hood on.
So we got a comment here from Sven. So about that shot we need to take. If anyone does want to take a little drink pull here for our guy Sven, gonna be a soon to be father. Sven. So let's cheer to fatherhood. I know a couple of us aren't dads yet, but we appreciate the dads, you guys being here tonight.
Bro, with that mustache, you ain't ever going to be a dad, period. I can't even imagine you getting a lady in bed.
Let's go, baby.
I'll finish off my claw. How about that?
Let's go, baby.
But Connor, he already has the lady who likes the mustache.
Yeah, we're riding tight, buddy.
I know.
Riding tight,
Jesus. She must be medicated.
buddy. She's better at gambling than me, so I'm gonna keep riding that train.
She does wear glasses. She might need a new prescription.
We got Denise saying
Poor
cheers.
Katie.
We got Sven saying prost, baby. All right.
I'm
Kyle,
sh-
why don't you take us away, our friend? Let's get into some prices right.
All right, and before I start, just remember it's Price is Right rules, closest without going over.
So fucked.
So,
Do we go in order?
Player?
Is there an order, Kyle?
I'm just here for comedic value because I don't do shit with DFS. So this is going to be great.
John, we've talked
win,
about
though.
this. You
Probably
need to get into DFS.
I like John as a dark horse.
How much
I like
value
John
do
as
you
a dark
provide in
horse
that
because
category?
he's sandbagging the shit out of us. John is sandbagging the shit out of us, and he's a dark horse. Be
He's
very
coming with
careful
the
of
Dave
us.
strategy. It's gonna be $1 every time, and just watch us
$1.
ground.
$1.
I do nothing with DFS. I don't know anything.
Let's go, Kyle. Here you go.
all right, the first player, Patty Muth, tight end for the Lurs, down here in the Still
Lurs.
City.
I like it.
Still Earth.
Oh.
So I feel like Seth
Okay,
needs
who
to
goes first?
control who's picking here.
Yeah, so Kyle, what kind of order should we go in here, bud?
I think we can go in the order that's on the screen here. So start with Seth, then Nate, then
All right, yeah, we'll work our
from
way
left to
down.
right.
We'll work our way down. I think that's best. Keep Bo last. I think that's what we want to
That's
do.
too much
here.
of an
I'm gonna
advantage,
go-
guys.
And because I was running my mouth the entire time you guys were trying to explain this, so it's the average of FanDuel and DK, right? That's
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Average of FanDuel, DraftKings.
Without going over,
Without
Connor.
going
Without
over.
going over.
I don't play over an amateur hour very often, so I'll do my best.
4,900 for the kid here.
And no screens
will
up,
say-
cheaters.
He is tight end 4.
Oh, okay. Appreciate
I'm putting my
that.
phone
Yeah, I'm
Tight
gonna
end
roll
4. I have my number in
4,900.
my head. I hope you guys don't.
So it says
4,900. Nate,
4,900.
you.
43 is what I had in my head. 43.
6,100.
Wait, what?
Who's next?
Average.
100.
Dave, it's you, bud.
Oh, 5,300 is my number.
Okay.
Jeffrey.
I said 6,100. So
Average.
Yes, average. Connor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go 4,800.
Yeah, for yourself.
What did he say?
So is it
301.
I never got a number in.
John.
Well, what's your guess?
4,900.
You got to go 4901. There's already a 49.
There's
Jen
already-
wants in at 49 also.
Okay. I'll do 5 on the dot.
All right.
5301 is my bid.
5301?
Yep.
You're
All right,
out.
well,
you can
I
bid by
think you
$1.
won then.
No, you can only bet
It's
by
price,
600.
it's Price is Right rules.
You can only bet by the 100, Bo.
Yeah.
That's not Price is Right rules.
The
We're
answer
$1.
is 600. So yeah,
Fif-
Bo won.
Yeah.
Wait,
it would
what
have been
kind of
54.
crazy ass math are you doing over there? If because I know how much he is on DraftKings, so he must be like 8K on FanDuel.
No, he's
He is
66 or 65.
5,800 on FanDuel, and he is 4,500
Oh, there you go.
on DraftKings.
See?
I'm way off on DraftKings.
So who was closest there, Kyle?
Bo with 5301.
All right. All
I
right.
would have said
Bo!
I would have said 54 anyway if it was.
No,
the,
you
if
stole
it
me.
was-
You robbed me.
He pulled a
Yeah, I
strat
did.
on you fools.
yeah.
I guess
Well,
I'll-
Dave had my original bid, and so I just had to outbid him.
All right. So the new rule, Bo, is only by hundreds.
Yes.
That's
yep.
fine. That's
Yep.
fine.
Going by hundreds.
That's whack.
Bo,
It's
start
not a
us
new
off
rule.
with-
It just wasn't revealed to me until now.
So I want all of you to
can bet
know
whatever you want.
that I have a St. Pauli girl.
Dude, I
Like
love
the
that.
What?
She's hot.
Kyle, kick us off here. Question 2, buddy. Price is Right, DFS.
All right. Next up, we have QB1, Jalen Hurts, QB of the Eagles.
The Eagles. All right, I got my number. I already know it.
Bo, start us off. Work from Bo, Connor, and then work our way up here, boys.
All right, so 9-9.
9-9. Okay. Okay. Connor.
I go 9 flat.
John?
92.
David?
96.
Nathan Polvogt?
9-4.
89.
None of you got it. You're all way too high. The answer is 8,400.
Oh, get wrecked. Get wrecked, DFX expert.
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
Kyle,
yeah.
you got a point there, bud.
All
Yeah, you guys all topped me up. See, I was, counting on your expertise as my target there. So.
Now, if that's the case, then he's a value on FanDuel. There you go.
Yeah.
That's advice you can use.
Yes.
There you go.
Actionable content, as they call it.
Bingo.
His FanDuel price is 87.
Now, what's this actionable
Yeah.
what now?
He plays for the Eagles.
Yeah, we need to talk about that after this. Maybe incorporate that into our show sometime.
Kyle, hit us with number 3 here, baby.
All right, our next player is he is ranked running back 80. He is CJ Ham on the Vikings. I chose him because on Pro Football Reference he was listed as a fullback.
He is a fullback.
Bitchin'. Yeah, I think he is. Yeah.
Jesus
He is a
Christ.
fullback.
Okay, before we start, Bo, what's the lowest price that a player can technically be?
A running back on DraftKings has to be at least 4,000.
Okay,
And on
then that's my bid.
FanDuel, I believe it's 5,500 or something like that.
Oh, okay.
So I'm taking the average and I'm going 47.
Nate?
2,500.
Dave?
Isn't that way too low?
It's way
I was
too
going to
low.
say 42. Hey,
42.
nice pussy.
Connor?
You guys, I've had a lot of beer, just to be clear.
40.
Das Boot.
I'll go 44.
Bo?
Remember, you have to turn the boot at the end.
Bo McBig time.
Cup the balls, Nate.
57.
He always does.
Was 4,600 guessed?
No, probably not.
I'll take 4,600. Kyle?
All right. Who said 4,200?
That was me.
The answer is 4,250. So
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, Dave.
Well done, sir.
So we got one for Dave, one for Bo here. I think we got a rubber match or two. We got a rubber match here too. We'll get through a couple more questions here.
That makes my lights blue.
Dee Dee complimenting the kitten there. That it does look like a very nice cat, Bo. Appreciate
Yep,
that.
this is Junie. She's very affectionate.
There we go. There we go. Kyle.
You look so creepy right now, Bo.
It's
mastermind.
You're not
It's
wrong,
showcase.
Connor.
Mr. Bigglesworth.
All right, our next player is QB 16, Danny Dimes.
Oh, yeah, Danny Dimes.
Good pick with the questions, Kyle. I'll be honest. Really nice pick. Bo, start us off here. Let's work the way up the tower, boys.
Oh, let's see. 5,800.
Connor?
Yeah. I'll go 5801.
You can't do that, dummy.
You can't do that anymore.
58.
Yeah, you can.
You have to be hundreds.
59.
Hey, let Jen in.
Yeah.
Come backstage.
Yeah, Jen.
Same as Shane, but
Yay,
Shane's on the next.
Hey!
She's the vagine.
I took a quick nap, and now the vagine is here.
Yeah, you're rallying. And I love
Classing
it.
up the joint a little bit now. Bringing
Also,
Jen
the
in.
Christmas tree in the background is like perfect.
Oh, it's so perfect, right?
Yeah,
Really pretty.
Oh,
I love
and-
the lamp too. I love lamp.
I love lamp.
And
I got
Bo,
my garland back here.
Oh, nice pussy.
Look at that.
I've got my little pussy here.
All right. Shane,
Congratulations, Nate. That's
that's
awesome.
It's really furry, Jen.
I don't
been a
I
while.
don't hate
Back,
it.
Connor. Bush is
Nate,
back.
congratulations,
the way we like it.
man. That's
The way we
awesome.
like it.
Well, I just said I don't hate it. I'm pretty
You
stoked.
shouldn't. That's a
All right.
blessed man right there. Blessed.
Who would hate it?
I don't remember
I think it's me.
John.
52.
Can we let Shane in?
Well, we gotta get to the next segment, Jen. Easy.
6 G's.
Wait, listen. There's no
Give me 6
organization
Gs.
at this point in the evening. Just open.
There
the
is. There is. I trust.
The rotation.
Fucking open it up.
The rotation is
Let's
important.
fucking do it. We've got Eric and Shane
let's
backstage.
Let's finish this
I
game.
haven't even had
here.
dinner in California yet, guys.
I haven't even had dinner in Idaho yet.
Boy, oh boy, new mustache, new attitude. Good to see you, Seth.
All right.
Oh, you're my new best friend, Nate. You've been our place.
Kyle, do you have an answer for this one, bud?
Did everyone guess?
I said 6 G's.
I got that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna guess because I don't think I'm gonna win.
We're talking Danny Dimes.
Yeah.
Daniel Jones.
You got to pick, Jen.
$7.
That's too low.
We're not doing Yahoo
Possible.
prices.
seven dimes.
I don't feel good about it.
All right,
Jen.
She
I
did
had
the
Daniel
conversion.
Jones for you. What will you pay for him?
This is a really
$7.
That's a good value.
$9.
I will go as far as $9.
American.
You guys, American.
$9
Yes,
a lot
USD.
of dimes.
I did
It's a lot of
trade for
dimes.
Daniel Jones.
$9
Dynasty League
USD.
this week, so
Seth got all quiet. I think I upset him with my mustache comment.
No, you're good, buddy.
No,
You're good.
his mustache already upset all of us, so the
Hey,
comment was
it's all
bad.
right, dude. We're out here ripping it.
That thing should have
its
That thing should have its own window within our frame here. I'm telling you, just a close up.
Can we have a
Someone's
separate
gotta make
camera
this company
zoomed in
look
on it?
good. Someone's got to be the youth of it. That's Kyle and I. We're the good looks of it.
Oh,
His lady,
I thought I was here for the good looks.
They,
his lady likes it. Leave him alone.
Oh, he'll be TikToker in later, I'm sure, with that
No,
thing.
but who's here for the good looks is Shane Manila. He's the most pretty
What-
person we're gonna bring
All right,
on
no.
tonight.
That's
If
true.
we're gonna intro Shane here,
Let's bring in Shane.
okay,
A man
hold
who
on.
needs no introduction.
All right, hold on. We're just gonna let's close out this section here. We're already off the rails, Shane.
Oh,
Normally
dude.
we get off the rails with Shane, but things have changed tonight, guys. So I apologize
It'll be
about
on the
that.
show. It's gonna happen.
There's
Bro,
nothing
you
to
knew
apologize.
who you were bringing on, right?
Yeah,
Right?
I've never been
thank
on
you
a
for
show that was
hosting this
on the
segment.
rails. Come on.
We're gonna go ahead and jump into. We're gonna regather ourselves for 16 seconds as we jump into Sure Thing Sleepers of the Week with some awesome guests on the other side.
What was the answer?
It's the Sure Thing. Sleepers of the Week.
I've asked Kyle, can you repeat the answer from last segment, please?
Danny Dimes is worth $61.50.
Dave wins.
Oh,
So Dave
There we
won.
go.
6,000.
Congratulations,
There you
Dave.
go.
Closest
son.
without
Damn
going
it,
over.
Dave.
Price is
I
right
love it.
rules, baby.
Damn it,
Wait a
Dave.
sec. Wait,
Didn't I
I
get
say 59?
59.
No, I said
is
59.
Farther from 6,000.
Shit.
All right, guys.
Closest
Dave
without
definitely
going
won.
Thanks
over.
so much.
Closest
close
to
much.
61.50.
We're
Oh,
closing the
wonderful.
door on Price is Right.
That
The
was
door is open if you want to continue along with us at the party tonight. Kyle, thank you for hosting that great game. I want to welcome in a man who, believe it or not, he's my dad. You know, believe it or not, he's my dad.
I
Helped
believe
me
it.
get into this industry when I was a ripe 19. Couldn't even drink. I don't think I could have drank when I met this man. Great individual, hilarious,
Drink.
degenerate, just like the rest of us. Welcome in the man, the legend. Shane is the worst.
Shane!
My mustache still
Shane!
he's the worst.
But he's also simultaneously the best.
How does that work?
Just to
What's
be
going
clear.
on?
How does
No,
that
I've always said that Shane is the worst in a good way.
Oh, he's terrible.
I
He's
just-
so good.
He's so horrible.
I wanted to do your whole FanDuel DraftKings thing, so I went to go log on to my FanDuel account, and I'm still locked out and not allowed to use it. And then I tried to log into my DraftKings account, and I'm still locked out. and not allowed to access it. So I just emailed DraftKings and I said, I would like to gamble money. Please let me gamble my money again. So hopefully they'll let me
Begging you.
use their account.
Let me give
They're
you
really-
my money.
Yeah.
They're really understanding about that.
I don't even remember why I'm locked out. Like, what did I do? I must have went on a binge and just, I don't know. Like, can you offend the sports book? How do you offend the sports book?
Very
You'd be
easily,
surprised.
it turns out.
Oh.
Jane, how are the Christmas vibes for you, man? How are you feeling coming into week 14? Season almost over, honestly.
It's never over. I mean, it's Dynasty. There's no end. There's no end. It's just it takes another form. Just like when someone dies and their energy dissipates and they turn into return into atoms and go back into space.
Is that how it works?
The Dynasty.
Wow, we just got so deep.
Jane,
And
I
there
have
is
not
no
had
God,
enough-
apparently.
I have not had enough to drink for that.
Shane is
Except
the
you're
Neil
dead.
deGrasse Tyson of this podcast.
Well, guys,
Shane's like when we
Are you
die,
sure Shane's not just your
one
uncle?
with the universe.
Look, we know I'm not Seth's dad. We've had this talk many times. He wouldn't have made it if he was mine.
He wants you to be. He
There
wants
was
you
one
to
of
be
the guys
though.
that made it with Seth's mom.
There was definitely Plan B involved, so that could have never happened.
Plan B and preparation H, guys.
Little for the front, little for the back.
Merry Christmas.
We got Sven saying you are a child, Seth, but the stash is older than you. Saying Shane really is the worst. LOL. Yeah, Shane didn't take very long to establish that title. I also want to welcome in our final guest of the evening. And guys, honest to God, this is one of my favorite people in the industry.
For real.
He's continuing to put himself out there, whether it's Green Screens Media, Pros with Joe's, just doing good shit. Good shit for the community, and I appreciate that. I can hit this guy up, whether it's late at night, early in the morning. Hey, you want to come on a show? You want to do X, Y, or Z? Yeah, let's get after it, guys. That's our guy, Eric Romoff, coming from us live.
Eric!
Attic in
What is up?
What is up, Eric Romoff? How are you doing tonight, brother?
Eric.
Hey, yo, I'm doing good. I'm chilling on these attic vibes. I'm trying to figure out how my brain can process us just being made up of molecules and vibrating our way through the space-time.
Isn't it fun though? Isn't it fun?
Dude,
Eric ate mushrooms. Eric ate mushrooms.
Eric, can we talk about
You
your
did it,
lighting?
Dave?
I just want to talk about your
was I
lighting for a
supposed to?
minute.
Yeah, Eric, how do you get that lighting going
That
on? Bro?
purple.
That's good.
Bro,
I like that.
It is dope.
He's
Oh,
actually doing CSI work on the side.
Is it the mushrooms? The mushrooms help you get that lighting.
It's
Is that
just
what it
mushrooms.
is?
Actually, it's like a shitty $7 smart bulb that it's got it positioned just right. We can go green.
Oh,
pink,
wow.
whatever you like.
Wow.
Let's go party.
All right, so when you inevitably host your Valentine's Day show, you got the pink lighting all set. You're golden.
Oh, we're ready.
Yeah, dude, you're in there.
Eric was the only person larger than me at the expo, and so I applauded him for being a gigantic human. Very, very nice to rep the wide bodies in Canton.
Not easy.
Oh, Bo, nobody's head is bigger than yours, though, bud.
No, that is true.
Yeah.
This
Physically
this is-
and metaphorically.
This is barely on my head right now.
Hey, since there's inevitably there's no segment to actually talk about this. Does anyone here like bet on college football? How many degenerates are college football bet? Okay, so Army versus Navy betting the under has hit 18 of the last 21 years.
That's when you know to fade it, baby.
No, but no.
Yep.
No. Combined, they scored 17 points in overtime today to hit the over by 4 points.
Well,
I'm so damn mad. Like, I'm like,
them's the breaks, kiddo.
Triple option.
Like, I'm.
It's the quadruple option.
Is it one of them runs like the triple option, right?
No,
like
it's
the
the-
wing
it's the-
T.
It's
They
the
got,
wing
like-
T option all day long, man.
They line
Just
up like 5 or 6.
Imagine
running
the
backs in the
sweat
back
of an underbetter in that game.
They're all running.
Dude, they've
It's
literally
weird.
been running the same offense my entire life.
Bo, it's me.
and your dad's entire life.
And your grandpa's entire life. The wing T has been around since like 1938.
So Sven in the chat, he wants to know what everyone's drinking tonight. He said the shrooms in his carbonara that he made earlier were not that special. So Want to go around the room here?
Oh, my wife scoffed at the idea that he was putting chicken and mushrooms in his carbonara. She's like, "That's not carbonara."
There we go.
She's right.
Is that a wine?
Dave, I know you're sipping on some White Claw. Bo and Connor, what
I'm
are you
always
guys?
sipping on
What are you guys bringing out for us tonight? What do you have for us to try?
I'm still sipping on that Knob Creek.
Yeah, son. John's like, what
I
am I
could go
not
get
drinking?
something more aggressive if I need to, but I don't have all my
I got a
stuff like
dog
within
hair stuck
reach
in my
like
eyeball.
John. I'm not sitting in my liquor cabinet.
Dave, when you say more aggressive, like what are you going to do? Get like the man can size of the White Claw? Really double down? Go live dangerous?
I got some scotch, bro. I mean, come on. I'm not totally lame. My blood sugar's too high, brother.
You're drinking a soda.
I have my
Bo,
baby.
what are you cozying up onto over there, bud?
This is a Midwinter's Night Dram from High West Distillery in Utah, and it's a $200 bottle that I scored for 120.
Hell
And he's my baby.
Bo,
And-
if you ever find that sale price again, I will send you money to get a bottle.
I like money.
Yeah,
I'll
give you like.
I just happened to walk by. I walked by and my friend nudged me and said, "Hey, they got some special whiskey bottles," and he doesn't know anything about them. He's like, "They look really fancy," and they locked them up right away. And I was like, "Huh." He's like, "Do you have money?" And I was like, "Yeah, maybe. How much is this bottle?" And he goes, "I don't know. It's called Midwinter's Night Dram or something." I was like, "Okay, show me." And how much is it? And then a lot of people got suspicious because we were talking like that. And then he pulls out the bottle, right? And he goes, "Hey, it's 120 plus tax. Go ring it up on the register." So I did. And I saw you kill the Lagavulin 16 in style. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah,
if you like peat moss lit on fire, that is your thing.
I do
That
like
dram-
that. I do like that.
That dram, as far as I know,
that.
they're not going to do anymore. I think 2021 was the last year they did it. I think they're done.
What for lag?
All right, boys, we're not going to get
Dram.
into a select
whiskey
distillery conversation.
Why not?
That four of us know here. We're going to start losing subscribers at that point. Eric, you sipping on anything tonight, brother?
Nothing good. I think I have the flu, so I'm sipping on that lean tonight.
Okay.
Theraflu.
Shane, you are the most in check person, and I never see you come on any type of stream with alcohol or any other substance. So, I take it you're just straight raw dogging it tonight.
Oh, I'm a recovering alcoholic and heroin addict. So it's always awkward when I go on these shows and everyone's like, "I like drugs and I like alcohol," and I'm like, "I used to suck dick for those things, and I don't do that anymore." So thanks for making me feel uncomfortable, guys. No, I'm not recovering.
Last week was a rough week.
Bad props, Shane.
I didn't get any soda, or I would just be drinking Jack and Coke like I always drink. I don't drink the fancy shit. Like I love the guys that get into the conversation. They're like, "Oh, I love 161 Vermont vermouth bacon schnapps," and I'm like, I don't know what any of that is.
Vermont vermouth.
Yeah.
Vermont vermouth bacon schnapps.
It needs to be a thing, guys. It needs to be a thing.
Pretty good, you guys.
And I'm like,
It makes a
I
killer
just drink
Manhattan.
Jack and Coke. Like I'm just normal white trash.
Killer Manhattan.
I don't need anything fancy. I just want Jack and Coke. My drug of choice is cocaine, if there is any. If we're doing
I
any,
like that.
and weed, and then a little meth. And things get dark, maybe a little heroin. But and then by the end of the night,
Shane is just a little heroin. So like
He
it's not a
dabs.
big
He
deal.
dabbles.
All right.
He's a dabbler.
It's
A
just a
little
dabble.
heroin,
It's
a little
fine.
meth. It's fine.
A dabble, do ya?
No, so
It all
just
comes out in the wash. It all comes out in the wash.
generally Jack and Coke is my thing.
Oh my god.
So Shane, we've had conversations. Not that we get sideways with you normally on this show, but the last couple of years, 2 years ago, I think we talked about a strip club experience with somebody with you on. Last year, the AB, super controversial topic got brought up as well. What do you got for us today? What do you want to chat about here? We're rolling just around 11:02 p.m. on the East Coast here. What's good out there that we should be chatting about here? We are almost 4 hours deep into a holiday live stream, so holiday vibes hidden just as well as everything else.
I don't have any Roe v. Wade stories or any strip club stories this year.
This year?
A quiet year.
It's been a quiet year, Shane. We love it.
Damn you, Shane.
We're happy for you.
Shane, I was hoping for your bet. I was here for you. And you're letting us down, man.
I had sex in a truck for the first time this year with a natural redhead, so that was fun.
For the first time?
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah.
No, it's the first time for those exact parameters.
No. First truck.
In a truck. I mean, that's a toughie,
Wait.
right?
There's
Nate,
always.
you said it was your first time this year too with the natural redhead?
No.
Yes, you're
I
first natural redhead.
Shane.
No, Nate, you've only hit.
It's December, Nate. It's December.
And I also learned that when women put in their dating profiles that they're fun,
It means they're dangerous.
You're definitely getting laid. First date. Like, you don't even make it through the date. Like, there's no even like, all right, this date's over. Like, bam.
You're like, we're
part of the
whole 8 of putt, and we're getting laid.
Yeah.
And this is great.
Yeah.
And then I have X
At the
number of
volcano.
holes of putt left. But I got laid at the fucking volcano. Oh my god! Shane,
take Nate off.
Shane, all you had to do is ask if you had a truck, and it was over with.
If that's what the volcano is called, then you got to imagine you're getting laid there,
right?
Right?
Seth is so mad right
Yeah.
now.
Seth is so
Seth,
mad.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
No, I when we go live about 7 p.m. I said, hey, 10:15, 10:30. I hope no kids are watching after that because they know what's about to happen. Shane's normally the first Discord of it. We got a little bit carried away and got a little bit early. But, you know, it's.
Look,
Does this mean I shouldn't bring a kid in here?
I hope no kids saw that mustache because that creeped them out.
that.
Oh, really?
There's some
Really?
real chomo vibes happening.
Mustache of the year, honestly, in my opinion.
It's not safe for work, Seth. It's not safe.
Aren't you in violation of a couple of orders just even mentioning children with that thing?
Wow.
Hey, you guys, I'm bringing a kid in here. I'm bringing a kid.
No, please do not.
It's funny.
It's not sneaky.
You got one sitting right next to me. You sure you don't want to hear from a kid real fast?
Yeah, no, kids are. I love children. Let me talk to them.
I mean, this is a 7-year-old fantasy football expert.
go.
Yeah, right
Dave,
beside you.
if you tell us she's coming on the show, then it's not sneaky anymore.
No, you got it. She's got to come in talking about her own
very
Roe
much
v.
less
Wade
sneaky.
stories. That would be funny.
Is this where we're getting a sleeper from? Is that
Yeah,
where
let's
things
get
going?
the short thing
Kids
sleeper
should be
here.
sleepers at this hour.
Shit, I'm gonna be sleeping pretty soon.
Yeah, this will be a pre-sleeper. She's about to go to sleeper. But here you got it. The one and only Rowan of the Sneaky Girls.
Hey, Dave.
Rowan.
Dave, have her
Love
sit
it.
on your opposite shoulder if you can.
Yeah, she's blocked by the logo.
Opposite shoulder. There,
Hello,
hold on.
young lady.
What's up, Rowan?
Problem
Fancy
here.
headphones.
Hello,
Do that.
hello.
There we go. Say hello to everybody.
Hi.
Tell them who won the Doak Walker Award. Your favorite running back.
Bijan Robinson.
Let's go.
That's
Bijan.
As he should have.
She's pretty excited about that. She ran through the house yelling Bijan after I told her that he won. So
Good.
Go.
That's
Pretty excited.
killer jammies with the unicorn on it. I need those in my size.
right?
Who is
The pants are super soft.
The pants are super.
Oh, those are the
They're
best,
like
aren't they?
fleecy pants. Yeah. Oh yeah. Real good ones.
Are they fleece?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Super soft fleece. Yep.
That's what these soft ones.
That's a 12-hour sleep pant right there.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yep. Tell them
Are
you
you
gotta
gonna
be
go
up.
see Santa?
Yeah.
Yeah. When?
I don't know.
We'll figure it out. He's usually over there at the Cabela's. He's usually at Cabela's.
That's
Jackson is going to see Santa at Cabela's tomorrow at 4:45. So he's probably heading to. Sorry, the kitty is loud. He's probably heading to your state, like in the next week or so.
Yeah.
So Rowan,
Yeah.
do you have any little Jewish friends? They don't get to hang out with Santa. Yeah, no, they don't
He
have
says,
any
"No, we
Jews
live in
where you're
Idaho. Everybody's LDS here."
from. There's definitely no Jews there. Yeah. You want to see one? I've got a couple here with me. Have you ever seen a Jew before? I got two of them.
What you need to know is Shane actually is the worst. That's all you need to know right now.
But simultaneously the best.
Rowan, do you have a sleeper for us? Do you have a player that you like for the fantasy playoffs?
Yeah, tell them who your 3 picks are this week. Just you don't have to tell them why. Just tell them who your picks are.
Pat Fryermuth,
Yeah.
Deontay Foreman, and Latavius Murray.
Great.
Latavius.
Let's go. Little
She's a
Latavius
smart.
level.
She's a firecracker, smart kid.
That's awesome.
I hope
Are
you're
you
right,
sure
Rowan.
on your Deontay Foreman pick?
But tell them why on Deontay Foreman.
Because
tell me why.
Seattle is pretty weak against running back.
It's true. It's true. It's not what they're good at.
Good girl.
I love it. That's
Thank
awesome.
you, Rowan. Thank you. We appreciate that. We appreciate your analysis here tonight.
I'm excited to see you on your own podcast in about 10 years.
You could just watch it every Thursday at 4:30 at 4:30 Mountain Time, 6:30 in the East.
I need a link. Where is it?
Link it.
It's part of the Women of Fantasy Football.
That's
for
okay.
Club
Is it
Fantasy
going to be on
FFL.
what?
That's amazing. I will
Every
definitely
Thursday.
tune in. I will tune in next Thursday.
All right.
Is Maisie already asleep?
Yeah, Maisie's not feeling so good. She's having a bellyache, so.
Yeah. Jackson had that yesterday. We understand that.
Ew.
Yeah, it's a tough go for her. But they got a birthday on Tuesday, so we're wanting Maisie to rest up and get healthy before their birthday.
1,000%. Rest up now.
That's right. All right, you want to say goodbye to everybody? And then Mom's waiting for you to tuck you up.
Good night. Thank you, Maisie.
Good night,
We
Rowan.
appreciate it. Thank you.
Bye, Rowan.
Rowan, sorry.
That's all right.
All right.
Dave, I had no idea. I'm sorry. That's awesome. She's doing that.
That's all right. That's all right.
That's so cool. Please send me a link to where I can find it. I'd love to check it out.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll send you a link of their one of their best shows right away, so you can get a little taste of it, and then
For sure.
You can watch
That's
it.
awesome, man. I love it. That's so cool.
All right. So, guys, we kind of are on the topic a little bit of rest of season sleepers. Eric, I want to go to you, man. Is there anyone like you're jonesing to either get on your roster that you don't have on your roster, or someone you think that can make an impact down the stretch here, whether that's to win championships, have a fun time in the Shitter Bowl, whatever that is?
Yeah, I kind of like going after Mecole Hardman right now. They're saying that he should be back as early as next week, and he's coming off of a 3-game streak where he had a receiving touchdown in each of those 3 games. He also had that crazy 2 rushing touchdown performance in the middle of there. So kind of an interesting way to get into the Chiefs offense with a guy that's generally just hanging out on waiver wires right now.
Okay. I like Mecole Hardman. Shane, I know it's not your traditional Jewish or, Roe versus Wade talk here, but how are you feeling? Do you have a couple years ago, let's just admit it, someone brought up Cole Kmet. I said, fuck Cole Kmet. It started a whole Cole Kmet club. I'm still branded to this day as a Cole Kmet hater.
Sorry, dude.
I'll stand there as firm as I can be.
It sucks to suck. Sorry.
Right.
Hey, it's all right. He's a mediocre tight end in a mediocre tight end world.
A mediocre tight end in the tight end landscape is a good tight end.
Shane, without further ado,
you should hear who he thinks are good.
Without further ado, Shane, do you have a sleeper season for the boys here?
I mean, nothing better than Rowan gave. Hey, guess what? I like Travis Homer a lot tomorrow since they have literally no one else.
Godwin Igbenegwe. Yeah.
What about
Godwin
Tony
Igbenegwe.
Jones, baby? Pat, our boy Pat, Nate, he was on Friday telling us Tony Jones.
We've seen. Remember when Tony Jones last year when they went, oh, the Saints are going to
So
start
bad.
him, guys, start him, and he
so
had
bad.
106
so bad.
carries for 3 yards.
Sure. But what other choice did
Terrible.
the Seahawks have?
Godwin Igbenegwe.
Yeah, there's Godwin there and Travis Homer.
Yeah, but he's not.
Say Aquinibe again.
I think it's Igwabuke, isn't it? Igwabuke.
Are you trying to say Bukaki?
Oh, different show. Different show.
No, but you know,
Is that right?
his dad was in the NFL, was a place kicker. Donald Igwabuke is the way I've always said it. Am I saying that wrong?
I mean, I always thought it was Igwabuke as well. I'm happy to be wrong if I
Guys,
am.
it is 11:13. I don't think I can pronounce that name sober, let alone in my current state.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's Godwin I.
I have a dynasty league where it's win and in for me in the playoffs this week. And my opponent has Aaron Jones and Alvin Kamara on bye. So I went and I picked up every single Seattle Seahawks backup running back on waivers, and because I saved my fab all year,
Blocked him.
I paid out the ass for those guys because it's that time of year, and I'm like $25, like 25% out of 100 on getting Travis Homer. Like I am blocking him from every Seahawks running back that I possibly can, and I got all three of them sitting on my dynasty roster now. So that's great for next year. But
Who's he starting? Who are they starting? Just curious. Against you.
What?
Who are they starting against you?
I will pull it up. Give me 1 second.
Because they can't be much worse than Travis Homer.
I don't think so.
He's
all
right.
So my matchup is so he did have Travis Etienne also, so that's a legit running back, and Deonta Foreman.
Oh, you're still screwed.
That's when a row.
It's still rough, but he's putting Isaiah McKenzie.
It doesn't sound like he needed any Seahawks running backs.
Isaiah McKenzie. He's starting Isaiah McKenzie. I much rather would have started Travis Homer. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got Isaiah McKenzie going on a flex spot. So
John, you might want to try to get a refund on your fab, bro.
It doesn't matter. It's week 14. Like it doesn't fucking matter. Like I don't care. Like that move in week 2 would be dumb, but at this point in the year, it's like, why not? I will take any stab that I can. But yeah, that's going to be a fun matchup.
How do you guys feel? I'm just going to throw it out. My rest of season sleeper. No surprise. I'm going back to the field of greats, the field of NFL history, the field where men become boys to the ayahuasca king. Romeo Doubs, 16% rostered right now, boys. Rams, Miami, Minnesota. Like that is matchups on the plate right now. Like I don't love him as much as I like Allen Lazard, as I like Christian Watson down the stretch. This dude still had 3 wide receiver 2 weeks. Plays in the slot. I think he's going to take some of that work over from Randall Cobb. I think Romeo Doubs is just sitting out there. I think he's kind of in line with the type of players that Eric was talking about. He's out there for free. So give me some Romeo Doubs, boys.
He's not out there for free, first of all. Second of all,
he's 7% rostered, Jenny.
He's a terrible buy. Terrible buy. You cannot take anybody on the Packers from the ropes. Like I cannot.
Man, Christian Watson's been a wide receiver 1.
Yeah, and Nevada sucks.
Okay, Christian Watson. I'll give you Christian Watson. But you said Allen Lazard.
Lazard sucks, guys.
No,
like,
no,
really
he
bad.
doesn't. No, he doesn't.
He's not good.
Don't wipe Allen Lazard's name on tonight's show. Don't do
Romeo.
it.
Hey, do you remember what Lazard's stats looked like when Romeo Doubs was not injured? Yeah, he didn't have any. He was just out there running wind sprints.
Staying
I
healthy,
wanna
though.
believe-
Staying healthy.
Lazard, what are you good at? What are you good at, Lazard? Well, I'm good at being tall and blocking. Okay, so
Okay, Marquez Valdez-Scantling.
yeah, he's Nikhil
Oh,
Harry
dude.
out there.
Yeah.
I want to believe in Romeo Dobbs, but I can't get on the hype train.
I'm just saying, those are ESPN leagues, which are friendlier rostership percentage than sleepers, available in 85% of leagues. So if you need a wide receiver play, head in the
Maybe
playoffs.
it's because he should be.
I mean, it's not sexy, bro, but the matchups are awesome.
Dude, I highlighted him in my
on
week
DJ
one
Chark
piece.
out there, huh? On your ESPN leagues.
He has to be on the field for
That's
those
my guy.
matchups to matter.
He's gonna be, bro. He's got the bye week, heal up. He's gonna be out there.
You think
Don't
he's
worry.
gonna?
Yeah, I'll be knocked out of my league by the time he's relevant.
All right, so
John.
can we talk about Jameson Williams and what the expectation is for him for the rest of the season? Because I think it's a fair conversation to have. Is he just going to do nothing and be a gunner and be the deep person on the kneel down, like that specialist, because that's what he was last week? Or are they going to actually work on integrating him into this offense to see what they have to get him up to speed going into next season? I think if you're looking for a deep sleeper that might still be available on waivers in your redraft leagues, I think you can do worse than adding Jameson Williams because he's so damn fast that the deep threat and Goff has been like way undervalued in what he's done on the deep ball all year. I think Jameson Williams is going to start getting some opportunities to really work into this offense, and he's going to be just like Christian Watson that you're talking about and hyping up and loving up there in Green Bay.
Yeah,
So-
I'm only gonna
No.
Better.
I'm not done talking. Shut it. He only needs 3 catches. He needs 3 catches to be fantasy viable with his speed. and what he can do. So is it like, I'm not saying that it's predictable. I'm not saying like it's a lock or we've seen it yet in the offense, but someone that you can go pick up that could become a playoff superhero in fantasy football. I think Jameson Williams fits that bill.
But are you ever gonna feel confident like starting him? Like we literally have 4 weeks left. Like that's the thing. Shane,
Yeah, but where are you starting him? You're starting him as your
third flex,
in
second
redraft.
flex.
I don't know how that works. What is it? Your second flex or your as in your
Yeah.
kicker position, whatever you people in redraft play. And in dynasty, well, I mean, he was already on your roster, and you're just throwing him in your last flex. He's in that Gabe Davis role. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where Gabe Davis,
Except he's a lot better at football
most weeks.
Easy.
No, Jameson
lot better.
Williams greater than Gabe Davis. I know
Well,
Twitter
probably,
by a
yeah,
mile.
talent-wise,
By
yeah.
a mile.
fantasy Twitter would burn me alive if I sent that tweet, but I fully believe it to be
Very,
true.
it's very quiet on the Gabe Davis streets this year. Now that,
Yeah.
well, he
It's
showed
really
that he's
quiet.
not actually good.
It's right.
So quiet.
Yeah.
Imagine that,
He's
guys.
not going to be a
Imagine
wide
that.
receiver 1. Now that that's evident, all the Gabe Davis people just went away and crawled.
It's
under a
almost
rock and
like
died.
Stephon Diggs still exists.
Huh.
And he's good.
But no, yeah, I like JMO. JMO is an ad, even in a redraft league.
Yeah.
That like where you look like John's saying, where are you looking for your bang for your buck? Like, yes, can I go pick up Travis Homer? Yes. Is he probably going to be the difference in a matchup? Most likely not, and I can live in most cases with a 0 from JMO if I know that he can also throw up a 30 spot, maybe.
And he can literally go for like 3 for 90 and 2 touchdowns. Like he's so damn fast that he has that possibility within him. It's a massive, massive boom bust, but like that's the kind of player in redraft that I want to add to my roster going into these playoffs based on the matchups, based on if you have someone get injured, like whatever it is, you're looking for that fill in.
Over
I
Romeo
don't
Dobbs.
want to plug someone into a flex spot to take over an injury that has like a floor of 5 and a ceiling of 9. Like that does nothing for me. If I can put JMO into that spot, if I need somebody, yeah, I want that dude. That one catch can literally make the fantasy week.
Want to know my sleeper?
Yeah.
Go, Bo.
Yeah.
J.K. Dobbins. J.K. freaking Dobbins is back.
Is he
He's back.
actually a sleeper though?
Yeah.
He actually back though.
Everybody dumped him. Everybody dumped him.
Yeah,
Oh,
why
man.
would you?
I didn't dump him.
J.K. Dobbins and
you're
Cam
burning a
Akers.
roster spot, Nate.
J.K. Dobbins and Cam Akers with the Spider-Man pointing meme at each other. Like, oh,
Sure.
So I just
Yeah,
traded.
10 points. That's awesome.
I traded Greg Dulcich for J.K. Dobbins and a Denver round pick today. So
Nice.
yes, J.K.
Good deal.
Dobbins very dead. Everyone's given up on that dude.
that's a really damn good trade.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We'll see.
Oh, I'm not saying
the
Why
guy
do you-
only averages 6 yards a carry for his career. I'm sure he's just a bust.
Well, no.
Bum.
Look, I hope
Bum
that
from the
he's
top
right
rope.
now.
I
It's
mean, if
tough,
you're
man.
compared to Cam Akers, who can't break 3 yards a carry to save his life, it's a moot point because at least J.K. Dobbins can block and isn't going to lose his job to a rookie because he doesn't want to do his job. We already saw that from Cam Akers. J.K. Dobbins is a gamer. He's a beast on the field. He's very hard to tackle, and I like that trade in a running back. Maybe I'm crazy, but I like guys that are hard to tackle, like Alvin Kamara, Nick Chubb. They turned out pretty good, even if we didn't exactly put the RB1 label on them and immediately.
Can I put a dynasty spin on this? What are you giving for J.K. Dobbins right now in dynasty?
I can get him for a late first, early second, and
You would give
I'll
up a
pay.
first for J.K.
I'll pay.
Dobbins?
I would if I was competing and I was a running back away from it. But yeah, you're right. In that sense, I'd probably look for a cheaper price if I'm just in that kind of middle area. But if I'm competing for a championship and I'm seeing he's active in an offense that loves to run the football, I'm going to take that chance
I don't have the nuts
just in
to start
case.
JK this late in the season, dude.
He is. Look, people are still telling us that JK's a stud. It's cute. Generally, when
He
a
is
dude's a
stud.
lunch pail after 3 years, that's what he is. He's a fucking lunch pail. And I love JK Dobbins coming out of college, but that was 3 years ago. Like,
I actually
lots changed in 3 years.
didn't. He was my RB5 in that class.
Oh, really? I loved him.
JK
I
that much
loved
either,
him
yeah.
coming out. Like, he was my favorite running back out of that class. And then he landed with the Ravens, and I was like, "Fuck you!" Like, there is no God.
That was terrible.
Shane, I love you so damn
There
much.
is no
We need to
God.
be better friends, buddy. We need to be better friends.
Connor, do you have?
But if anyone's willing to give a first in Dynasty for J.K. Dobbins, you trade with that person every goddamn day of the week
Oh,
and just
100%.
pilfer their team until they orphan that team and leave the league.
So here's
But-
the thing: if they offer you the first straight up, I feel like you can get a first plus.
I'd be so worried that like there's no way they purposely did that. I need to hit accept, and let's just see if they fat finger
Yeah.
it first.
I understand that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Connor, do you have a sure thing rest of season sleeper, whether that's TFS, whether that's redraft, dynasty, whatever you're jonesing for?
So season long, probably I would be more targeting DJ Shark over Williams. I think if you look at most leagues, including like Sleeper and ESPN, Shark is less owned, easier to get. He's got a safer floor. It's very well established that when he's healthy and in the offense, he's getting on average 6 targets. And he's getting looks in the red zone too, which we like. So I think DJ Shark has probably got the safer floor if you're looking for a secondary flex, more of a deeper league type of deal. I think you can probably get him. And the same would go with DFS. Actually, I like him in that offense. They've got a really favorable schedule. So I'll probably be paying down it for Shark quite a bit. And then I've been riding LaVisca for weeks now. That's a ridiculously low price. And I think he's going to get more utilized week on week too, just heading down the back half of the season. So those would probably be my two that I'm looking at. You know, the running back game is such a shit show right now, and like trying to figure out who's gonna perform each week and who to pay to, who to trade for, who to pay up for. I mean, it's asinine. The money's in the wide receivers this year, both on DFS and season long. So that's where I'll focus my energy.
Seth, can I continue the running back conversation for just a minute?
Certainly.
Okay. Running back is such a volatile position right now, and we're also looking at an absolutely insane running back free agency group coming up, plus an incredibly deep running back draft class in 2023. How do you guys feel about the running back position in Dynasty? Are you paying up for people right now? Are you being like tepid on it and kind of holding off and waiting to see how the offseason shakes out? How's that going right now?
I was just going to say I don't play as much Dynasty as you guys do, but I will say this, and I'm much more DFS focused. I've gotten into season long more over the last few years. Every single year I listen to people just high rank these average draft positions of running backs, right? And every single year our top 5 selections in draft end up being a bust or a flip-flop or whatever, right? So like, I'm going back to what I said just a minute ago. Like, it seems that the wide receiver position is where you're garnering the most fantasy points right now. And that's where I'm going to focus my energy on building these dynasty teams. Like running backs, they go down, they get healthy, they go down, somebody outperforms, they get the favor of the coach, that gets switched the next week. You know, so the Russian roulette of running backs, I'm just over it, on all fronts. So to answer your question, I'm not wasting a whole lot of brain power on it.
Sure.
Shane,
I haven't believed in running backs since, I don't know, 4 years ago when I actually looked at the data and I was like, oh, they all suck after 26 and they have no trade value. I don't like these people. Please be gone. And people would make fun of me. Not for that specifically, but you know, for that too. And now that the rest of the world's caught up, I'm going to be buying every old running back I can this offseason. I'm going to be like, oh, Joe Mixon, dead. Give me him. Derrick Henry, dead. Give me him. Dalvin Cook, dead. I'm taking him too. I'm going to take them all.
Than a doornail.
Because here's the thing with the running backs. I only expect 1 year out of them now. Like if I get one good year out of them, that's enough. Like pretending that we can look 3 years into the future for a running back is insanity. You know, we can't even get through a year of Breece Hall making my heart go aflutter.
Dude,
without him tearing up a knee.
6 weeks.
Yeah,
6
yeah,
weeks.
no, it was beautiful, and it was a beautiful stretch, right? And I was like, "This is why I love Breece Hall. This is why he was my one." Blah 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 blah. And then he goes down, and I'm like, "All right, Ken Walker, dude, if you're on any of my rosters, you're getting moved as soon as you pop." So as soon as he pops, I'm like, "Yeah, I'll take Ramondre and the first. Thank you." Like running backs mean nothing.
That's sick value.
Yeah.
If you can flip that.
They're barely human beings at this point. Like they're barely above kickers and defense to me because they just explode.
Seriously,
they
it's
just
true.
explode.
Dude, I am so your team. I'm like,
in your rookie drafts, you draft running backs, and then you get what you get, and then you ship them off, and then you repeat it. You can get wide receivers on trade any day of the week, but running backs are impossible to gain. You have to draft them and then dump them, and then draft them and dump them, and your wide receiver stable stays steady.
Yeah, in the best rebuild that I currently have going, I have a fucking loaded wide receiver room. I have Jalen Waddle, I have Amon-Ra St. Brown, I have Devonta Smith, I have who else? I traded for Cooper Kupp on IR, so he's waiting there for me next year. I have right now Kenneth Walker sitting out on my bench, but I literally drafted Dameon Pierce in the second in the rookie, and then as soon as he popped, I traded him for a 2023 first. And I'm like, thank you, goodbye. Like I agree with you, running back is the last thing, especially in Dynasty. I don't give a shit, and I love running backs. I love the position, but I don't care in Dynasty until I'm literally ready to push my chips in and try and win it. So I agree with you. I'm not treating running back as any more than a 1 year like outlook. Like that's the way that I'm looking at the running back position.
Yep.
That's
you don't buy him, you only rent him.
If I can draft Bijan, if I have like a 101 pick this next year and I can draft Bijan and he looks effing incredible and I can sell him for 3 firsts, I'm doing it.
Nate's asleep, so
okay. Good night, Nate.
Guys, I love the discussion. I think we're about at the time where we're gonna say our adieus. I do want to go around the table. We got a lot of the IBT family members in the chat. Shane, I want to start with you, man. I don't want to get too sentimental, dude, but you've been a big part of this journey here at IBT, whether it's been on the holiday shows or just kind of helping us, supporting us as we get going, man. How can we best support you? I know you got a couple different ventures out there. You got Dynasty Trades. You got Dynasty Trades in 5. Like, you're popping out there, Shane. How can we best support you? not just this year, but moving forward, my brother.
No, so you're on mute.
No, I'm not.
You're good now.
No, I'm good now. Look, I'm pro at this. I do this all the time, bro.
Yes,
I got this. Yeah, check me out on Dynasty Trades HQ and go sub Dynasty Trades in 5. Closing in on 5,000 subs on that on YouTube. So I don't know what you get at 5,000 except a little YouTube thing. They send you a little.
You get a little. Thank you. How you are?
Yeah,
A
that's
ZJ.
it. That's all I got.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you.
We
Thank
love you,
so much.
Shane.
Yeah, we do. Honestly, Shane, you're one of a kind, man. Thank you for being here tonight, brother. We appreciate you. Thank you for coming in to close this down. Jen, what do you got? What are you up to this next month? What do you have going on? How can we best support you, our friend?
Oh, boysies. I don't know. Free babysitting? Is anybody out there available
I'll do it.
to take care of the kiddo? I love him more than anything. We love him more than anything, but he's a handful and he is far more creative than I am. And he needs a play buddy. And I am not that play buddy. I will bake with him. I will walk with him. Yeah, definitely should have.
Look, Jen, I'll hang out with Nate, but I just want to make sure first, like, what's my rate and is he potty trained?
I don't even know.
And no,
I'm definitely
Medium.
potty trained.
Medium.
We're good on that.
The both of my boys are potty trained, which is great. They can take care of themselves.
Barely.
Babysitting costs more than when we worked at Blockbuster, for sure. Because I think I was at $5.75 an hour at Blockbuster.
But all those free movie rentals.
All the free movie rentals, right, bud?
They were only 50%.
Yeah, I think babysitting costs like $30 an hour now.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
I wouldn't charge that much. I'll undercut that price. I only need like 25 and a bottle of Jack, and I'll watch the kids.
There you go. You got some help on the way.
You're not going to get a better deal than that, guys.
No. All I request with a babysitter is that you teach my child how to properly use cuss words.
No problem. No problem. I got that covered.
In context.
In context, use the correct context.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
all that's important.
It is annoying when a little kid's like, "What the shit," and you're like, "That's not how you say that.
That's
It's what
not
the
how you
fuck."
say it.
Yeah,
Well, that's
exactly.
Yeah, no.
Clear, we're still talking about Nate, right?
Shane, I personally am a really big fan of what the shit.
I
Yeah.
say it all the time, but it's just not
underrated.
proper grammar.
It's underrated.
not.
Listen, I'm an editor. Okay,
It's terrible
it's
grammar.
an underrated usage of that phrase.
I think it's terrible grammar. I got to be honest with you. I'm going to ask an academic, a true academic, and I'm just going to
Me.
I'm going to find one on Twitter.
I'm a true academic, Shane.
Yeah, all right.
I made
Yeah, no,
I'm fine with
true
it.
academic,
I'm fine
bud.
with it.
What the
Call
shit is
So
just
that's
awkward.
where I am.
I don't
I
like
majored
awkward.
in a language, in my natural language. That's how I, strategic.
Conor, I know you won't be babysitting Nate or Jackson anytime soon, but you are a longtime friend of the Polvogt. So how can we best support you, man? Other than your, usual content here at IBT.
In my continued relationship with the Polvogts? Is that what you're asking?
Just support him.
No, I mean, this whole family's been super good to me. So, I just keep doing what we're doing. And, if you got a free second, tune in, listen to any of our content. Bo and I should be kicking back up on the golf stuff, which is always an absolute circus. So
I will absolutely be listening to you guys for golf content.
hell
They're
yeah.
great. They're
They're actually sharp as hell. It's
Yeah, no,
surprising.
Bo's got
It's
that
surprising.
shit.
So
It is.
Seems like you do too. Yeah, I'm stoked.
Yeah. So just don't be a stranger. Whenever we're together, it's always kind of, like I said, it's chaos. So
Hey, we appreciate it greatly.
Yeah, I saw that.
Conor, thank you very much. Bo,
Oh,
you got a lot of stuff going on, man. You're the king of spice. You run a hot sauce company. You do fantasy content for just about every company under the sun. I love reading your stuff here at IBT, FP. It's just a pleasure to edit. How can we best support you, our friend?
You can support the Oxford comma, the only proper way.
No.
To
No. No. See ya. All
It's
right.
the only way to write a sequence.
God,
correctly.
I have literally never loved you more.
Show's over.
And fun hanging out with you, Bo.
And why would I trust any style from Chicago in the first place?
Right.
Anyway, grammar aside, you can find me at Bo_McBigTime. I have a link tree so you can see how I've organized all the things that I do instead of sleeping. It's a lot of fun. I'm very busy, very important apparently, but it's just that I really crave attention every second of every day, and I love the sound of my own voice. So what can I say other than go check me out? I have far too few followers for my liking, so make me famous.
I can confirm that Bo's hot sauce is like the most delicious depth of flavor hot sauce that you can buy. It is
1,000.
It's not even close.
No, there's so much to it. Like all these hot sauces you go and buy in the store, it's just like, oh, vinegar and spice, and it evaporates. Bo's is so versatile and so rich and so damn delicious. Like I cannot recommend it enough. It's
No, that hot
Mine,
sauce.
mine stays with you like an imaginary friend. That's all I like to say.
That's a good way to put it. It doesn't leave your palate for days. For days.
Never mind.
Put it on your eggs.
Dude, yeah.
John, you are a new friend of the IBT family. We can't thank you enough for riding out this crazy train with us tonight, brother. How can we best support you, and not just the end of this year, but moving forward as well, our friend?
Yeah, dude, I really appreciate it. I love what you guys are doing. It's been cool to start like plugging in with you guys and hop on. It's been a lot of fun. Just great people all around. I just want to say that despite Shane literally being the worst. It's still just quality people, quality content, quality conversations. It's wonderful. So listen, I don't really care about being supported. If you want to hit me up on Twitter, it's at John Helmkamp. It's what that is right there with an @ sign in front of it.
No space, of course.
No space. But yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff leading up to the draft in particular.
He was the fantasy beard, by the way.
I was. Dynasty Beard was the OG handle, and I gave it up. I sold out to Twitter and changed it to my name. So I feel bad about giving Elon Musk the privilege.
The real ones know, though.
The real ones know, Bo. The real ones know. At Dynasty Beard. And now someone else has that account. And he doesn't even like tweet, but every once in a while, someone tries to look for me and tags him in it. And then they're like, oh, I think you're looking for at John Helmkamp. And they're like,
awkward.
oh, yeah, I was. It's really awkward because the dude does really nothing. But as soon as I abandoned the handle, he scooped it up. Like, and it's cool. It's cool. But yeah, hit me up on Twitter. Like, I don't really care about you all, like, supporting me or supporting my content or anything like that. Like, I just want to have genuine conversations. So hit me up on Twitter at John Helmkamp. I'm happy to talk anytime, literally anytime. Let's talk prospects leading up to the 2023 draft. Let's get into it. We can learn from each other. Like, I don't feel like I'm better than anybody else. If you were watching stuff and you're like, yo, I think this running back is better than you think he is, I'll be like, cool. Tell me why. Like, let's learn together. Right. It's all a learning process. So I'm happy to engage in that conversation over the next, 4 months leading up to the draft. It's going to be a hell of a good time. So, yeah, looking forward to it.
John, we greatly appreciate that, man. And someone who might have scooped up the Fantasy Beard Twitter is the man with the beard himself, and that's Dave Fantasy. Dave, you've been a huge part of what we've done here at IBT Media the last year, whether it's been writing your column, The Hard Bargain, whether it's been manning this new DFS experience we're going on here on Twitter Spaces, or producing Cooking with Sven, man. We greatly appreciate you. How can we best support you and the Dave Fantasy experience?
Well, I am at Dave Fantasy on Twitter. That's where you can find me. That's where you can find everything that I do. As you already mentioned, I got my hands into the in-between media role here. I'm writing the Hard Bargain column weekly. I am hosting the tailgate show with my guys, Bo and Conor here.
Yes, sir.
You can also find all my work at 4for4 Football. Everything that I do, I tweet it out, so just follow me on Twitter at Dave Fantasy, and that's the best way to see what I'm up to.
Hey, Dave, you in Michigan?
No.
Idaho.
Potatoes.
Idaho.
Boise, baby.
I saw the Detroit.
No, yeah, I am a big Tigers fan, though.
He's also a Steelers fan.
fact.
Also a Steelers fan. So don't
Big
be
Steelers fan, too.
Poor soul.
Nate,
He
I
just
don't want to get
enjoys-
sentimental here, brother, but you've been the ride or die, one of the faces of IBT since 2020, since we started this venture up. Met you off Twitter a couple years ago. You've become one of my best friends. Your family, man. How can we best support you? Because I know you're putting yourself out there in every way you can, and we can't thank you enough for bringing that mentality and your expertise here to IBT and everywhere else, my friend.
Look, I'm not going to lie. I'm really tired. This has been a long stream. But what I'm going to say is that this family has meant more to me than anything I've really had in my life in a very long time. And we've built a thing. And it's a really cool thing. We've worked very hard to do what we have done and where we are. And to be at the point where we can do these really, really cool holiday streams and have these awesome guests.
Yeah.
So to best support me, please follow In Between Media. Check us out. Subscribe to our YouTube. Follow our Twitter. Follow our Facebook, our TikTok, Instagram. In Between Media is our home, our family, and just support us there.
Thank you. Thank you, Nate. And I greatly appreciate that, man. What this family means to me, it's hard to sum up to words here in a live stream. I think we do it very well in our writing pieces over there, inbetweenmedia.com. And we can't thank you guys enough for the growth this last year. We've been putting a lot of time, whether it's into YouTube or into our website, trying to find more people and just best tune our content for our existing audience. So we greatly appreciate that. We got Sven in the chat saying, as a member of IBT, we want to thank everyone for tuning in to the holiday party, Podathon. We greatly do. Katie, my girlfriend, a member of the IBT family, saying, great show, everyone. We appreciate that, Katie. I do want to thank a couple more people. I want to thank our guy, Nate Miller. He makes all the music here at IBT Media at ISM. Seriously, like some of the best, like if I'm getting ready to, like today in the shower, I'm drinking a Busch Light Apple. I'm slugging.
Hell yeah, dude. Shower beer.
Yeah, shower beer. I'm listening to Nate Miller's music, honestly, getting me ready for this. And then we came in, had it throughout the show, and it was honestly spectacular. So ISM on Spotify, on Apple Music, look him up, get after his music. And I also want to thank our guy, Kyle Scott. Dude, him and Elliot have been putting in the work, whether it's these shows, these game shows, different things we were doing tonight. He put in the work. So I have to thank you, Kyle, for riding with me. He's been in a big transition in his life, starting at Pitt, working on their media production out there for Pitt Athletics. So Kyle, Elliot, thank you guys. And I just want to thank the IBT family. Seriously, every one of you tuning in tonight, whether you've been on the stream tonight, whether you've just been tuning in the audience, you guys mean so much to us. You are why we do this. We want to make content that better serves you, the IBT family. So if there's anything we can do to better make this content for you, we will soon do that. Let us know. Nate and I, we got about what, Nate, 4 or 5 weeks left here of the fantasy football season. Conor and Bo are going to be back ready to fucking go with the golf season. I can't wait. I can't wait for this golf season. I'm going to be ready to go with the bets. Like last season, it was more DFS, but like I'm going to take what you guys are giving me, put it out there on the books. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited for the NASCAR season coming up. That's going to be brilliant as well. So I'm very excited for that. I'm excited to follow along with John and Shane and all your guys' content because like this is what this is about, guys. It's good vibes. And I appreciate you guys helping me get between the holidays here because it's a stressful time. Fantasy football, playoffs, holidays. It's stressful. We're trying to be perfect. We're not perfect. You saw us tonight. We screwed up on multiple occasions, but we are who we are. So, guys, I just want to say thank you in the most sincere version I can. Thank you, guys.
You're welcome. It's awesome.
Thank you.
Being a part of this is so much fun.
I appreciate that, guys. Keep it in between. We'll see you very soon. We're going to take you out with a dope intro and outro from our guy Ism. Take care, everyone. Have a happy holidays. Thank you so much. Take care. Peace.
Yeah.